Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Ecto? Good to see you, dog. You're actually here before I even sent the link out, so that's mad respect. I think I'll probably wait to send the link out in like 20 minutes. You saw it on the YouTube front page? Maybe I'm just like in your algo, but that's still kind of cool. YouTube working the way it's supposed to be working? What the F? I swear their algo got really weird the past couple weeks, but I can notice in my feed it started fixing itself or something because I was getting videos at like I don't know, very weird. Good morning, Gary. Good to see you. Good morning, Guardian. Good to see you. Good job by Garden and Letterbook actually taking advantage of the post charts channel. Mad respect. I do see a ton of people kind of sleep on this channel, but mad respect, Letterbuck. Good job, Garden. Very cool TA. I didn't really see anything to like actually go in there and be like, oh, we all should do this, y'all should do that. It kind of took care of everything. And yeah, guys, as you can see, I have the XLK chart in the bottom left of my screen. Outside of just watching the number today, I think I want to throw it up there. I included the previous day control point, the gap 50%, previous day open, and then the previous day low. So just some super basic, super notable levels, nothing super complex on that because it is a little small. So I think for the information when I go look at it, I want to have just the right levels on it. Market is dropping even after jobs came in higher. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of normal. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of the time when your news comes in, and I don't mean this specifically like for literally everything. I just mean on like a general basis when it's like kind of expected news that you will see this price action kind of move up and then we'll see it pull back. Because this morning we were up a little bit in pre-market, but it wasn't really anything to write home about. And to be honest with you, we're down, but it's still really nothing to write home about yet. Today, guys, by the way, we will be looking for a break. If you guys are in here early and just want to know what the F are we doing today, the area that we'll be focused on this morning for direction is going to be revolved around 680 and 678.70s. So we'll be looking around this area for key direction, and then everything else is just kind of added confirmation on top of that, outside of that. So we're still using the yesterday gap up 50% fib. We're still using the yesterday previous day control point. We're still using 682.20s. We're still using the same two levels we had yesterday. And then we even went over the levels like 4 different times yesterday to kind of reiterate why everything is what it is. So make sure to go look at that if you aren't already in the Discord, which if you want to save yourself the trouble and hearing that from my own mouth in the stream each morning, you can just go see it in my channel. I post this stuff on Sundays and every evening after that. So yeah. I think I get an alert as soon as you open up your stream like 6 minutes ago. Damn. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I can't see any of that, so I don't know who all sees the links and stuff open. But here recently, I've been starting my stream like a lot earlier, so I feel kind of bad if I link people kind of early and I'm not really sitting here explaining everything instantly. So anybody who joins in here now is just here naturally, which is cool. But yeah, big bag trades. Let me know if that helps. It's just kind of one of those things where it's buy the rumor, sell the news. I think people were just expecting jobs not to be super crazy, Yes, jobs came in higher, but that's not really the big key factor in the market economics right now. That's not what's changing the interest rate pace right now. That was at one point the biggest news, but right now that just kind of feels like that's what a lot of your bigger, more regular scheduled news is doing right now. Nothing's really coming out and surprising anything, so it's just kind of probably consolidating or even slightly moving up. And then as it comes out, it just starts to pull back a little bit. But I would like to add that today's pullback really isn't anything. You said market is dropping. The market really didn't drop that much, to be honest with you, brother. Um, it's down 70 cents as I'm speaking, less than 70 cents as I'm speaking right now. So, to be honest with you, yes, it did get a seller reaction, but it's not, I wouldn't sit here and be like, oh my God, guys, the market's dropping. Get ready. Like when you word it that way, it seems kind of like, oh, fuck. But it does feel like a lot of our more regularly scheduled news is doing that. So, I wouldn't say that's abnormal or anything. And you let me know if you have anything different to say on top of that. I will add though that losing 680 isn't a good sign, and that is what that news is trying to do this morning. But I'll be honest with you, we are not pulling back unless we see this chart here break 142. So if this chart breaks 142, yeah, we're probably going to go down today. Just to reiterate on that, so you don't have to just see that tiny ass chart. Oh, I guess I could have just thrown up the chart I already had. Why did I redo another one? Probably because this chart's so damn small and it's kind of hard to actually mess with. Like, what am I even looking at here? Oh, here we go. Bam. Yeah, there's that area. So I think I'll just focus on that for the day. And then we'll add previous day control point, 2 day ago previous day control point, and then the gap 50%. And that's it. So it looks like junk on this chart, but on this chart, when it actually moves towards it, we know that as long as we're under this area, probably going to see consolidation in between here. If we don't see this break, probably seeing consolidation in between here or even bounces even. And any drop under the 142s, 141.50s, probably seeing a little bit more of a pullback on your tech stocks, which, as most people on the market still to this day don't understand, your tech chart is about 34% of the entire market right now. That is not something to just be like, oh, okay, that's what does that matter? And that's not some what does that matter info. That's very key info, in my opinion. So I would look for your tech charts to move more. What direction is this chart going in? What is it doing at that current moment? And are the other sectors helping or hurting it? If they're helping it drop down, then we're probably seeing a big red day today. If they're going to go against the tech chart today while tech is dropping, then we'll probably see either a super slow pace pullback or we will see it consolidate, which is going to annoy a lot of you because that's kind of what we did for 2/3 of yesterday. If we see XLK recover, any kind of relief, any kind of bounces off of the kind of beginning of the day, or just anything that holds above this key area, then we probably will see these other sectors help it. So we'll have to see what kind of relationship we get between our sectors today and if tech is going up or down. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys before the markets open. We are still 20 minutes away, but I wanted to make sure we all understand what the hell we're looking for. It's not just this chart you're focused on. You are kind of also focused on your sectors to kind of make sure you're a little bit more aware of where we can possibly go for the day. Outside of course, saying, oh, well, this level's breaking, that level's holding, so and so. I've been trading 3 years and I've never heard of XLK. That doesn't surprise me. What is that? So basically, just to kind of put it into like a super, super, super basic example, SPY is basically just a really, really big pie. So picture like a big pie chart, a big circle right now. On your SPY, you have sectors that actually cause it to go up and down, right? So if SPY is down 1% of the day, that's because as a culmination, all of these equal out to being up or down 1%, whatever the day is. And a really big portion of that is your tech sector, your Nvidia, your Apple, your Microsoft, your Avgo for the most part. And that's why these are all kind of towards the top of my list way up here. When we're looking at the S&P. And then you move down, you have your financials, your bank stocks, and that's your JPMs, your Visas, your MasterCards, your Bank of Americas, your XLC, your Google, your Metas, your Netflixes. Discretionaries, you can see here, XOY, Amazon, Tesla, Home Depot, McDonald's, so on and so on. I could, talk your ear off talking about this stuff. And there's even examples and seasonalities and different relationship between different sectors. You know, if this one's going up, a lot of the time this one's going down, and vice versa. Blah blah blah. But basically, XLK is your pure blood tech chart, whereas Triple Q, it is tech. Don't get me wrong. And people say, well, NASDAQ is tech. That's not wrong. You're right, it is. But it is also mixed in with other stocks that aren't tech. So when you look at Triple Q, you're not looking at a 100% tech chart. You're just looking at a tech chart, a majority tech chart, right? But when you look at XLK, you are literally looking at just tech. It is pure blood Triple Q, basically, is what we call it. So hopefully that helps you out. But yeah, it's basically just a big pie. These are the sectors. These sectors are like the slices of the pie, and not every slice is cut evenly. One of the slices is literally a third of the entire pie. Your tech chart. You could go for some spy pie. I've always wondered myself what spy pie tastes like. You never really know. Let's share the stream link around, guys. Help me out here. Hey, yo, what's up, Ecto? Or did I say something sus? I'm not gonna lie, every time I read your name, I'm like ectoplasm. Not gonna lie, when I have pie, I definitely have an XOK size slice. Ooh, see, that's bars right there. When I have a pie, I have an XOK size slice. It's based. Yeah, help me out. Share the stream link around. I'm dropping it in my chat right now. And yeah, if you guys find that information helpful, please be sure to go clip that or something. I am probably the worst person on the internet with clipping. All right, stream link is sent out. Let's go. I've been getting up before most of my own followers now, except like 3 of you. Man, I like when the chart's like super easy to look at, super basic. It's laid out already. But yeah, good question, Big Bag Trades. Hopefully that helps you. Let me know if you have anything else, but in short, that is about it. There's a lot more to it, but in short, that's about it. That's why I honestly don't understand why so many people look at news so much. Like, I understand being curious. That's one thing. But on the other side of curious is just a lot of bad decision making. You know what I mean? Like trying to trade when you probably shouldn't be, or not understanding when you should be trading. It's not even about if you do or not. But it amazes me how like super basic looking at just the sectors can be. Right? If I see 9 out of 10 sectors going up, let's just do a super easy example. Yeah, I think we can all understand SPY is probably a green day or going up that day, right? And so in that moment, if we know that more sectors are telling us that we're going up or not, shouldn't we try to find like micromanage that, like zoom in a little bit, zoom in a little bit more and try to figure out, okay, is this above a certain key level that I believe is directional, you know, like we do with the previous day CP, with the CDO, with the gap up CP. God, I have the hiccups, dude. I'm so fucked. This stream just started. I'm already hiccuping. What's up, Carter? Good to see you, bro. Hopefully you can scare me and scare these hiccups out of me. I'm gonna try to mute my mic in between hiccups now. Oh my god. Kind of did it while talking there. I want to know, when you gauge the market direction, do you watch Qs or SPY? I watch SPY. Why would you watch triple Qs for market direction? The S&P is the market. Triple Q is an instrument. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, brother. And SPX, you know, it basically correlates with SPY, except it's tracking more or less with the volatility. Like, its candles aren't always going to match up and be the exact same, but even they're almost the same. They're not exactly the same. They're close. But no, you should be watching the S&P if you want to watch the market, if that's how you want to word it. But I mean, triple Q is a part of the market too. It's just not the market. That's the S&P. That's SPY, SPY. I wouldn't even be surprised if most people didn't understand what the 500 was for S&P. What does the 500 mean? I watched SPY, but I heard a very profitable guy say he watches the Qs instead. I've never heard that. Heard that. Take a deep breath, hold it. I tried that already. I was trying that. That's literally the one thing I was trying. And I'm not saying you can't be. You're asking like two different things though. You said to gauge the market direction. That's what I would do. I would watch the sectors along with SPY. That isn't to say you can't be profitable on the triple Q. You can trade triple Q just as easy as SPY. You just have to probably watch a little bit less because it's literally mainly tech. So if I was watching triple Q, I would literally just watch XLK because that'll probably help you outside and kind of give you some correct confirmations. Because let's say there's a moment where triple Q might not be dumping, but your XLK is clearly dumping. Nvidia's falling, Apple's falling, Microsoft falling, Avgo falling. For some reason, your triple Q chart hasn't started falling yet. It's probably because there's non-tech stocks in there that aren't falling yet. Or maybe there's some lower weighted tech stocks that are all holding up very well, and it's just some larger weights reacting to something. It just kind of depends. Every situation can be explained. So that's why you just want to focus on making sure you understand how the sectors break up the market. That's why we go over it in literally every single stream, because it is probably the one thing that helps with direction the most. So many people will be like, oh my God, how'd you know that was going to fall? It's like, well, we had a bearish hammer rejecting a bearish level, and I had bearish indications on most of my sectors. Like that's like 3 check marks on my list. Yesterday, that took 15 to 20 minutes. Some days that takes 2 to 3 hours. It just kind of depends on what kind of day we're getting. Is there news for the week? Like this week we have CPI and PCE, which I don't really give a fuck about CPI, but PCE is pretty important. As long as SPY stays above 671 today, then I'm Gucci. Wait, 671? Damn, brother. You're already calling out the break of 680. I love that. Yeah, if we end up breaking this area, you'll probably see 671 get close. I have 674 as my more extreme target for like the day if we do end up dumping under this area, because that's very possible. But yeah, 671 is a very real target, as you can see though. So that's a good level you have. If you don't remember from my past few months of streaming, 671, 674, and 680, or 679.98 to be exact, have been 3 levels that I have not been able to get rid of. I've deleted and redrawn these charts about 6,000 times, it feels like, in just the past couple months, and I end up at those exact 3 levels every single time, and no matter how I draw it. So if I draw just smaller time frame stuff, I get those levels somehow. If I draw it on the larger time frame, I get those levels somehow. So I've just been leaving those 3 up no matter what's been happening recently, and they have been very helpful. Whether they're targets or directional levels for the day, it doesn't seem to matter. They seem to be touched like every damn day. So yeah, 671 is a great level. I don't know how you have it marked, but I'm glad to see you have it. How long have you been trading? This channel's been live for a little over 5, maybe even 6 years now, and then my Discord's been going for close to 7 years. I've been going for over 6 years in there. So a little while. I wouldn't say that's long though. I'd still say that's not shit compared to your, older market veterans. That's still not shit. That's a good amount of time though. I would definitely say the second half of that amount of time was probably the only amount of time used correctly. The first half of that time was probably used a little bit lazily. Good morning, guys, by the way. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around. This morning, we went over the game plan already. If you have any questions about it, please feel free to ask or just scroll back in the stream. But I'm glad to repeat it, so feel free to ask. We kind of already went over a couple things, to be honest, because I don't know how to shut up in these morning streams, but All good. How cold is it where everyone is right now? You know, being in the South, we're not used to this fucking cold. It kind of sucks. No, I say that, but it's actually not that bad. I go out there and hang out with my dog, and I don't even like complain. It is kind of crazy though, feeling how cold it can get when there's like wind behind it, though. Little wild. My body's like, brother, what are you doing? Get back inside. It was super cold yesterday, but today it's not that bad. Shit, it got colder where I'm at today. 16 degrees? That would literally kill me. Better today, 20. Yeah, that'd kill me. See how PDL plays out? Yeah, it really is the PDL because it didn't break it yesterday. We're probably going to be looking at it today. I mean, we're at it right now. So this PDL area is pretty freaking key. And I'm pretty sure this one right here, Carter, is from. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably the bottom of that hammer we talked about like a long ass time ago. I find myself forgetting some of these levels, and then I'm like, oh yeah, it's that one. And yeah, I'm not really looking to go crazy today because I kind of want to get some swings now this week, but we'll see. I do have the options shown up on my other screen. Yesterday we caught some really good callouts, so we'll see what we get today. I doubt we get the same exact morning as yesterday, though. There's no way we get that lucky 2 days in a row. Also, I don't know if I have the nerves for it. No wind today feels great out. Okay, that's probably good then. Yeah. Yeah, no wind, it's like a completely different scenario. Good morning. I've been burning tires trying to speed up the global warming we were all promised. Yeah, I thought the world was supposed to end like 4 different times. What happened to that? No, you know what's funny though? Because I am kind of a nerd when it comes to like, not even just Earth weather, but it's just like weather in general and like what space can do to it. A lot of the people during that era where people were like, "Oh my god, the world's fucking hotter," like it was hotter, but it wasn't because of anything we were doing. A lot of what we contribute to global warming, I'm throwing up air quotes you guys can't see, is like so minimal that it might as well not even be calculated because it's so small. Like we almost don't affect anything because we are nothing to this planet. The thing that actually affects this planet the most is actually the temperature rising and falling of the sun. So if the sun's getting hotter, it's gonna fucking suck here. If the sun gets a little cooler, or not as hot, I should say, it's probably not cool at all. Um, then the weather here is a little bit more, something we can take. But it's actually has to do a lot with the sun's temperature, not with what humans are doing or dumping or whatever, or how many ice caps are melting or whatever. It's all seasonal too. The sun gets hotter, the sun gets not as hot over the course of millions of years. It's just cycles, and it's been happening forever since before we even existed. So, if anybody who's ever wondering about that, it's the sun. A lot of people are real hung up on that global warming thing. Just do a little research. 70s is the high where I'm at. Where the hell do you live? Where does he live? We all need to go where Elias is right now. Joe Trader, what's up, brother? Good morning. Good morning, Keith. Good to see you. Can only swing daily on SPY. Don't want to get flagged as a pattern day trader. No, yeah, I feel that. Take your time. The days of a pattern day trader will soon be over. Isn't PDT rules already over, though, on a lot of brokerages now? Or about to go into full effect? So Greta's full of shit? I mean, I'm just saying, there's a lot of people dying in the world right now, and where is she? She's like painting art or something. Just saying. I don't think Greta truly cares about the planet. Good morning, fam. What is up, Alex? Otherwise known as Alexis. What is up, brother? You say we don't make a difference, but the amount of hot air coming out of some gurus probably making a difference. That is true. Some of you guys, we all word things. Use cash instead of margin accounts. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of margin accounts. I see a lot of people basically quit trading after they open a margin account. Just saying. Move to South Cap. Bro, he's in the United States of America with those temperatures. What? Brother, I'm in South Texas, and I can't even say what you're saying right now. You get flagged as a pattern day trader when you make more than 3 trades in a 5-day period on a margin account. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure they got rid of that for cash accounts. Oh, and if you have less than 25. Okay, that makes sense. Only do margin account if you're trading equity. Oh, yeah. That is literally the only use for it. You should not be doing it to trade options, which is 90% of the time what people use it for. That's why I would just generally say margin account bad. Unless you're big dick swinger with like actual money and buying equity, like, okay, that's fine. Triple Q is below previous day close. That is a great call out by Joe Trader. Because as we all know, below previous day close and previous day lows, we might be looking at another seller day. We don't like to say that ahead of time because it's kind of foolish to sit here and be like, yeah, we're totally going to fall today, man. I just know it. Like, let's not get ego with it. That's just a little cringe. We don't know. No one truly knows. We can expect it like we are right now, considering in our pre-market, we are dropping a little bit, 679.50 right now. So we're actually under this level in pre-market, but we're still above this level in pre-market. So keep that in mind. We are in between the highlighted area now. XLK is also below previous day low. See, these are the callouts I'm looking for, guys. I don't give a shit how much you're up or down in your trade. I want to know what your XOK and your SPY charts are telling you based on other key levels that we all know are directional. Great call out, Elias. Great mention, Joe. Good morning and happy Turnaround Tuesday. Happy good morning. All that good stuff, Sandollar. What is up? Also, I just noticed you and Joe both have 77 in your name. Should we have a tournament to fight out for that? 6,800 on SPX has been support all month. Yeah, 6,800 on SPX and then this area on the SPY are the same thing. It's just different numbers. But yeah, that is kind of key. These last 2 days lows have been really big. Friday and then, of course, yesterday on Monday. Good mention, though, Doctor. That is probably some of the best context we have in here. We can watch for a loss and retake a previous day low. Yesterday was an inside bar. Oh, that is true. Yeah, the loss retake example, of course, but I'm honestly here to just kind of take in. I'm taking in the info here at the very beginning, just because yesterday we took trades within the first 20 minutes. So I think today I'm going to set a better example and relax for a second. But I am going to take into account that we are breaking a pretty key area right now. We're actually just above this level now, guys, in the pre-market. We're falling a little bit more right before the open. The market is open now, guys. And just for, just for shit's sake, let's just see where this is at. Okay, it's basically at 680. We can delete that now. Sometimes, too, honestly, it is kind of fun to see. Hopefully, I'm grabbing the wrong one. Grabbing the right one. Sometimes I like to see where the invisible targets are at. Okay, so nothing super crazy. All right, guys. Well, the market's open. Nothing more I can really say. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Basically, this chart over here is open because if we break 141.50s, there's a good chance our tech charts are falling off the face of the earth, which will hurt this chart here as well, So if you're watching SPY or Triple Q, you're basically relying on your XLK just because of how much control it truly has on the market right now. Which, again, is just a fancy way of saying NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, and Avgo. So, as you can see, all these lost previous day low and are looking to retake it here in the very first few minutes of the day. We'll see if this pace continues or not, but so far, that is what's happening. Let's zoom in a little. Actually, no, I don't want to. I kind of like seeing the importance here of the lows here. Let's zoom it down, though, so we can see what's below us in case we do just fall. And keep the updates coming. If you guys can, keep them coming. I like the updates. I like seeing people are focused on the right thing. We know to where to be directional from. You just got to be patient for it to actually happen. Just playing devil's advocate. Are you trading SPY options? I mean, I'm not trading here right now, but yeah, I'm trying to. That is what we do here, brother. I do kind of want to have a swing stream, though, today. What are we feeling about that? We feeling the swing stream later? If anybody doesn't know, we've been kind of... Sorry, I'm already losing my voice. We've been extremely hot on the swings, you could say. I seem to just have the touch of luck or something here recently. I don't know what's going on. We touch something, it pumps or dumps the very next day. So we'll see if we can continue that little lucky streak, but I am not complaining about the swings here recently. Yes, I'll be around. Absolutely. I'm down for swings. Let's do it. Si, senor. Swings. All right, let's do it today then. I think today is probably the best day of the week to do it. I told y'all I probably wasn't going to like Monday, and Tuesday was like a 50-50. But Tuesday or Wednesday this week looking like it's going to be the best look for swings. As I explained already, going into Friday and then, of course, Monday, there were like kind of honestly a lot of setups just playing out. So if you were someone who was looking for like a new entry on something, a lot of the setups had already kind of left the train station. So that's why we were just chilling from then. Plus, I like to space out our trades. Here recently, we've been trying to just take a couple swings, couple scalps a week, and so far, so good. But I don't like to get ahead of myself because as soon as you get ahead of yourself, as soon as it bites you in the ass. And we don't want to get bit in the ass, do we? That doesn't sound like a good time. Good job on the polls, too, by the way. I've been seeing a lot of good just turnaround on that. Not really like you guys were like doing that horrible, but it was getting a little like, what the fuck, guys? But I'm glad to see that do well now. And I'm seeing a lot of people too do their own like not call out specifically, but like good updates. Like, guys, this ski level is breaking. This is working head. If it does this, that, if it does that, this, being conditional with the word they're thinking and looking at things. So it's nice seeing a lot of people in the chat have like a stronger grip on the way they're looking at things. Whether you got it from me right there directly or indirectly over time, I do not care. Also, huge shout out to Garden and Letter and the Post Charts channel. Good post on these. I was talking about NVIDIA. Letterbuck later that night went over SPY and Triple Q. Kind of in a similar fashion. I'll go over it in my personal channel, but he really went the extra mile on these posts, so make sure to check those out. And then Garden, of course, as well. Very, very cool. Oh, by the way, good morning, guys. Drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around. It helps. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, right as I said it. What's up, Rocks? Good morning. Good morning, brother. Right now, we're watching for direction from this area. We've already gotten a gap down this morning. We're also taking context clues from our XLK and our sectors charts. Pretty much the more red over here, the more red that can happen here. And any loss of 141.50s on our XLK is not just, important for the short term. It's the fact that this has been a bearish target. So I'm kind of expecting this to bounce if it doesn't just sell through. which will have a direct impact on your S&P chart, guys. So if you do see a hold of this, honestly, you could be looking at your 682 same days. I say that one just because it's not too pricey, it's not too far OTM. But if you do see a good hold of the 680 and you like how your XLK is bouncing above its previous day low and previous day close, there's a very good chance we can get up to the 143.30, which is this day's previous day control point. It is this day's halfway. So that would be the minimal magnet target that we see hitting, similar to how our 680-220 is just above our head here. So if any good launch above 680 hits, probably going to see that target at the very least. Same with here, 143.30s on the XLK. Any show of strength beyond that, of course, we can talk about that later on. There are, of course, more levels beyond, not just from here on your XLK, but also here on your S&P as well. Any weakness under previous day close, any weakness under previous day low will be a good early sign that this is trying to fall off the face of the earth today under your 680. So we'll see. But this will be a good kind of backup context clue outside of just seeing your sectors turn red or turn green, just basically. So hopefully that helps. So far, it is a little bit more red than green, but nothing is just falling through the floor right now. So it's why we're not seeing this just dump. If that makes sense. Got a mixture of red and green here today, or this morning. Trying to keep the update simple too, so somebody that's, a little bit more new in here can understand instantly. So this is a little bit too goo goo gaga for you because you've been here for a while. I'm sorry. Do you set certain percentage or dollar goals each week in trading? No, I believe setting goals each week is actually a horrible thing you can do. And my thinking on this is because it sets limitations on yourself. If you sit there and you're like, man, I need to make $200 a week, you're going to be forcing trades. You're going to put yourself in positions that you wouldn't otherwise be in if that force or if that limitation wasn't pressuring you to do it. So in my opinion, it's not healthy to set like a goal. Maybe you have a parameter, maybe if you're like, if I happen to be trading and I hit this percentage, maybe I'll chill the fuck out because that's a good percentage. I should chill out. I probably shouldn't press my luck after that. That kind of thinking. That's my opinion though. But some people do, and they don't think about it that way. So that's more power to them. That's just my personal take. Everyone is different though, so it's not like you should go out and look for like a default vanilla template and expect it to work for you as well. Everybody's going to be different. But my opinion is that because I've seen it set a lot of limitations on people, and then they get too pressured by it. They're like, "Fuck, I got to make a trade today, or I won't hit my goal." Or even if it's not a goal, maybe it's something they actually do need. Even needing it is still a problem because it creates situations that you wouldn't otherwise be in because you're pressuring yourself to see it that way. If that makes sense. You're making yourself be like, I have to find a trade here, even if there isn't one. I have to take one here. And it's like, just because you have to take one doesn't mean there is going to be a good trade setup. Like, remember yesterday, we just dumped and we went under good levels. So we're like, fuck, let's just get in some shorts. And then we did really good. That's not happening here right out the gate today, so we can already see today is a little bit different. And that was on the back end of a gap up. This is on the back end of a gap down and it isn't just dumping instantly. You would think otherwise. You'd think because of gap down that would provide some extra strength. And maybe it did, breaking that previous day low, but still no, extra meat to eat off of that. There's nothing there. So we're still looking for that extra weakness to show up or something. But great question, though. Like I said, everybody's different. I don't want you to hear that from me and be like, oh my God, this is the only way to trade. That's just what I think. It's just my opinion. Got to be clear with that in today's world. Dear God, if you have your own opinion on something. Guys, we're kind of looking for this to dump. We see top wicks on both candles at the beginning of the day after the gap down under previous day low. So we got a couple confirmations here short term. We're also seeing a little bit of weakness here. And as you can see, all of our sectors are red. All of them flipped red. There were a couple that were green, even just by a little bit of amount. So we can see that is help flipping the chart red. If you are looking for downside, your 677s and 676s are going to be your best contracts. We'll see if this gets continuation, though. I like that Garden pointed out that scary scenario. Like she said, playing devil's advocate. If we get the break of this and a retake of this, it'd be pretty insane because that would provide a lot of liquidity for upside. So we'll see. But right now, this is looking everything is saying downside. We'll see though. Like I said, one thing that can really hold today up is the XLK chart. This is why I go over this so freaking much. People think I'm a magician because I've been calling out stuff, when in reality, I'm just taking away from this chart because it has so much grip on the S&P. I'm not a magician. This is literally just how strong this chart is. I'm nothing special. This is what's special, right? In my premium chat, I've been posting this a lot. We've been calling out for this to pull back to this target area today, or yesterday afternoon, I guess you could say. But for today, we talked about how this is a good target area that it can go down and hit. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get a slowdown or a green day against this, just because it is so important, right? So the fact that it's back down here, awesome. We got our target hit, but now it's kind of in that part of the time where it might be a little bit boring to watch some of these charts in your smaller time frames because you're going to have so much buying and selling indecision on what it wants to do here, right? So unless we get a clean break of something, we're probably looking at a lot of indecision short term, maybe even just for today. Who knows? But that is why I keep putting so much emphasis on this chart, because it could be what stops you from making a good trade on your S&P or even your triple Q chart. Hopefully that helps go. And guys, we are breaking the key area. I didn't even think I had to say it. I'm going to zoom it out like this so we can see what's above us. We can see a couple targets below. Like I said, 674 is the worst I see us doing today. But I don't like to kind of point that out because it's, again, kind of like another limitation. But I'd like to kind of set that just for like a reality check. I think if we get to 674 today, that's a great low of day target. But we have a great 676 33 target there in case we do end up dumping here under the 679s. Like I said, your 677 and your 676 contracts are going to be what you're more focused on today. For downside, if we end up getting the retake scenario above your 680, which that's not happening at all right now, we could possibly be looking at our 681 or 680 cons. But right now, XLK is pulling back. No new low of day yet on XLK. If you do end up seeing that here in a couple minutes, couple seconds maybe, you'll see that impact here. Is it a fair value? I don't know. I don't watch fair value gaps. I don't make up price action terms. Fair value gaps are a made up bullshit term. I watch a lot of 50% in here. I watch a lot of halfway points of things, and I watch the rules of candlestick price action. Fair value gaps are honestly a scam. If you're already someone that's from my group, you've already learned something better, and you have for some time. I'm not even trying to be all defensive. It's just like I've gone over this 100 times. Also, if you've been in here, Ecto, you know that we don't even use that term. So I don't know what you're talking about. Who the F dropped the F word? That's just Ecto. I don't think he's trying to be malicious. I mean, it kind of is a banned word. I just truly think people who trade that shit are. I'm not trying to be mean. I just think you're a little dumber than the rest. Especially if you're someone who's been in my group before, where all we talk about are the most basic levels. It's not like we go over rocket science in here. So I really don't understand why people love to make it that way. If I'm not making it seem like I'm smarter than other people, I'm not learning. Huh? I'm really liking that 676 movement. Those contracts were at 109. Kind of sucks though, because we're getting the exact same thing as yesterday, where if you don't enter right now, you probably will miss the first leg down. But at the same time, it's like, fuck, do I really want to enter in the first 20 minutes of the day? You know, I feel that. So if anybody is stuck on that, I hear you. A good kind of limitation in case you do end up entering a little bit early this morning, like right here around this area, anywhere in here, if you've already done it or if you're thinking about doing it, any retake of this level and the CDO, this level here, would be a great sign that you are wrong. Get the fuck out of that trade. So if you want to have that kind of condition on your screen, there it is. Give you a list of all the banned words. I don't really have banned words. I was just saying because It's not really something I cover on this channel, so I don't know why people bring that shit to my channel. It's not like I go to someone else's Discord or someone else's channel and spam them with my strategy. You know, that's the so I think that's the reason I get so defensive, because it's like I'm not being malicious. Why would people do that to me? I mean, the world isn't perfect, but Jesus, this isn't like that complex of a situation. We do get our fair share of like trolls in here, though. And I think it's just because a lot of people are just unhappy because they think they found a really good strat, then they ended up putting a lot of belief and energy into it and support behind it, and then they end up finding out that it's not that great. No close down on this next candle. Looks like they are wicking that up, and it looks like the devil's advocate scenario could be playing out here soon. The dip and rip. We see here too 140, 150 not breaking on our XLK, despite every sector literally flipping red. Good bottom wick now on back-to-back candles on both XLK and SPY, despite us literally just now having that on the downside look in the very first 10 minutes of the day. And that is why I'm so glad I waited for the 140, 150. If you didn't wait for this, you weren't fucking listening to a single thing I said all morning. God, that looked so good for downside, too. Holy fuck. Did someone see CCL? It's still going? Brother, what is this thing doing? Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I think I am an idiot if I don't try to take profit on that. I mean, we bought this day, sold here. The only way you make it here is if you're delusional or you have like one contract left. Either way, though, I'm proud that that kept going. It's very similar to the RTX break. Literally bought RTX here. The very next day it pumps. And then even if we were like kind of stuck in that position, next 4 days kept going up to all-time high. And those contracts were for January 16th, so those weren't like a, oh, fuck, I'm trapped in this position type play. Like a JPM type play where it was like of the same week, which we also got kind of lucky on that one too. You entered on that pop there, quick 40% scalp. Good shit, dude. You entered on the pop to go up on SPY, or what's up? I'm assuming that's what you meant. Up? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. It was looking really fucking good, man. The contracts weren't super pricey. It was doing everything we needed. But I think the one thing that really stopped me is this level here. And if anybody is in my VIP, you know exactly what the F I am saying. I'll bring it up on screen just if anybody's like, what is he saying? So here on XOK, I go over just tech and triple Q at this channel. You could even see it here on triple Q. Like, that looks like a short-term pullback to that hammer is coming. And, like, you can see us eyeballing it. Triple Q. Where's XOK? Here it is. You can see the pullback already kind of happening. And then we're kind of expecting this to be an inside bar day. If it gets above the PDCP, then we're like, okay, it has a chance to get up here. If it breaks PDO, then we're like, okay, it has a chance to get down here. That's exactly what it did on that second scenario. It just kind of kept falling, rejecting good levels, and then fell again. Now we're kind of in this scenario where the chart is trying to hold this area now. Now, is that bullish? It's not really fair to say so. Just because you saw one green candle hold it, you really want like an actual daily candle to close and then something else beyond that. But seeing us even just slow down against it initially is a good sign, because that shows that it is an important area. That isn't to say that, oh, it's holding, it's going to pump, oh, it's rejecting, it's going to dump. It's just also a good sign to see it react to it, because that shows, okay, yes, I am seeing something important here. I can trade off of this area. A hold of this area is bullish. A break of this area is bearish. You can see tech bouncing above that key area. The same time SPY is bouncing. Guys, this is not magic. This is just math. Sorry, typing in the Discord right now. Did I type that right? Okay, yeah. Whew. SPX guys, make sure you go check that VIP floor channel. If you didn't know, I called that SPY and SPX yesterday. Might be doing the same again today. Damn, I answered on that pop there. Quick 40. I already read that. I'm stupid. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys, if you haven't already. Hope you guys are enjoying some of the updates. Right now, I'm kind of switching back and forth between SPY, and I'm kind of monitoring my XLK chart, as well as some of the sectors here to see if this bounce is going to hold up or not. So far, so good, but that isn't to say that it is a short-lived bounce, so we'll see. If you guys haven't already, drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. Glad you're here. Glad to see you all in here again. And yeah, if you have anything to share, please feel free to in the YouTube chat or the Discord. Which, fair enough. I've seen the Discord literally dies when my stream starts, so fair enough if you're in here. I don't usually trade this early, but I did today. Made money down and back up, out and out. Damn, rocks. See, like right there, as your friend. Well, I mean, if you want to call me that, as a acquaintance, that's already a lot. You've already traded twice, and it's only been 23 minutes. And I'm going to be honest with you, the price action hasn't been that great. So I'm not hating on you. I'm just saying that's already a lot. Like, you're already kind of doing a lot. Like, you literally just did this yesterday. Is why I'm saying your name specifically. You know, it's not like you've crossed a red line or anything yet. I'm just saying, calm down. It's not the fact that it's the third time, Rocks. That has nothing to do with it. You're thinking too deep about that. It has nothing to do with the third time is a killer for me always. That has nothing to do with that. Brother, you just traded twice on setups that honestly were probably not that great anyway. So regardless of profiting or not this morning, you're already doing a lot. Calm down. That's all I'm saying. If I didn't give a shit, and I would be like, yeah, man, haha, good job. Yeah, keep subscribing, keep donating to me. You know, I could totally go down that route, but I'm not. I'm genuinely telling you to calm down. You've already traded twice in 24 minutes. You literally did this yesterday. You traded not saying you traded in the first 20 minutes. I'm saying you traded a lot in a very small amount of time. Calm down. Get some quality in your setups. And space out your trades more. You're doing a lot in a little bit of time. And I'm only saying this because you literally did this yesterday. I was watching the possible pop near that weekly emerging candle from October 20th. You'd have to tell me the number. I'm not drawing that. I don't know what that is. Tell me the number. And I'm serious about that, not just to Rocks, but anybody else in here, because like Rocks is like being pretty mature about this, and he's actually saying what he's thinking in here. So it's like really easy for any of us to judge him. But you know, there's probably a lot of you doing the same exact shit in the silence of you know, the background of the stream, and you're just not saying anything. No, I mean, even if you got lucky or not lucky, Rocks, that's not even what I was trying to attack you for. I'm just saying you're doing a lot in too little of time. I think you could totally get a bigger bang for your buck if you space them out, squeeze a little bit more quality out of those opportunities. You know, easier said than done. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, bro, why don't you just get better? You know, it's like, fuck, I'm trying, like, you know. So easier said than done. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to like make that out to be some like stupidly easy thing to do. Good bounce here, though, guys. Pay attention to the info I'm providing. We are seeing a bounce on the tech chart here above 141.50, so this might lead into a bounce into that 682.20s on our SPY. It's 677.50. And that's a weekly emerging candle. Damn, that's crazy. It's fun. I'm saying that's crazy because it lines up in between like two areas. So it's kind of funny how that like is like look where that level is between my levels. It's like perfectly spaced out. I almost promise if I go from here to here, that's what that is. That's fucking scary. That is scary. You are fake news, you know. Very, very cool, Lexus. Thank you for sharing that with me. And yeah, Rocks, thank you for being cool about that, man. I'm not personally attacking you. I don't think you're stupid or anything. This has nothing to do with intelligence to begin with. But yeah, I just want to see you do better because I know you can definitely squeeze out a really, really good trade. And if you guys want to, too, you really want to hold yourself accountable. I just said 2-2. Go to the results and review. You know, drop your trades in here. We post all of our trade reviews in here, or the more confident people post their trade reviews in here. But don't be scared to post reviews in here, guys. For better or for worse, post it in there. What'd you do and what were you thinking? And yeah, guys, still seeing tech hold on XLK, still seeing this bounce on SPY. I do see our NVIDIA flipped green. I see a couple of our sectors flipped green outside of just tech. We can see our discretionary. This is our Amazon Tesla sector. This is your Meta and Google sector, your Netflix sector, which, how is Netflix doing today? Nothing crazy. We'll be saying that for a while. Yeah, Google, Meta, both doing honestly super good. XLC sector kind of kicking ass right now. And yeah, no trade for me yet. I'm just chilling. It's tough love. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm being serious. Like, if I honestly didn't give a shit, I could just be like, yeah, Rock's good job, dude. And just lie to him, you know? And yeah, man, subscribe. Keep subscribing to my channel. Keep paying stuff in Discord. Keep doing this. Keep doing that, you know? Yeah, man, you're doing great. Like, that's not really helping anything. And it's not like I'm sitting here saying, like, if you don't listen to every single thing I'm saying and do everything I say, you know, you're going to fail. Like, I'm not saying that either. I just know if you focus on just a few things, you know, you focus on spacing things out, you kind of focus on more on quality, space things out a little bit more. Regardless of who you are, you probably will have better outcomes because you're putting yourself in a better situation a lot more times than not. And that's why I like these key levels because you're putting yourself in positions where you can feel, okay, this isn't really the greatest time to be trading yet, where you can see, oh, okay, visually, I could see why I don't want to trade this yet, or oh, it's breaking this key level and then there's room to this next target. Awesome. Let me get this opportunity potentially. And if it ends up failing under this, I'm out. Like you have a great plan from the rip, you know, or context. Like I said, I think context is the most slept on word in the entire stock market. Context. Context is huge. That's why I'm able to sit here and confidently say, like, I probably shouldn't start shorting this chart yet until I see this chart breaking 140, 150s because I know that this is a target from a bearish dip, right? So this is us getting to a target. So it kind of makes sense that we would get like a short-term bounce initially. Now, is this short-term bounce something to write home about? Are we going to the moon with this bounce? No. We're still under the previous day control point. We've literally just reacted. We existed this morning on the tech chart, you know. And then crazy happened. You can see on SPY it's represented as well. What did we even get to? Previous day close. We haven't really gone anywhere. So it's a good short-term reaction, something to talk about, but we need something else on top of that to truly sit here and be like, all right, bet this is holding, this is going up, let me get some longs. Bet this is failing, this is good weakness. I'm getting in shorts before the break of 680 or after the break of 680. Maybe that's like a secondary later on trigger for you. I don't know. But that's how I see the chart right now. Feel free to disagree. If you guys have anything else on top of that, feel free to add it in the stream. I feel what you're saying because I did overtrade a bit yesterday. And yeah, that's fine, Alexis. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Rox is the one here typing it out, and I'm talking to him, but I'm sure there's plenty of people in here who aren't typing this stuff out who make the same mistakes. So he's the one saying it out loud, but I mean, a lot of us can take away from this. That's why I would never call out my trade. That'd only make somebody very poor if they followed me early in the morning. I do much better if I wait until after 10:30. I just took a chance and gambled. We are supposed to invest, not gamble. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. And yeah, you got to remember, like, investing is what you want to be doing. Trading options should just be like a side thing. You want to own shares of companies you like. Like right now, a lot of people in my chat are looking at Netflix because Netflix just recently had a split. It's at a very juicy number that we haven't seen in a very long time. Even with the PE ratio taken into account, people are looking at it right now. You know, it's probably not going to be the greatest looking chart for a while, but it's a good long-term opportunity that some people are taking risk on, or Bull for Webull, or Lamb Weston for the potato company we talk about in chat. You know, there's a bunch of different things you could do, and then option trading should be salad compared to the overall meal. You should not be trading options more than than you invest, or more than you look at investing or researching investing. It's definitely not feasible. That's why they say, like, people who trade options like fail more times than not. It's because, like, yeah, if they're only focused on options should be like a side thing you do. Oh, I don't need to do anything with my investing account. Let me check out the options market today and see if there's anything. It's like you don't need to actually be sitting here every day trying to trade. Look at that reaction to the previous day close, guys. So trade like a pothead, not a cokehead. I guess that's a good way to think about it. Trade real slow, man. Let the vibes carry you, man. Let the sector rotation truly come into play before you put your risk at hand, man. So trade like a... Yeah, I already read that. 10% invest, 10% of the 10% can be used for gambling. Does anybody have any questions on the current condition of the SPY and XLK chart? If anybody's confused, I'd love to get them up to date. I've gone over it a few times already, so that's why I'm just kind of like checking out what y'all are saying now. Pretty average reaction, honestly, to breaking 680s. At first, you could see the market really, really did want to see how far it could go under 680, and then it had that wick up on 2 candles in a row. Now we've gone up, created some liquidity to the upside. Is this about to become exit liquidity, or are we about to bounce super hard? I also think it's a good thing that there is at least a short-term reaction on the XLK chart above 140, 150 to show, yes, we hit the bearish target. Nice. Like, you could see that as taking profit, not even just buyers. But I would definitely start to call it buyer strength the more we get over that 143.30s under XLK, which I think that is just the previous day control point. I don't think that's anything abnormal. By the way, good to see you, Adam. I know you've been here. It's always cool seeing Green Candlestick's name. Ugh. Trying to stretch, sorry. Like I said, guys, be sure to drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around. Happy to have all of you guys in here. We got over 40 people in here right now. Holy shit. That's why I don't look at that, because it'll freak me out. One of these days, we're going to have like 1,000 people in here, and I'm going to be like, yep. Not even realizing. Yawn ain't touching this. It might get sexy soon, Maddie. It might get sexy soon. Keep your eyes peeled. But we did do a lot of early on damage in yesterday's market, so I'm honestly not complaining yet. And I think anybody in here who did that same thing, you're complaining right now, you're an asshole. It's okay that we didn't get a trade in 35 minutes. But we got some great information out of that, too. I'm happy to see our XLK bearish target finally have a resting place, even if only short-lived. But any continuation over the 680 on SPY, any continuation up, especially over 143.30s on XLK, and this tells me that this is trying to go up more. Anything outside of that, any weakness from that, any loss of those key levels I just mentioned, and it's the exact opposite thinking. So basically what I'm trying to tell you guys, we are not out of the mud yet. We are stuck in it. Oh, you got to leave at 15. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's probably for the better. Hope your dog's okay. Picked up some bad habits from another group and quit for a few years. All they did was call out options. All I did was lose. I'm just starting again with BB's help. Still trying to shake the bad habits. Listen to Josh. And remember, I'm not fucking perfect. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you if you don't listen to me, you're not gonna do well. Like you could do well without me. I just know that I'm focused on my system. I'm focused on the levels that I like to focus on. I'm focused on the thinking behind them the exact same way every single time I approach them. If anybody wants to join me on that, adventure of doing the same thing over and over again, awesome. I'm not going to hold a gun. Anybody at gunpoint, hold the gun. Probably shouldn't say that on YouTube. I bet there's been like advertisers that come to my channel like, damn, this guy gets some good traffic for the exact thing we need. And then they go to my stream and they hear me say some shit like that. They're like, oh, never mind. This guy says gun to your head a lot. I don't know. It's just the way I talk. Good bounce on Spy. I see a continuation up on XOK. No new high of day yet on either. Also, the fact that this wick is holding this and this is holding like this above this is a good sign for buyers. Good vibes for the pup. Yeah, for real. I like all animals. I'm not a dog or a cat guy. I'm an aminal guy. Though I do like dogs more than cats, I'll be honest. But I think all aminals should be protected. Same dude. Woke me up every 30 to 1 hour last night. Oh, I bet. Sorry to hear that. Your system works and you're honest. How many are honest these days? I try my best. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm perfect. But I definitely try my best. And everything I do is out in the open. It's not like I'm. Sorry, I'm like reading and trying to talk at the same time. Looks like Sanddollar is in something. You're in calls. You're up 40%, getting ready to head to the courthouse. Good luck at the courthouse, man. Hopefully something crazy. Bro's got like a speeding ticket. And yeah, speaking of the system, if anybody ever does want to kind of like catch up to where everybody's at in the stream or everybody's at in the chat, I mean, you can always just ask questions too. It's not like you have to. If you don't watch this video, you won't learn. No, you can ask me live in the stream. But we have a lot of cool playlists, so be sure to check these out. If I had to say like where should someone start if they're new, I would say the Welcome to BB playlist. That's why it's named that. If somebody's been here a long ass time, like you own the courses, you're a fucking BB veteran, I would watch the BB Theory. If you're someone who's looking for swing trading stuff, I even updated that pretty recently. Base build by the dip strategy. It's probably one of the oldest strategies in my entire group. Also, I like to include this because there's a lot of people who copy my exact strategy, but I would like to tell you guys that even with them copying it, they can't get it right because there's thinking behind my levels. It's not just green candle above level by call. Like, we're not fucking cavemen. I know I go over that a lot and I say the exact same example every time, but that's literally what it sounds like when I see people do that. You know, when I see people copy my system, they're like, guys, we know that if it goes above pre-market high, you should target previous day high if it's outside of it, you know, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's some super old shit in my system. I am way past that. We're focused on control points. We're focused on actual key directional levels that have other targets, which sometimes are a previous day high, previous day low, pre-market high, pre-market low type level, you know? It's like nothing we're drawing here is special or complex or hard. You know, it's not difficult to draw what we draw. I would say what's difficult is the thinking behind everything, and that's why I made that BB theory playlist for people in my chat who might be here, who might have been here for a long time, or you know want something a little bit more than just the basic breakdowns and stuff. Examples, live trades, like outside of that, the BB theory playlist is really the theory behind everything. That's why it's called BB theory, because it's the theoreticals behind everything, behind our levels, the way we think about them, just everything, seriously. So if you are interested in like the deeper thinking behind the system and everything, I would go check out that playlist, BB theory. But yeah, that's my little advert. There you go. Oscar, you could be buying the dip on 140, 148 as much as you want. It just kind of depends on your comfortability. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you should or shouldn't be, but if that breaks, you're definitely looking at some more pullbacks, and you'll see that probably represented on SPY because it'll probably be under 670, 870s at that point, probably new low of day at that point. But yeah, basically just direction from 140, 148 because basically it's a bearish target from the larger time frames on XOK. Here, I'll just pull it up. I don't know why I'm just dialoguing. The past few days in chat, I've been going over this as well as in stream. If I post something in VIP, you'll probably see me go over it. You just probably won't see me go over it that long in stream. But it's I still provide that same info. But basically, we've been watching for this to pull back under the 147s, and we did the last few days, as you can see. And today, we're kind of seeing it as a potential slowdown day because this is a target of this pullback. So we see this as a potential of holding this and just kind of getting a small bounce. But I could literally see this doing exactly what yesterday did, just staying under the 50% of the previous day. Except yesterday did make a new low of day, whereas here we have a target underneath. So there is a chance we remain under this level, but hold this level today. So today might not be an exciting day. There is the potential of that. And that's why I was trying to show people that, because I don't want someone to be like, what the fuck? Why aren't we trading spot? Yesterday we traded the first 15 minutes. Why aren't we trading today yet? That's why. We're kind of like in the mud part of the tech chart. And some people are going to be like, what the fuck? Why isn't SPY moving? Damn job numbers. Not realizing that tech is literally indecisive right now. Tech is not going up or down right now. Actually, if you look, it's actually going up and down. It's doing a little bit of both. So there's no decisive direction on really any of our sectors. Well, besides healthcare. Healthcare clearly went down. But our sectors are saying we don't know where the fuck we want to go. Some of them are holding, look pretty good for bouncing at this current moment, as you can see, like on XLK. But I'm zoomed in. You know, when you go to your daily chart, you're like, oh, it's a target from pulling back. Okay. So it's not necessarily like bullish just because we went up. This could also just be taking profit of that pullback. So until I see something outside of this area, that's your more safe option. But if you see like good price action holding above 140, 150s, that is also short-term bullish price action potential. So I don't want to take that away from you if that's something you want to take action on earlier than other people. But that is the main focus, and that is definitely what you heard. And no problem. Like I said, if anybody ever needs anything repeated, just feel free to ask. I know some of you guys are like traveling to work or busy or probably not hearing every literal word I'm saying, so I get it. And then there's those, 10% of the people who just aren't actually fucking listening at all, even though they're definitely sitting here with the volume up. But no problem, Oscar. Thank you for asking, brother. SPY's back and open. It literally hasn't moved since open. Yeah, that's... People call me crazy, bro. They're like, yo, you're boring. You're telling me I shouldn't be trading. You're fucking boring, bro. I want to follow somebody that tells me to trade all the time. Then go follow that person, man. I don't want a dumbass person in my chat, because that's what a dumbass would say. I want someone that tells me to trade all the time. Huh? Bro, healthcare might actually be pulling SPY back without tech pulling back all the way. That's crazy. This is a rare scenario we might be witnessing. Banks are making a new low under previous day lows. Staples are pulling back. Bro, that's not a good sign when Staples and tech are pulling back. You guys know what I say about tech and Staples a lot of the time. Those should not be going the same direction a lot of the time. And here recently, they've been going the same direction for multiple days. That is a big indication of potential heavy pullback coming. The only thing that's holding us up right now is the fact that tech isn't selling off super hard. Because that and comms and, I mean, discretionary was trying to go up, but it didn't really do anything. But that is a scary thought. Imagine healthcare, Staples, and tech selling off together. That would actually pull back everything. That's like saying three things that aren't even related are all doing the same thing. That's crazy. Large seller candle on this candle here on XOK. You're going to see that on SPY for sure. Yeah. This is where the pullback's starting from, it looks like. We'll see. So far, this looks like what's happening even without the break of 140-150, but I'm still keeping that in mind for anybody who's... Like, I'm sorry if you're shorting right now and I'm sitting here scaring you because I'm saying 140-150 is still here. But it's just the truth. This can keep wicking as long as this level's here. Continuation under, though, and that's when you probably start to see this pullback in a more single directional fashion, which, to be honest, it's actually been single directional all damn day. It's pretty clear that it was going down after a bearish hammer. After a wick, it was pretty clear it was going to go up. Pretty clear that after the hammer, it could make a new high, that it was going to go back down. But as you can see, it's just all stuck in this, like, $2 range. A little less than $2. Looks like it's trying to pull back down now. But like I said, keep that 140-150 in mind if you are someone who's already shorting right now. I don't want to scare you. I just want to keep it real. Those are the people who forgot to like. No, you remember that stat we looked up? That's what it reminds me of. Where it's like not everybody has an inside thinking voice or whatever. Like if I was to like close my mouth right now and just think to myself, could I hear a voice? You know, could I hear myself thinking to myself? There are a majority of people that don't have that, believe it or not. That's what that would make me think. Because apparently it's like 40 or 50% of people have the voice and then the rest don't. It's like, huh? I genuinely went through life thinking that was just something everyone has. That didn't seem like an optional feature. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Fred? You said got in PL, cannot get out. PL, is that the ticker or is that an abbreviation for something? At first glance to me, I'm like, what is profit loss is in, huh? Is that a mistype or what's up? Or is that literally the ticker? I guess I'll just look. Planet Labs. I don't know what the hell this is, but damn, that popped up nice. Dude, I don't know what's up with me, dude, but every time we go to these charts, and it's these like pop-up charts over a recent high or whatever, the brain in me is like, okay, dude, find that supply. So I'm instantly looking for like the high of before it popped up. And then if you go down from that high, where is its lower high? And that's about right here. So this is like the lower high of this whole trend. Something wrong with me, though. Interesting, though. I don't know what this is, but that's crazy. Cannot get out. Are you shorting this or something? Feel free to let me know. I'm kind of interested now. By the way, thank you guys for all the likes on the stream. Real AF. Dude, it's times like this where you're glad you space out your trades. Watching Microsoft closely for upside above 475. Oh, is it the previous day close? Oh, okay, yeah, above that. I see. I would definitely pay attention to that as a first target then. And honestly, I'm not giving up on tech truly yet because of NVIDIA. That's why I posted NVIDIA in post charts, and we went over it in stream yesterday because this is pretty important. This isn't just any gap. This is the gap. This is the gap of the low down here. Since then, they have not been lower than that price, than down at that low, right? So that gap up's pretty freaking important. That could be seen as a spot where, as long as it holds, it should bounce kind of level. Very, very important. That's why I go back and I get the context left to right of the chart so I can understand, like, oh, okay, that's why that's important. Not just because it's a 50% of a gap. What is that gap? The gap itself is important. So the 50% of that important gap is probably also important, is the thinking. So kind of watching that on your NVIDIA chart, and mainly saying that because if you go to your XLK, hit your Analyze tab, you can see NVIDIA is your largest tech stock. Of course, we need to be paying attention to Apple, Microsoft, and Avgo as well, but I just like to point out the big boy first. And remember, guys, we talked about the bigger time frames. Any loss of this key area is definitely a red flag. I guess I could go repost that right now. Just to kind of show y'all some context on that before. Sometimes my Discord updates are like the best. Actually, almost all the time. I like before week post or like my morning post or whatever. They're the best. So this is like me posting on a Sunday at 10:30. But I just like going over the daily. I'll go over the smaller time frame stuff and some key levels and shit for like the Monday. But then I also like to kind of go over the stuff that kind of be seen for the week. And you can see we rejected this level and we fell. And then today we're breaking this and we're actually starting under it. We're rejecting this and we're moving down. So it looks like SPY should go to at least 674, maybe even 671 as long as we remain under that key area. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. I didn't think that was that complex. So yeah, I don't know why I'm replying to that again. We don't need to. So yeah, that's my take on the market. If anybody's curious, does anybody have any questions on that before we move on? XLK is breaking to the low right now, guys. I think we were talking about the 676s earlier for a good contract. Those are a little bit more pricier now. Your 675s are also okay. But good job if anybody's just kind of been paying attention to any short-term updates to the downside. You are still a little bit mindful of 160, 141.50 on tech. So you're looking to see if that's going to break or not, to kind of see, does this pick up the pacing of selling or does it slow down right here? Because right now there is definitely selling, but now you're going to see if the pacing is about to pick up or if it's about to slow down with the break of 141.50 or not. So hopefully this information's been helpful, but yeah, not looking too good for the buyers so far. Weren't really super bearish at the open, weren't really super bullish after that bounce. You can see the struggle across the sectors. I mean, there wasn't really anything that was like, yeah, we're trying to go to the moon. If anything, everything just looked like it was struggling. And that's why I was trying to explain earlier that we might not be witnessing buying. We might be witnessing like profit taking, because these were a lot of bearish targets that we're witnessing across the market, especially in your tech sector, which is the most important sector by a clear mile. So hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if that helps. Drop a like on the stream if that's somewhat helpful. Join the YouTube channel if it helps. Help support the channel. Can you take the triple Qs to 599, please? That's if tech breaks 141.50s. Triple Q can definitely go down a lot more, but it literally relies on 141.50 on XLK. The selling can get quicker or the selling can slow down here. I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm not saying that to be, someone who doesn't want this to go down or up. I genuinely have no bias. I'm focused on the bias of my strategy, and it tells me that it can slow down if this doesn't break right here. But it can also pick up big time if this ends up snapping at any point. That snaps, and we're probably seeing even more selling. And the fact we've seen this amount of pullback, even without tech truly snapping the level, I'm throwing up air quotes, is kind of impressive, and it also kind of alludes to how much selling happened across the other sectors. And you can see there were a bunch of sectors that are red, but you can see here healthcare definitely helped a little bit today with that pacing for the downside. So, yeah. And let me know, guys. Drop a thumbs up or something in the chat. Let me know if some of this info is helpful or not. Let me know if this is reaching somebody or if I'm just shooting shots in the air. You know what I'm saying? 141.50 is getting a hammer on it, and we are seeing a hammer on the SPY. I wonder if you're seeing a hammer on the triple Q. No, you are getting a very indecisive ass candle, though. We know that because it has legs on both sides. You have a very small body. I'm looking at that because it was the very end of the 5-minute candle. Which this tells you it's not bearish or bullish. This just tells you to watch whatever the fuck the next candle tells you. So if we get a good bounce after this, there's a good chance it tries to take whatever key level it just fell from. We'll see if it tries. So we might see a test of this level. That doesn't mean we get a retake of that level. It could turn into a bearish rejection over the longer term. A retake of it, though, definitely a good sign for buyer potential, considering we didn't see tech break lower yet. Totally fine, Dr. J. I think it was a good play to be patient. I mean, it was a good pullback, don't get me wrong, but I mean, wasn't that special. We caught like 3 times that size yesterday. Not that big of a deal. I don't blame anyone for being patient today because there is a lot of reason for this not to fall just instantly. We do have a lot of news at the end of the week too, so you could see some good price action pan out during the week and then get a good buyer reaction towards it if we pulled back, or vice versa. If we were end up buying, we could also pull back from the news coming out. Buy the rumor, sell the news type shit. Which I don't think CPI and PCE have like the greatest impact right now because there's a lot of other shit to be looking at. But that is a good reason for the market to maybe want to make its moves in the beginning half versus the second half. And then towards the end of the week / beginning of next week, we probably see a reaction of that. But I'm not even saying this from like a bullshit seasonality chart. I'm saying this from personal experience. The last like literal week and a half of the market is genuinely pretty trash in terms of volume. Now, that isn't to say that there's not good opportunities or you shouldn't check it at all or you shouldn't trade at all. I'm just saying it is definitely a lot more ass because the volume is lower, volatility is lower. And honestly, I don't know if this is truly a rumor or not. I feel like I have heard this from a lot of educated sources, but a lot of like your bigger dogs, a lot of your bigger whales, a lot of your bigger money doesn't really give a shit about trading the last week or so, which kind of makes sense. Not to say your banks aren't doing anything, but still. Now we have every level we could possibly ask for. You're watching Oracle here for possible pop. Needs to hold 189 for you. But I'll check that here in a second. We are seeing a bounce of 140, 150 on the XLK chart, guys. But none of the other sectors have really helped us out significantly today. So we'll see what happens. Definitely an indecisive market today, but kind of to be expected, really, with the XLK chart being more of a bearish target type day. Which again, we've gone over that a couple times now in this stream, so I don't want to keep reiterating it, but it is really important. I'll be right back. We're either about to reject 678.74 and get a pullback, or you're going to get a retake of that level. So you could actually take a retest trade off this level right now if you want and use that level as a risk level. I'll be right back, though. I need to grab some water, plus my dog's barking her ass off. 1 second.
Yo, I'm back. Holy shit, it rejected. I was gonna be pissed if I came back and it was already at 680. That's already up 10% here. Nope. I'm sorry, 15%. God, my throat's screwed today. I did talk a lot yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. If you're looking for like a stupidly informational amount of stream, dude, go to yesterday's stream. Go to my last like 8 streams. Good morning, fam. What's up, Ace? I was totally waiting for you all day. I'm in the 676s at 89. I think I'm gonna trim 2 of the 5 here. It's at 125 here. I don't even know what that percentage is. What is 3,600 divided by 89? 40%. I said wait until I saw a level I liked for retest. Then I said the level. And then I said it took a while though. It literally took an hour and 9 minutes to get that. Runner stop loss is 678.20. What's up, by the way, Ace? Good to see you, man. Sorry, I was focused on my dog, getting water, my trade. What's up, dude? How are you doing? I want to give you the respect you deserve. What's up, brother? What is up, my G? Yeah, and it's right when I'm holding runner's letter. I hate that. I'm literally staring at XOK. I'm not even looking at SPY. I'm staring at that tiny ass quick chart in the bottom left, which I'm not gonna lie, the colors are really fucking with me now. And I never remember which green I get. I think it's this one. I think I did that correct, actually. The reds are pretty annoying to look at, too. But I never remember which one I get. I think it's this one or that one. I think it's the one above it, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I don't hate that, though. Damn, should I be going with a darker red? That actually looks kind of nice. That's not it. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, that looks kind of nicer. Am I a hater of the bright colors in general? XOK is breaking it. Yeah, we need to see it hold under. Is this the 1 or 5 minute I'm looking at on this chart, bro? That's how much I know about this chart I'm looking at. It's the 5. Okay, I was about to say. I'm trimming more of my same days here. I'm supposed to be typing in. Oh my god, I've been typing in the wrong fucking channel all day, bro. Bro, are you guys seeing this? Bro, this whole time I thought I was in fucking my channel. Oh my god. Well, might as well stay here. I'm gonna keep that last runner stop loss at 678.20 just because the rest of them I got out for about 40%. Sorry guys, if I missed anything, sorry. What did I miss? Good call out letter. Joe, you did good too, paying attention to XLK. Good shit, guys. Both of you. Scalping should be done for the day. Tired as shit. Had to go into the office. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you stayed warm. Same. I want the gap fill and spy, but will not be greedy. Yeah, we're not getting it unless XLK follows through. But at least we know. At least we know what the make or break is here. Because some people are going to look at this and be like, why the fuck are we bouncing randomly on spy? Because nothing fell further. Like, this is as low as healthcare got, by the way. It's also holding a low. I only remember that because I remember the 1.7 number. It was like 1.76 or something. XLK is holding. Dude, I need to fix this chart. How do you remove the... How do I hide... Oh, there we go. Oh my god, dude. I was tired of the number on the chart because I kind of can't see that damn candle. This is the 1 minute, by the way. That's why these candles are different. But you could see, like, they're holding. This is a good reason to be fearful of this falling further. The runner is down $20. No, $19. What is 1900 divided by 89? Minus 21% on runner because I was talking. 40% on main portion of play. All right, I can finally focus for a second. Runner stop loss hit. I just didn't like it if it got above this, by the way. That's why I said 678.20 or some shit. Before this, because this is the level that could be a stop loss, but by the time it breaks this, you're probably down like 40% on that. So it's like kind of stupid. Change it to red. Change all my candles to red. My red candles are dark as fuck now. FF 3300. Wait, are you cooking? Wait, how do I type in the code for that? Is there a code entry spot? No fucking way. FF 3300. That looks bright as shit. Also, that screen was strippy looking. I guess I don't hate it actually. It's kind of hitting my eyes a little weird because I was just staring at some dark ass candles. By the way, good job if anybody is paying attention. I said around these candles when they were still up a little bit before they were full hammers that you could be looking at a good downside play here. A good retake of this level could be taken to the upside. We ended up getting 2 hammers back to back. If anybody pays attention to the... Yeah, I found it. I didn't even know that screen existed. I've never gone that far in the color screen before. You're making me want to look up the old pattern code for the blue purple that me and Jason used to like a lot. Yeah, it's your old color code that I've been using. That's my old red that I was using. Okay, so that one is this one then. Because I used to go into here and I would memorize, like, I had a system to it. It was like, get to this one, and then it was like, go up 3, go over 1, or like some shit like that. Like, it's one of these. Because there is one in there that's like super special. And then my green is like super specific too. I know it's not that big of a deal, but when you stare at this shit long enough, it is kind of a big deal. Yo, good looks though. That is a true BB original. Yo, my bad, big bad. You said, yeah. So listening to this live, I've wasted my whole 3 years of trading. Do you have like videos or something on everything you talk about? Yeah. My bad, and my bad for even making you have to ask that twice. Let me just show you. You can see this, right? Yeah. Okay, so you can go to playlist here, and I was explaining this earlier, but this is like a good playlist here. Welcome to BB. If you're like new to the group, just in general, because it kind of gives you a bit of everything. But that's a good starting point. Even if you want to just get some recent context, there's tons of these like recent videos. Maybe not these long ass ones, but some of these like super small ones. You know, it kind of will show you a little bit of what we do here. But just to give you like a simple breakdown of what we do here. Let's fuck up our ace chart because we like beating up on ace. Hell yes. Every day, every night. So here's just a simple, quick rundown. Which you'll probably hear me say this a million times on stream. You'll hear this across a shit ton of my videos. But I'll just show you super quick so you don't have to like worry about going through a million hours of footage. So basically, the three key things we look at for direction are the. Sorry, I'm like trying to read something. The today's open, so CDO. You'll see people in my chat or me say CDO. That just stands for current day open. Every day has a current day open. You can see that was the previous day's current day open, but this is today's. And the previous day control point, otherwise known as the previous day 50%. So if you go up or down, it doesn't really matter. You get the math either way, but you get a fib, and you go from your high to your low. Right. And that's what this level gives us. So these are levels we can be directional from, right? If I'm above this, I'm a little bit more bullish. If I'm below it, I'm a little bit more bearish. And if you use these in tandem or together, so in this instance, you could almost be like, well, I'm not trading unless we get above that or outside of that. You know, you're totally fine to say that. It completely makes sense because these are directional levels. The only other one that we have, which doesn't happen every day, these are two levels you'll have literally every single day, no matter what happens. You'll have these two levels. It'll just be, you know, moved. But the only other level that isn't every day, it just happened to happen. It just so happened to happen twice this week already, one here and then one here, is the gap 50%. So it's the same thing as this. It's just of a gap. So if we have a lower open that is somewhat significant, this is decent enough significant. I'd say this is probably the smallest gap I draw using this. You can see this one here was a bit more significant. If you go from your previous day close to your current day open. So that's what that would have looked like if we did yesterday, but this is what it would look like today. And you could have had all these three levels drawn at the open. Like these two, you would have probably had a little bit after the open, but you would have this. So basically, in short, you can use all three of these to kind of trade away from or trade to. Like if we're holding above these, there's a really good chance it wants to magnet towards this one, right? Well, what stopped it today? Sector's probably not going up. Also, previous day close. So there's a couple things we like to use to kind of be directional from. But in short, that's what most of our system is. Of course, I am more famous for I'm not famous at all, but I'm known for the previous day high, previous day low, pre-market high, pre-market low method. It's just a bit older part of the system, but just showing you what we've been doing here recently and what we've been taking advantage of for direction. And then some days you'll see me just taking advantage of just daily time frame levels. Like here, all I did, I'll just go back to the ace chart and show you. I don't know why I'm even going through all that. So like on here, we go from high to low because that's where it bounced before going to a little bit up before falling more. Then you go high to low, high to low. And now I have drawdown fibs. That's what these are. And then I'm focused on my left here. Got a gap there, so let's draw that. Low of a hammer, draw that. That's about it. There's a couple levels up here as well I'm kind of missing out on because I don't feel like going to the 5 minute, but there's a seller, or a supply right here that I've been focused on for a while. And the big thing with my system is that you should be able to recreate it. It shouldn't be like, oh, it only worked for Bueller that one time. if I delete my chart, I should get the same exact levels, no matter what. And there's 100 other things you can do. You can draw emergent candles if you want to keep it super simple and not have to think that much. I just like using these levels because they're more directional. So now I know, oh, I can trade away from this area to levels outside of this area, or if it holds above this, I can trade towards that area. You know, it just kind of gives you like a decent plan to go off of from levels that actually do get directional movement from. You know, we see a lot of movement from these areas. You can see we did it today. Was it the fanciest? Was it the sexiest? Did it happen in the first 30 minutes? No, but it did indeed happen. And you can see what I just traded was only a small portion of it. We traded that. You go back to that 5 minute, I bet that looks like an ant. Yeah, it looks like nothing. So you don't need much to get a good trade. That's why I'm like baffled when people are like, oh, why didn't I catch all of this? Fuck, dude, I'm such a bad trader. Like, huh? Imagine if you were looking at the open range breakout here or what we did with that retest. Like, what does that even look like? Yeah, imagine if you did just take the open range breakout move. You would have caught a lot of fucking bigger move. I caught the retest of that bigger move because I didn't want to take the first break of something. Also, tech is still holding a support. So with that information, I know like, okay, shit, this might not fall more. I can have that fear, but it not be because I'm scared of something. I can have that fear because there's an actual genuine reason to have that fear. So yeah. Wait, you have the blue code? Or is that the green one? But yeah, Big Bag, there's tons of videos and stuff if you want to check out that all across the channel. You don't have to sign up for anything. Actually, something I recommend to a lot of people in here is like just don't sign up for shit. If you come into my Discord or you want to hang out in the streams, I would just chill around, watch a lot of the free stuff. If you end up wanting to support the channel or Discord later, that's cool. But if you're here to just learn and kind of get through some stuff, I would definitely just go through it. I mean, there's tons of free shit. It's not like any of the genuine system is paywalled. But yeah, hope you enjoy your time here. Check chat. I still use blue all the time. Based. Is this the one that Jason made? It has to be. Yeah, this looks like it. It's like the most distinct blue ever. It's like a blurple, a very dark blurple. That's crazy you have that many Clems. Do I even need to ask why you have those? That is pretty nuts that you have those, I won't lie. Good job, though, guys, if you were paying attention from the... This is probably the only call out I had to... Yeah, I mean, I talked about some stuff that could happen, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, man, I totally said this drop was going to happen. Like, no, I said it was just not as probable because of tech holding. And that's what kind of stopped us from seeing new lows on this move as well. But good job if anybody did pay attention on that with me. Looks like another one happened shortly after, and it's already retaking it again, which makes sense. 141.50 is holding on tech, so it should bounce. Because I loved it when I first joined years ago, learned BB with these colors of the well, never not use them. That's crazy based. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny that you saved them because on the red and green, I would take forever to make sure that those are the ones I wanted, even though it's just a stupid thing to think about or worry about. And then the blue, I remember him making that his Discord role name or color, and I was like, bro, give me the color code to that. That was crazy. So that's pretty funny that you saved those three specifically, and those are like the only three I think I've ever given a shit about in terms of like the color code thing. That's funny. Very based, very based. Maddie based clams. I think in one of your old videos you even yeah, I do. I show them. There's like a couple times in my old streams that I show them too, but it's just like it's not a screen you always catch yourself going to all the time, so it's not like you share it all the time. That is very funny though. That is very funny. You know what's funny? One of the most asked questions. I bet some of you could guess it. What do y'all think the most asked question is? Like in terms of like, yo, how'd you get this on your chart, or how'd you get this to look like that? Like, what do you think on my chart is the most asked thing about? And remember, I don't have volume on my chart. I don't have indicators on my chart now, so it's not those. What do you think people asked about the most on my chart? And it's actually hilarious. Because it's like, why are people worried about that? The color? No. The color had something to do with it, but that's not what people were looking for. It's actually the dumbest thing. I mean, I get why people wanted it, but like at the same time, it was like, bro, it's not that big of a deal. It's like something I turned on an accident one day, and I was like, oh, I guess it looks cool. The flashing, right? Because you can have the flashing off, but a lot of people didn't understand how I got the green and red to be flashing, because that's not a default setting. And some people really like that. So in like tons of my videos, like tons of my like old member videos, like half the comments are like, "Yo, how'd you get your watch list to look like that?" and blah blah blah. Because also I did a tight spacing with like large letters, or I did small letters with loose spacing. I can't remember, but I did like a bunch of like small like UI and HUD stuff to make it look a little cleaner and more spaced out. But it's like very minimal stuff. It's not that big of a deal. I want to join Discord also from today. I want to learn sector comparing like you have been doing all day. Bet, yeah. There's tons of places to look at stuff like that. And here, I'll give you a Discord invite. I purposely have the one on the channel as an invalid link right now because we get a lot of bots in my Discord. Like, it's just bad. I think every like 8 out of 10 accounts join are like a bot sometimes. It's pretty bad. And they're banned pretty quickly, but it's just pretty annoying. So I just stopped leaving my links public. But if you want to join, there is a link. One that works. You're signing up too? Yeah, I doubt it. The day Ace actually supports this group is the day I'll grow wings and fly. If I had $1 for every time Ace rage baited, I'd probably not stream because I'd be so wealthy I wouldn't need to. I'd have an insane amount of dollars. But yeah, Big Bag, let me know if that link works or what's up. But yeah, welcome. Glad to have you. And you'll see me just naturally go over that stuff a lot. But yeah, we can focus on it, I guess, one day. Like just straight up talk about sectors. I kind of like doing those streams too sometimes, just not really focus on trading or more or less just focus on going over something. Ace Ventura, come on down. Tesla with a daily outside bar? Is he fibbing? He's not. He's not kidding. That is an outside bar. Have a good day, G. You too. Carter, thank you for being here, dog. You have a video of these levels? Tons of my videos are these levels. I have to stop making videos because all my videos are just basically repeat videos of the same thing. Because I just do the same thing every time. But yeah, just check out some of the recent videos. Check out some of the playlists. I mean, there's tons of shit to look at. But it's all focused towards the same thing. Candlestick Handbook by Leland. This is a pretty big video. Goes over candlestick patterns. You can also download this PDF for free in the Discord. Oh, that's what I could show you, I guess. If you join the Discord, go to this channel, the Trade Floor, and click on the pinned messages. Scroll down a hizzy. Go right here to this. Download the Candlestick Handbook. It's free. You can also download the FOMC Trading Guide if you want. It's also free. Just check it all out. Have it at your disposal whenever you feel like opening it. Stuff like that. Just join the Discord. Awesome, man. Glad to have you. Yep, check it out. And like I said, don't worry about signing up. I really hate when people join my group and just instantly sign up because it kind of tells me that they're not going to end up learning shit and they're just here to donate money. I'd rather you just join in here, work hard first, and if you want to support, do that later on. But please, for the love of God, for the love of anything that's good in this world, just focus on some basic key stuff first. If you focus on scalping, focus on some key levels first, like we just went over. If you focus on swinging, check out some of that stuff first. We'll go over that as well. But please just go over some stuff. Watch a couple videos, recreate it on your own screen as well, off market hours, not just when the chart's moving. And yeah, get some good reps. Oh, my neck. But yeah, tons of videos on the channel and Discord are all focused on the system. I'm not the best marketer / advertiser, as you can see, though. People want to check out some content, they can. I'm not going to sit here and hold a gun to them. Go check out the video. Go check out the Welcome to BP playlist, damn it. Honestly, I want people to get the membership on my YouTube. I think that's the one thing I actually want people to do. Because it's super cheap, and that's where the BB Theory playlist is. The only other people who have access to the BB Theory playlist are like VIP members on Discord and course owners and shit like that. Because that is the one paywalled thing in my entire thing. I will be honest, that is the one thing that is truly paywalled. But that's because I put a stupid fucking amount of effort in it. And it's everything about my system, the thinking behind everything, why we do what we do, why this level's this, why this level's that, why does this mean that, literally everything. What do you do when this level's here and that level's there, you have room here? It's literally everything. Worth every penny. Ace hasn't clicked on a single video from it. But that is the one thing on my channel that is truly paywalled. Like video content stuff wise. Of course the courses are. That's like quizzes and shit. But I haven't even sold courses in forever because I just feel weird about charging people money for courses. But at the same time, it probably shouldn't just be giving it away for free. So it's just kind of in a void right now. There's a shit ton of people with access to it, but it's not like I'm marketing it. Are we about to get a second retest or a big rejection of 678.74 here? Not gonna lie, chilling and watching on the 5 is awesome, but man, that 1 minute looks clean on some days. Worth every penny, Ace says. You're hurting my feelings, man, because I know you don't mean it. What's for lunch today, Ace? We need to get Ace on one of these streams one day, man. Not to like teach us anything, because I doubt he could, but like he'd be pretty chill. Office Christmas party? Oh my god, that's a vibe. Is it like a good one? If you're waiting for your invite. Is it like a good Christmas party? He's like, the only reason I'm in this stream is because there's an office Christmas party. This is the only thing worse than being in the stream. Going to Seaport, free booze and food. Ooh. I hope you have fun, man. You deserve it. And weed. You're not smoking. Ace is like a mature adult. He'll like go have a couple drinks, he'll eat, but he won't get over drunk and he won't smoke. He's genuinely mature. Like he knows not to drink too many beers. Or whatever you drink. I don't know what you drink. You probably drink what are those shittier beers called that have more alcohol percentage in it? So it sounds like you don't have fun, Ace. No, Ace has fun. Ace has a little bit too much fun. I think it comes down to if the lady is with him or not. I'm not 100% sure, though. I don't like to judge Ace. Ace is truly a man of culture. Malt liquor, yeah. There you go. That is it. He said Henny, though. I don't know if I believe him when he says Henny, but I kind of do at the same time. It's hard to not believe everything Ace types. He's like actually a very believable person. That's why it hurts when he lies. Steel Reserve, what happened, Ralph? Sorry, I'm just reading chat. We are still seeing the retest of 678.74, guys. I would like to point out we had some nice higher lows as they were building up into this. You had some nice lower highs. As you've gotten up into here and actually holding above this level, though, we've created lower highs and broken down into the level and maintained that. So keep that in mind. Trend might have changed right there at that 678.74 yet again. So keep that in mind. Henny, King Cobra, Hurricane. Wait, what are we typing in here? Are these like places y'all drink or what y'all drink? It's a cheap ass beer with high alcohol content. Oh, bro, dead ass. When Ralph typed Steel Reserve LOL, I was like, there is a part of my like stock brain that was like, wait, did the Steel Reserve data just come out and he's trolling them because it was like bad data and he's like laughing at it? Like bros shorting steel and bad data came out. I dead ass thought that when you said Steel Reserve. XLK testing CDO, great call out by Garden. She is known for those great call outs. It's a cheap ass beer with high alcohol content. Okay, that's kind of where I was. Yeah, that's the route I was taking. That's what I thought Ace drinks, but I was wrong. Bro said Henny. That's like the opposite side of the spectrum. Is this gonna go lower than when we shorted? That wouldn't piss me off at all. The trick of a Christmas party is just ensure someone is more drunker than you. Ah, that is actually very smart. See, that's good advice. That's advice we need in here. Macroeconomics, fuck that. Office party, casual advice, W. More drunk than you. Never be the most drunk person at a party. Be the second most. Maybe even the third. You're just in the corner of the party staring at everybody, like keeping tabs on how many drinks everyone's had. Not enjoying the party at all, just literally collecting data. Absinthe Everclear? Oh, that is crazy. What is the craziest drink somebody drinks in here that you actually drink casually, like more than you probably should? What's the most heinous drink someone drinks in here? Where did you get your XLK levels from? I'll just show them up to you. A lot of them are just drawdown fibs. So in this instance here, or I'll just start from the beginning, I guess. So when I first start drawing this, the very first level I'm drawing is probably this level here, because it's the gap up, and it's the same thing as my triple cute and spy chart. So I'm just recreating what I already know from those charts to add it onto this, because I know because it's a big part of their charts, it's probably going to be on this chart as well. So that's why I have that gap fib here. It's kind of the main low. Also, it's kind of big important because we did see it actually hold after that big news event. Since then, we've seen a big, rise in the market, and then we've seen it cool off. The only other things I've drawn are supplies. So that's like a supply. That's a supply. That's of a gap up. That's probably a smaller time frame level I could have deleted, but I probably just left it. This is just 50% of this day. This is 50% of this day. This is the gap up from here to here, that level here. And that's it. Nothing super crazy, to be honest with you. 50% of that drop down candle, 50% of the gap hold. Like super, super basic stuff. It's just like actually putting it to work, If you draw all this shit and then you don't actually pay attention to it while you're trying to do something on the other charts, it doesn't really help. But it's kind of nice switching back and forth there, or even just seeing this, seeing like the effect, oh, I know it's down 50 when this is holding here, let's check back in 30 minutes, down $1.50 now. It's like, okay, well, shit, SPY's probably down here then. I can almost guess that just by seeing just that. Just because the weighting system, how it works, A really cool, stupid little picture that I show everybody when I go over sectors too, you'll see me do this, is like, imagine like a really big like table, right? Here's like a big table. Imagine this is a table. Really good at drawing, by the way. Get used to it. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. There we go. So imagine that this line in the middle represents 0, right? Bear with me, guys. This picture is going to take a second to make sense. So picture that's 0. Picture that this is positive 100. And this is minus 100. Right? Pretty simple explanation still. Nothing super crazy yet. Let's see if I can keep making sense. Right? Now imagine your weights, right? So let's just start with like 3, right? We'll do XOK, XLF, XOY, right? So we know XOK weighs a lot, right? So, one second. All right, so this thick line represents a thick boy. So he's XOK right here, right? Let's say XOK is down, like today, it's down 0.50, right? So it's down just a little bit, right? It's not super detrimental. It's not killing the market, but it's definitely a problem, right? And then we get one that's not as thick for XLF, right? Because it weighs a little less than XOK, right? The tech sector. So here's the bank sector. So banks are down even less than that. Banks are like down less than that, right? Duplicate. And then we have, let's just do a bigger one, healthcare 2.3, right? So now that's down hell of a lot more. It's down way more, right? And then I start to pile on the rest of these sectors, and it's like, oh, one's down this much, one is down this much, one is down this much. Now you start to see why your SPY is red more than it's green. Just off of basic math and just breakdown of how the sectors work, right? Now let's say we're on a day where, oh, there's one there. Let's say we're on a day where a bigger sector is up a shit ton, right? And these sectors are down minimal. Like we probably have a slightly green day or more than, an all right green day. Nothing crazy because it wouldn't be that crazy without the help of the other sectors, right? Now let's say these sectors started improving during the day and they get over here, right? They're no longer over here now. Nothing's holding us back. We're probably witnessing a very, very strong green day, right? And this is a very just simple way to break the sectors down in your head while we're witnessing them bounce up and down off key levels. So going into your charts and drawing key levels to be directional from further adds on to that probability of understanding where the direction is going to go, right? So if we see bullish levels hold on 5 out of 6 sectors, right, which there's actually 11 sectors, but we'll just keep it at small numbers now. If we see multiple sectors holding key levels, we can assume that it's going to bounce, right? And then on SPY, you can take your risk. If you see a good key level holding on SPY, it's like, all right, I like this. Then you have a clear risk, not just on your chart, but on across the market. Now you understand, okay, I know when I'm wrong. But hopefully that breakdown helps. I know that was like kind of a stretch, but that's how I picture it in my head. It's like setting up probabilities on the screen and like trying to take the bet on the best part of that chart. What's up, by the way, Letter? Always a good time seeing you. XLK back at 141.50s. I know. We're gonna get tired of saying that number. We're gonna get so tired of saying that number. Man, who remembers? Oh God, what was the number? Was it 600.01? What was the number we got? We said like literally 1,000 times. I think I just said it. I think I got it right. It's literally 601 cent. And you do this every day? I mean, most every day. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, bro, I stream every day, every week. No, I don't. Here recently, I've been streaming like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I just like do some posting in the Discord if there's like swings that I'm in. But I do stream every week. I just don't stream every day of every week. I like to space things out. People in my chat don't need to be trading every day. A lot of people in my chat are more mature too. I don't know how old you are, but a lot of people in my group are a little older. A lot of them are older than me. And I'm 30. I just turned 30. But there's tons of people in here who are older. They have kids, families, shit like that, and just everybody kind of just takes care of each other in here, like mentally. You're 30? Okay, yeah. So you're you're probably like right in the average of my group then. We try to keep it mature, try to keep it on like positivity, but also at the same time we try to keep it constructive. We might get aggressive, be like, yo, you should be drawing this, or you should be doing this, but it's purely out of passion. I don't think anybody in here is trying to be malicious and trying to be mean or anything like that. You are 30 plus 10? Hey, my goat. Good to see you, VC. Hope you're having a good day so far. So you only trade SPY? I just mainly cover SPY. But yeah, when I'm scalping, I mainly scalp SPY. I also do SPX, but that's posted in my Discord. But yeah, mainly SPY. I just really like the breakdown. Sometimes I'll do triple Q or IWM, but I do just dead ass mainly trade the ETFs. IWM is like small caps, and then here's like your mainly tech sector, and then you have your SPY, which is like the big pie of the market. But yeah, I do a lot of swings. Swings are my big thing here recently, and I guess I could just show that list, huh? It's not like I'm hiding that one. Just show them the list of swings we've done. Can you expand this? Oh, you can. That's sick. Here's like a bunch of the swings we've been doing. As you can see, there's a large variety of tickers here: Starbucks, Sophie, AMD, APA, SPY, SoundCloud, United Health, NextEra Energy, USB, TTD, Lyft, Google, Amazon, MO, CMG. I think I've actually lost both MO trades now that I'm looking back at this. Yeah, I have. And that's on my watch list again. Maybe I need to quit trading MO. Then again, I could have said that about TTD. Well, I did get on it that third time. But yeah, a lot of different swing tickers in here, as you can see. Here recently, we've been getting kind of lucky. I literally like post it and then the next day it just kills it. We had a loss on our trim and then a big win on the runner. Got kind of lucky on that one. RTX doesn't know how to stop going up, and CCL blessed us. Yeah, my last few swings have been kind of good, not gonna lie. I definitely worked my ass off on all of them, though, through the thick and the thin. But yeah, this is just over the last, like, 2 months. Maybe less. Maybe more. I really don't remember. And swings. Also posted some of this. I bet y'all didn't even know this was. I bet some of you didn't even know this was a thing. But this is like a different channel. But this is me. These are all just me. These are so old. It's just my swing strategy. Then you got a playlist. Swing trading videos. I updated a couple in here. I added a couple in here. And then one of the inspirations that I have here, Stephen Bigelow. Very cool. This is the kind of video I kind of want to do for my swings that we just got done with. But as you can see, that's like a 50-minute video. Pretty damn long. I don't do one-on-ones. One-on-ones are a scam. You can just join the streams and interact in the group for free. Wait, what did this man just say? Dang, what a day for me. 3 trades, 3 wins. You are fucking nuts. I don't suggest that what I did today is a good strategy. I'm just very happy that the BB charting and candlestick patterns has helped me make better judgments/decisions. I was perfect with ending a trade just before they changed direction all 3 times. Oh, okay, that makes sense, actually. Before they changed all 3 times. Thanks to BB for all his info and giving me confidence I needed. Dude. I spelled interacting wrong, didn't I? I felt that I spelled it wrong. But yeah, one-on-ones are a scam. Recently, what I've been doing with people who kind of want one-on-ones, but not really a one-on-one kind of thing, is I've been doing this channel, where like it's kind of up to them to post or not. You know, if they're feeling it, they can come in here and post it and post the reviews, and we can go over it in stream or go over it live or whatever. I've just been like slowly adding people to this over time. Do I think the low will go under 676? It is very possible. Whoever asked that, very good question. Because being under 680, this tells us that it's very possible to get down to 674, maybe even 671. So yes, it's very possible. Because we're under 680, which is important. Oh, I'm on the right chart. Because we are under, if I zoom in here, sorry, ignore some of these vanilla levels. Directionally, we're looking under this area here. This is just like double confirming it. This is a bearish target. So we've already hit one bearish target today, 676. So it's very possible that we do just hold above this the rest of the day and consolidate. But it's not to say that that's bullish. It's just to say that we've already hit a target. Maybe it's just chilling for now. And then it wants to hit this on a different day. But yeah, very possible. It's not impossible at all. It could definitely make it under 676 today. But I just wanted to point that out. It did already hit a really good target today, so it doesn't have to go anywhere. It doesn't have to make new lows. But with this retest here, I don't see why it can't, you know? But I'm not going to sit here and like promise anything. Good question, though. Good question. Yo! Am I reading that right? This is my Keith, right? This isn't a different Keith? Keith! Bro, thank you. Shout out to the Keith. I think this is my Keith. Bro, thank you. Should I do should I do the thing for you? Whenever someone signs up, I do the bullshit little intro. All right, Keith, welcome to the channel, man. Make sure you go to the membership tab. Check out all your membership stuff on the YouTube channel. Yes, it is only $5 a month, but you get whatever amount of value out of it, blah, blah, blah. And how am I not even a supporter of my own channel? That's not even accurate. Loyalty badges. There are a couple people working on their year 3 right now. They're between these two right now. We got some pretty crazy MFers on this channel. But welcome, Keith. It is my Keith. Okay. We don't have too many Keiths, you know, so. Man, this channel is refreshing. Honestly, in a good vibe. I may be getting aroused on the pacemaker is glitching again. I may be getting aroused or my pacemaker is glitching again. There's a sentence of all time. Keep it up, man. Not intended or not, that was pretty good. And thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm pretty bad about like asking for like, hey guys, sign up for this, pay for my course, do this, sign up for my chat, do this. So I do appreciate the good messages. I got a lot of cool messages on like Twitter and Discord DMs a lot, so I do appreciate you guys. I know it's not like this is a hard job. I'm just streaming, but I do have a lot of passion in my strategy and the things I talk about, and as you could tell, I don't know how to shut the fuck up when I'm going over things. But that's just who I am. So I do appreciate that. It does mean a lot. I'm not the great at asking for stuff, so I do appreciate that. Even if it is just good words. XOK is testing 14150s again. Yeah, I'm tripping up even just saying it. I could remove this number on this level and we would probably still know what number it is. Can I even do that? I'll just put it on the left. Man. All right, guys. Well, what just happened? Can someone tell me? I didn't say it yet, so I would love to quiz you all. What just happened? On the market, what just ended / happened? Someone please get this right. I will be so happy if someone gets this right, even if just one person gets it. Come on, guys. What just happened / ended? Yes! Letterbuck got it. Phase uno. Correctamundo. Phase 1 ended. Yes, sir. First phase of the day's over. Yes, ma'am. Great replies, guys. Great answers. This is what I love to see. The first phase of the day is over. Did we get a pretty good amount of movement? It was all right. I'll be honest. It was good enough. The fact that we made it under 680 and actually made it to one of the larger targets from our larger time frame chart is a big deal. I think making it down to here is a big deal. So I'd say phase 1 of the day was actually a success. Now, did you have to be patient, though? Was it very fucking annoying and awkward to sit through all of this? Yes, you can even go back into the stream and hear just how annoyed I was. I mean, I wasn't like vocally annoyed, but you could hear how annoying it was to go back over the same thing over and over again, right? At that moment, it's kind of just like, all right, shit, I just need to sit on this and wait. And we did. We waited for all the way over here to finally get into just a quick scalp, 40%. So nothing super crazy, and we got our piece, right? What has happened, though, right? We've had another rejection of that, held that higher low. They couldn't hold this, created lower highs, fell again. So now we know we are definitely bearish under 678.70s. We've learned that today, right? We've hit the 676.30s target just about. We didn't perfectly hit it, but we can pretty much just say we hit it, right? So under this level, under this target, we're looking for 674s going into either the end of today or tomorrow. But lunchtime, I'm not going to sit here and be like, we have to fall more. We have to rise up more. This thing could consolidate between here and here the next 2 hours. If not, then we expect it to probably either still be rejecting this or falling under 676.30s until something changes, right? So that's where we're at right now until something changes. XLK has failed to fall under 141.50, which, as we all know, is a trigger for the market to fall more. So if that doesn't happen, then it's kind of hard for the market to fall more. It is pretty impressive, though, that we did fall from 680s to the 676s, even without the tech fall. And you could kind of give all that credit to healthcare. As you can see, they are down over $2 since the day it began. And if you go to analyze on SPY, you can see healthcare is they're about 10% of SPY. So it's not the biggest of deal, but you can see that being down to a little over $2 on the session today is a big deal, even on something that's only about 10% of SPY, right? Tech is only slightly down. So it kind of helps the fact that healthcare is trying to go down, but it didn't really do much more than that. What's phase of the day? Oh my God, I'm going to kill you, Ace. Ace, you're not allowed to ask beginner questions. Yet again, the fuck are we talking about? I'm learning so much, and I'm a daily. Damn, you make 4 figures daily? That's sick. Got a badass over here. He truly is a big bag trades. Well, I'm happy to hear that, man. Phases of the day. I'll just break it down. It's a really weird explanation, but it lines up with a lot of different market mechanics, like different global markets opening and closing, just timings, really. But so here's your open, right? We can all agree that's open. We'll just say 8:30 CST. I'm going off CST right now. To 10:30. 10:30. I'm trying to make these lines straight. Oh God. Okay, you're gonna pretend that line's straight. So that's the first phase of the day. The next one is between 11 to 1. Why am I starting way down here? There we go. So here's like phase 1. Here's phase 2. And then phase 3 is the last 2 hours of the day. And then this is just kind of a dead zone. I don't really have a name for it. But basically, what you're looking for is if there's a lot of movement in this part of the day. Or let me give you an even more basic example. So let's say there's no movement in this entire phase of the day. We just kind of stick between like here and here. We just kind of bounce between that, right? And then this phase of the day, we're stuck between the same two things. Think about this logically. Does probability increase or decrease that it's going to try to exit this range in the last part of the day? Increase, because it hasn't exerted itself. It hasn't, gone outside of its range for the day to any extent, right? So we would expect our probability increasing going into that last phase of the day. So if we get a lot of movement in part 1, a lot of movement in part 2, is it really smart to be sitting here saying that we should be expecting more movement in part 3? No, not at all. That'd be very ignorant of us to think that. So it's a very simple breakdown. It lines up with a lot of cool market mechanics, but that's just the gist of it. Damn, I get to do a lot of drawing today, huh? My artwork is truly speaking for itself today. So as you can see, there's a lot of like technicalities and like thinking in my systems, but like drawing this shit is not hard at all. Candlestick patterns are not hard at all. It just takes time to actually learn them and understand how to use them. What are they telling you? Because that's kind of what a lot of these things are doing. The levels, the key levels, where are we, above or below them? That's speaking to you. The candlestick price action, that's speaking to you. So you have a lot of the chart literally screaming at you, trying to tell you what it's trying to do. With probabilities, nothing is ever 100%. We talking dollars or pesos? Dollars. It might sound crazy, but I just trade a reworked orb strat. Open range breakouts, that's what that stands for, right? There's never a problem with orb. I've never had a problem with that. We have a type of entry that's basically orb, but I didn't know orb was a thing when I was making this. But we call orb 40% entries. But yeah, that's a fine strat. I don't hate on price action strategies because they speak to you. It's like literally the chart telling you something. Ace Ventura is shilling for me. He just said, don't forget to like, subscribe, and gift memberships for the little people. Are you one of the little people? No way you are. I'm still at those pesos level. I'm a daily 4-figure trader too, but only on red days. Hold up. We're about to catch bro in his own lie. What is this then? That does say ace, right, guys? I'm reading that. I'm reading that correctly, right? Also, guys, please don't feel the need that you need to post gains or come in here. Like, I'm not hating on ace. This is a good example, and I can beat up on ace. But, like, the most important part of your trade review should be what did you actually do and the reasoning behind it. So I would love to see you guys come in here and actually break down the why behind your trade. Don't see this and be like, oh my God, I need to make money now. Ace has been doing this for years. So this isn't overnight success. So you should not be expecting the same. Five-minute outside bar rejecting current day open on XLK. I'm going to go to the big screen to see that, Garden, just to give you the respect you deserve on that. She is correct. And as you big brain candlestick nerds know, no matter what this candle does now, it will always be an outside bar. So that's why she typed it out regardless of this candle actually being over or not. Beautiful mention. And why is that so important here, guys? Can anybody point that out for me? What do patterns usually work best with? Garden, do not answer this for them. What do patterns usually work best with, guys? I'll check out your thing in here in a second, Big Bag. Walmart. Are you talking about on the daily? Give me the time frame you're doing. I'm assuming the daily. Context. Keith is correct. That is technically correct. I'll give you a hint. It starts with a P. Patterns with P. Technically, context is correct, so he's not wrong. Positioning. Yes, guys, correct. Positioning. Patterns with positioning. So the fact that she's pointing out an outside bar at something that we've already seen be an established low is a potential sign that it could bounce. She's not saying it is going to bounce. She's not saying it is going to dump. She's just saying there is impactful price action happening at an impactful part of the chart. Expect movement soon. In this case, if you can get over today's open, that's probably a good key trigger that it does want to try to move up. Whereas the 140, 150s, as we all know, is being stubborn right now. If that breaks, that could lead to a larger pullback in the session today on SPY, as well as your triple Q, maybe even your IWM. So keep that in mind, guys. Great mention, though, Garden. And great answers, guys. All right, now let's go look at Walmart. But in the meantime, guys, if this is breaking this low and I come back to this chart, we're probably well under this level. If not, then we're probably just still chilling, nothing crazy. What am I looking at here on Walmart? I caught that whole move. This latest like move up in the market, or you caught the whole move on like this on the 5-minute? I'm assuming you mean this. Which, mad respect. I don't know why people sleep on staple stocks. This is staple, right? Yeah. XLP. Oh, just today. Okay. My bad. That's still a pretty fat ass move. Let's see. Just applying the basic bullshit. Like, I'm not even. So here's today's open. Here is. That's not what I was trying to click. Go from the high to the low, which is like that candle, which that's crazy how that lines up at the same level, basically. Yeah, it is the same level by 1 cent. And then you have your overnight gap. So from here to here. So directionally from the open, they were pretty bearish. And then I would look like, you could look at some basic shit. You could say, okay, this is going to the previous day low demand. So you'd go from the low to the top of the last red candle before the bounce. You could say if it's going above this, it's going to the previous day high supply, the high of the move to the open of the last green candle. So, and essentially it should look like this. So under this to that, above this to that, above this to that, like some super basic caveman thinking for you there. But and then applying your candlestick knowledge, zooming down from your 5 to your 1, anything else you could tie in there with your sectors to kind of add into that helps. I did see Staples kind of suffered, and you can see your Staples chart is pretty identical to your Walmart chart. Do you know why that is? It's because on your Staples sector, your Walmart is actually your heaviest weight by a little bit. So Walmart's your heaviest staple stock outside of your Costco, your Procter & Gamble, your Coca-Colas, which actually that's what I used to short Coca-Cola just the other week. I saw weakness not just on Coca-Cola, but we saw it on the XLP daily. That's not how you type. There you go. We saw it on the weekly or on the daily as well. Weakness under a good level. So it kind of indicated us that Coca-Cola could pull back, not just by itself, but with its sector analysis alongside it. That's an outside bar on the XLP daily. That's crazy. All right, let's get back to SPY. XLK is still holding 140, 150. So we should still be holding 676s, and we are. And I'm not going to lie, Letterbuck and Garden are genuinely nerds. The number of IB and OBs I've seen you two mention that are actually accurate is a little scary. BB levels porting full. Just today on the 5, that first pullback has been a level for quite a while, 116. Here, I'll go back and look at that. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, it looks like they kind of got up to here as the high. Slightly higher open, but very indecisive day. And then you got your lower open to kind of indicate that, oh shit, under that close, it's going down to this day's 50%. Down to this day's open/low. It seemed to have done all that already in one day, which is kind of crazy. Some people look at this and are like, oh, that was a small day, but that was actually a pretty large day, considering it's not even lunchtime yet. And that already all happened. Good looks, though. Thanks for sharing that with us. And very, very cool that you're already kicking ass. You're just kind of checking out stuff. So thanks for keeping it chill. We try to keep the ego out of everything, too, because people get all egotistical. It gets a little cringe. It gets a little weird. But you know how some people are. The Ace Venturas of chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get it, bro. You're famous on Twitter. You're rich. We get it. We get it, bro. You're so great. We're not. I'm just kidding, of course. He's the exact opposite of that. Is Ace the most humble? We'll never know. Jesus Christ. The one guy I support on X, because I cannot stand social media traders, Mr. Chart Norris here. I was just checking out one of his posts because I saw this. He said, trust me, you are not getting it yet. And then he's like, you are still not getting it. He's pointing this out on the weekly because he's trying to point out that it has room for a lot of upside, not just a little. And even though this is already impressive right here, it's funny because when you go to like the time frame he's on, it's like, oh wait, this still has a lot more room it can go. It could make it actually up into whatever the open of this green candle is. That's not the open of that green candle. There it is. 118.70s. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's why I support him on there though, because he literally posts the same type shit I do. He posts some crazy, like, unorthodox stickers too. Like, I don't even know what the hell this is. I mean, I know what the company is, but like, I've never looked at it. It's kind of respect when you see somebody post like a good swing like that, and it's on a ticker that you know damn well is like not that popular. So it's kind of like he definitely found a gem type play. But yeah, if you guys are on X, make sure you're following Chart Norris or a username. There's been a couple times too where we've had the exact same tickers. Popping in the stream during work. Hope y'all banking. Love you, lag. Hope you're having a good day at work, man. Thank you for popping in when you could, boss. You were actually the 100th person to click on today's stream, according to this little chart thing here. Shout out to Dag to Leth. Seeing all these 3-bar plays while I'm at work, paying good. Hey, man. There'll always be more. Today, I mainly used XLK not falling more to kind of keep us from like continuing to short, but I'm still glad we got to get into our short. I knew from the get-go today that I didn't want to trade unless I got a retest under this level because it was the level under 680 since this is the level I'm bearish under. So this kind of made it more passive to be bearish under, and I'm kind of glad I did because there was a lot of just bullshit price action that happened before all that, and it kind of helped with kind of understanding like, oh, okay, now it has the strength to do what I need. And did it make it down to a crazy level? Did it make a new low day? No, and we still got a good piece of it, so can't complain even with a minimal trade like that. Plus, big win for our patience because that was kind of the ideal trade, is looking for the trade under the hammers low here after 680, because we know it to be bearish under 680, but we might not get the most clear example there. So it's kind of nice to have that like extra level outside of that, and for it to actually have the energy to let us do that, you know? Because if we had a smaller day or even a reversal, that could have definitely been not as exciting, just because we would have been cutting it and then it probably would have just fizzled out and sat here the rest of the day like it's doing now, but down here. That would have been annoying. And yeah, I'm hyped. Lag. Got almost 40 likes in today's stream. That's pretty fucking good. The scalps are on fire. The swings are on fire. I just need to keep pacing myself. Try not to do too much at once. Try not to like focus on, I need to get a trade every day, you know. Don't need to. And I think we're going to try to do a swing stream later today or tomorrow. We'll see. Most likely today, though. We'll see. Running back, sorry. My dog is barking. And if you've ever watched enough horror movies, you should know that if the dog is barking or the dog looks suspect about something, pay attention. I know those are just movies, but like, damn, man, imagine how many movies you witnessed a dog try to save a human's life. And because the human's like, oh, you're just a dog, you're not saying nothing, they died. The dog trying to tell you the truth, man. I don't know what cats do in those movies, but I bet they're even smarter. I bet they don't even try to warn the human. They're just like, fuck this, I'm saving myself. Man, what a stream, man. And it's only Tuesday. Yesterday's stream was really good, too. I think this one's gonna probably end up being a full day stream if I wrap the swing stream into it. Cats run and hide, then scare you later. Yeah, cats are like the second villain. Bro, you're supposed to be on my team. That's funny. I've only owned a cat once in my life, so I honestly don't know the best. When the dog suddenly goes quiet after the barrage of barks, okay, chill. That was a little too real. That's when you can get scared. Don't be scared when it's barking. Be scared when it stops barking. Horror movie logic. I mean, if I hear that in real life, I'm flying through that fucking sheetrock like I'm Superman. Ain't nobody making my dog stop barking. Especially my puppy. Oh, she looked at me when I said that. My pupper. Yeah, what's up, man? Let's see some more pets. Anybody got any cool pets pictures? On the off-topic channels? I gotta ban some people in here. Oh, we got a pet picture, finally. Oh, there's a couple I missed. What the hell? Oh, yeah, D-Touch's dog is a vibe. Brother, what? This dog is a vibe. This one's like, oh, here we go again. Oh, I didn't even see that one at first. He's like, bro, quit moving. I was gonna say, it should end it. Yo, these look fire. Why did I not see this? Yo, these look fire. I didn't see any of these. This one's a bit older, but this still looks good. Hey, new pet poop. Oh my god, he's got a whole little sofa thing? That's actually a vibe. This dog lives a good life. Man, he looks like in the zone in this picture. That's cute. I only put hearts on dogs and cats. I I don't think anybody has cats in here, do they? I haven't seen a cat pic. Oh, here's my dog. She got like shaved here because she had her like surgery. Little pupper. Bro, I love Leland's dogs. Leland's dogs are actually some of the coolest looking dogs ever. This dog constantly just vibes. It does whatever it wants. And look at this. Like, what? Oh, there is a cat pic. That's a scary looking cat. Anything in the fitness channel? No, we're all lazy. Oh, that's funny. That's his hair surround. Oh my god. Cooking up venison and rice right now for mine. Damn, bro, your dog eats good. I just gave mine a bone. My dog sleeps like a real person. She'll like be in one spot, get tired of it in 20 minutes, move to another spot, get tired of it in 20 minutes, move to another spot. Like she like, and she doesn't want like she sometimes she'll sleep next to you, but then most of the time she's like, nah, stay away. I want my own area. My dog's funny. Oh, only because he's sick. Oh, damn, he's gonna be super happy after that. Oh, yo, we got some more pet pics. Oh, okay. Yo, what kind of dog is this? It's a badass looking dog. That's cool, man. You got the whole like dynamic going. Got the cat and the dog. It's got the Disney family that we all wanted. Okay, we got a cat. Respect. He is mad chilling. That dude is having a great ass sleep right there. That kind of made me a little tired looking at that. Oh. Oh, sorry, my dog wanted out. Another cat. I said we had no cats, and now there's cats. I can't tell you how many of these freaking. I was looking at your cat, and then I had PTSD moment. I can't tell you how many of these fireplaces I've put together. The black pipe going in it, everything on here, the attachments, all the bullshit fake wood that like feel kind of cool, honestly. This is a vibe, bro. This cat is vibing very hard. He's very at peace. You can see it. Or is he screaming for help with that wink? Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, see, it doesn't always need to be about stocks. We could look at pets. Husky coyote mix, we think. I was just about to say, like, it has to have some sort of coyote mix. You can see it in its face. Very, very cool. Also cool that the cat and dog are like friends. Doc says he's got a fever, probably ate something bad. He'll bounce back. Yeah, he probably had some bad venison. I'm just kidding. I'm sure your dog is very happy right now. I mean, it probably feels like shit because it's sick, but there is life after trading in court. Oh, he put that in the wrong channel. Garden. Bruh. No way this dog actually takes the most perfect pictures. I mean, this could be the most epic profile pic. Put like a little gangster suit on him. Little hat right there. Oh my god, dude. This dog actually is perfect for pictures. Bro, all her dogs are chilling. Mad chilling. This is the best picture yet. I mean, like, bro is expecting a plate in front of him. That's funny. Oh, that's actually super good. These are all really good pictures. And every animal looks super, like, relaxed, vibing hard, looks happy. Got a lot of good pet owners in here. I always heard this one saying, it's a very bad saying, but it was like, mistreat your children, not your animals. Very bad saying. Should not mistreat either, but. Yeah, I mean, I literally, how many times did this dog just move? This dog moved 3 times. I have blankets everywhere in this room for you. Animal pics are awesome. I have a very playful and lovable. You have a fucking parrot? Okay, that's sick. I used to know somebody that owned a parrot. That is very cool. Feel free to share a picture of it if you want. My kids say I spoil the dogs more than them. I do because my dogs don't have to become productive members of society. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't really want kids, but this dog, like, I think I would do anything for it. I changed around my schedule for this damn thing. Like, sometimes when I'm not streaming, it's because I'm literally like watching her for the day because like no one else is giving her attention all day, and I feel bad. I'm like, fuck, I need to give my dog attention. Like, this is bad. Because she'll let you know when she wants attention. Like, she'll like walk up to you, stare at you, scratch at you. Not in like an annoying way, just in a way of like, hey, I exist kind of way. Which, fair enough, you know? So, yeah. I care about my dog a lot. The other one's getting really old too, but it's found like new life because of the puppy. The puppy has made the older dog like actually play like this. The older dog has never played with toys, has never given a shit about stuff like that. And now all of a sudden, the older dog plays with toys now and loves to play with the puppy, and like they fight with each other all the time. Like, it's kind of funny. So I think it also added like extra time to my older dog. Not meaning to do that, but I think that's what it did. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. My older dog, like, we're like getting it tested now, but it had cancer and then it didn't, and now it has something else, but it's not cancer. It's like the older dog's going through a lot, and that shit is not cheap. But yeah, Gordon, I spoil my dogs too. I wanted to take the spy on the recent move up, but I am trying to not overtrade today. A habit I am trying to break. Well, I'm glad you said it out loud. Guys, let's help out Rocks here. Don't overtrade. Everybody say it. Do not overtrade. You did your damage, brother. It is hard to sit there though and like see like a actual viable setup in there in front of you and not take it though. You think there was a scam post in results and review? Oh yeah, hold up, I'm about to get them. Good call. Paul Cooper. Oh, he just joined the chat. All right, well, all his messages are gone now. And yeah, mental trade it, like Garden said, Rocks. Mental trade it. Or if you have no control over it, step away. If you can. Good call, though. I got that guy. All these messages are gone now. Hold up. There's another pets post. Guys, rejection of 678.74. Good mental trade right there. Why can't I hear anything? I guess there is no volume. Yo. Yo, there's more and more and more. It went from like 2 to 3 to 5. What the fuck? Bro, that is a vibe. Bro, they're all like, this is my motherfucking stick. That's actually funny. Holy shit, Spy actually pulled back pretty quick there. Maddie, that's a very, very funny post. Bro, every single one of those dogs look happy as fuck. All of them carrying the stick. That had it for me. They're all confused too, like, why does the stick keep moving? Like there's not 3 other dogs trying to pick it up. Hey dude, give me my stick. Yeah. Like I just pictured like 4 voices saying the same thing the whole time. Crazy red candles. Yeah, that is crazy. Very aggressive. That's what I mean, by the way, when I say crazy. I don't mean like, oh my god, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, no, I mean like the pacing is crazy. The speed. Also, look at the top and bottom wicks. Were there any top wicks? No, 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 no. Any bottom wicks? Yes. There's a good bottom wick here. Slow down. Rejection of a level that we know we're bearish under, so it's not like this is surprising. Honestly, kind of a pitiful drop. Didn't really get that far. It's just the fact that it got there in like 2 candles. People don't realize, like, on an actual play like this, like a lead test, because this is technically a lead test, by the way, if anybody in here didn't know. If you go from the high to the low here, you short under this. So close of that candle, open that candle. Within 2 minutes, like, that contract probably moved a lot. Whatever like at the money contract you're looking at. By the way, you were only drawing that fib because there's a good level that's bearish that you're rejecting. So if you go from high to low of first rejection, any trade under this level here is considered to be a calculated lower high, which is a passive bearish retest. It's my favorite example. Yeah, we chilling, Rocks. We chilling. We chilling. Oh, that was a good stretch. Thank you guys again, by the way, for all the likes on the stream. The membership sign up too by Keith. I appreciate that on YouTube. I know some people are probably like, it's not that big of a deal, but it's a big deal to me. I appreciate it. It's back in a funk though, trading between levels. And yeah, and that's why I like to talk about BB theory a lot when I go over this shit, because like some people will look at this and be like, well, we already made one move. We went up, we made a passive move. You know, beyond this, it doesn't have to go down again until we see a new low, you know? So like it doing this was a gift for anybody trying to short still, you know, but each of these like rejections of this doesn't have to go down. I think people see that the wrong way. It's like it's already done this. People act like this is the first time it's gone to this level and gone down. It's like this was crazy, but like I don't know. That's why I'm glad we're already kind of done with our trading from earlier, because it's like you're picking at like very very small trades here, and trades that are technically going against the grain. That's why I put so much emphasis on this. Like, if you're not a member of my channel, sign up. Get this playlist. This playlist is so good. I would only get it, though, if you're someone who's already accustomed to the levels, the way I look at things, everything like that. So I would only check that out if you're someone who's, like, been here, done that kind of thing. I don't recommend that to somebody who's just gotten here. That would make no sense. That'd be like alien language to them. They'd be like, what the fuck's he talking about? The PDCP to the CDO probability, blah, 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 blah. In the first phase of the day, it's already done this once. It shouldn't do it again, blah, blah. Like, what is this guy talking about? You know, first time hearing that, you might be like, what the F? But somebody who's probably used to hearing me go over this kind of stuff, you know, that playlist is probably right up your alley. You'll probably enjoy it a lot. It is a little over 4 hours. I think it's like 4.5 hours going to 5, but it's split up into a lot of videos, to where it's like, you know, a little bit more clean. But I hope you enjoyed. If anybody in here does pick that up, I put a lot of effort into it. The range on these candles is more violent than normal. The 5-minute ATR last 14 candles is about $1. For context, the ATR the last 5,000 candles at market hours is about 70 cents. Damn. Is that actually true? Of the last 5,000 candles during market hours, it's only 0.70 of the dollar. So I'm not crazy when I say that shit then. Wow, you like that? I come up with all this shit. I wait for Dr. J to get stupidly smart, bring up all this data to back up everything I say. Make me look like a genius, even though I am not by any extent at all. The true genius is Dr. J. Oh, you changed it to that. I was wondering how the fuck you got that. That makes a lot more sense now. Sign up, even if you're new. You will learn so much from everything BB offers. Thank you, man. Thank you. I hope they do too. But I'm just happy you guys are here. I do occasionally need to say sign up, just because, like, I'm pretty bad at that. Pretty bad at telling people to do that. I think you guys are better at telling other people to do it than I am. Like, I genuinely just never say it. I'll say like the stream. That's about as far as I go. Thank you for that, Dr. J. That actually, like, kind of in my head makes me feel better about being the kind of guy that likes to TP or like trim most of my position. In my head, I say early, but like in reality, it's probably on time. And then risking the like extremity of my position. Excuse me. Thoughts on 24-hour trading being a possibility one day? It is actually going to happen. I think it already passed that it is going to happen soon. I don't know when it's going to happen. My thoughts on it, though? I mean, honestly, I'll probably stick to the same times. I don't think the volume of your usual times that we're used to right now will change. Like, maybe they stretch a little bit. Maybe you see a little less volume, but I still think your usual times are going to still line up being your most important times of the day from CST 8:30 to 3. I still think that'll be your major meat part of the day, just because that's when a lot of things line up. A lot of your bankers are at work at that time. A lot of your people who are actually trading are there, focused on it. Whereas most people are at work. So, I mean, I think it's a cool thing if it happens, but I think some people are going to overthink when it does come out. Well, they would probably have clearing houses like on a 24-hour standby, but they'd probably have to set something up. I don't know. But at the very least, I think that'd be pretty cool. I feel like you should at least be able to trade options the same hours as commons. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's just some people look at them a certain way when I think some people don't recognize that they're instruments of each other. Like they're not so like trading options like this. That's why I tell you guys like you shouldn't be trading options like every single second of every day because it's technically it shouldn't be your main thing. But I don't know. Dogs fed, pulled pork time. Oh, pulled pork taco time. You're making me kind of hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't even thinking about food. You said pulled pork taco earlier. You've been in 4 groups total. I lost with all of them, chasing their callouts. BB teaches you how to trade. Better learn to follow others and lose. That is crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, but at the same time, I guess I'm happy that you're here. I don't know. I don't. It's a weird thing to read from my POV. But I'm happy you're here. And yeah, you don't have to worry about me trying to sell you shit like every 5 minutes, which is like for some reason a very popular trend in a lot of groups nowadays. They want you to sign up and they want to resell things to you like over and 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 over again. Like what? Futures is damn near 22.5. I mean, I'm not going to complain if they open up the market like that. You ain't going to see me complaining. Thank you, though, Rocks. I do appreciate you, man, for real. And for Keith, too, thank you, man, for the membership on YouTube. On the U of Tube. Little bit of a bounce on that XOK chart, guys, but I'd be lying to you if I said it was anything significant. It's just a good hold so far on the day. Oh, it's kind of nice to sit back and just read chat every now and then. Not gonna lie. by the time the old groups called out something, it's funny you literally just said this. Who said this the other day? Literally, someone just said this the other day in my chat. We were literally just talking about this yesterday. Somebody was talking about like how like a lot of groups nowadays, or honestly always, not even just nowadays, will like call out the moves already happened and they're like, all right guys, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. It's like you'll hear how quick or how slow some of my trades are when you're literally in my streams. Like today's was super quick, yesterday's was super quick. Last week I think one of them was a little slower. Some of my swings recently have been super quick, but like even just recently before that they were really slow. So like the pace is almost never the same. You can never like be like, yeah, I'm gonna have a fast scalp today. How do you don't know that? You could hope for that. But yeah, that's like in here, that's why I don't promote like, yeah, guys, everybody post your gains so I can go repost them online. Like it's very rare I'll post somebody's shit from my chat because it puts the wrong message into people's heads. And then two, a big thing that we do in here is like more focused on like the thing that matters, right? Is what I'm trying to say. So if you go into the results and review and you just straight up post a gain, like, bro, I'm just gonna delete that shit. No one cares about your gains or your ego. No one actually gives a fuck about your ego at all. Just you. So, excuse me. So, when I see people go into the results and review, they can post their gains or their losses, but I really need to see some reasoning behind why you did what you did. You know, if you sit there and you post your trade and you're like, why did I lose, Bueller? Like, how can anybody help you? You know? So it really, really starts with you and ends with you. So at the end of the day, I can't sit here and be like, guys, follow all my call outs. Guys, sign up in my Discord. Follow everything I'm going to do and say. Like, anybody who is in my group and pays me supports me. That has, I'm not going to sit there and be like, pay me for my call outs. Like, I'm literally here on a public live stream going over everything. Now, true, you do have to be a member to see the swings I've been posting, but that's because it actually takes effort. Let's be honest here. I'm not just going in there and be like, guys, I'm in this. I'm literally going in there. I'm explaining what I'm getting in, why I'm getting it, and I have hours on hours on hours on hours of breakdowns and explanations to literally teach you how to do what I do without my help. So you can go recreate it. You don't need to really sign up. You just learn it and you're like, all right, bet I'm out. So if there's someone that's like, I want to be self-sufficient, I don't give a fuck about being here. But then there's people like most of you who like having like a trading buddy or somebody to talk to or somebody in the group that they can just refer to, whether it's you relying on them or not. It's just something to have like a second voice, you know, out there. That's what most people are here for, right? But what most servers do is they want to lock people in a big pool and be like, yeah, I pay for my subscription for callouts, so you rely on me. I'm not going to teach you jack shit. You're going to think you know something, but you don't, so you rely on me. And then they're also going to sell you courses. They're going to sell you like extra things every month, every year, a new class that you can join, you know. And I've sold courses too. I'm not going to sit here and act like some fucking saint, but you could definitely see I've reverted on a lot of that. And anyone who's a lifetime member of my chat has the courses for free. There's tons of people who've won them in giveaways. There's tons of people in my chat who just sit in the live streams for free and just sit here and go over everything with me. And they get all of that stuff. They just probably get it a little bit more spaced out because we're not going to sit here and go over the course and the stream every day. That's just weird. I want to go over the market, you know? So. Sorry, I'm like losing my voice while trying to explain that. I'm going to drink some water. And other groups, it seems like you are their liquidity. Yeah, that's pretty bad. What is worse is you don't learn the reason why you're getting in or out. You end up relying on their next call out. Yeah, that's just insane. That's what they want, though. It's the way to keep you paying them monthly. That's why I tell people every time, like, if you want to be in my group, that's cool. Like, you don't have to pay a dime. If you want to, awesome. That's also cool. Like, but it's not this thing where it's like, all right, get in here, guys. I'm not going to teach you anything, but make sure you catch all my call outs. Like, it just doesn't make sense. That's a big reason I got rid of some of the bots over the past couple years, too. where they would post like signals and stuff because it just kind of puts off the wrong message. It teaches all the wrong bullshit. And if someone's relying on like subscription money, that's probably a bigger red flag than sitting there going like, "Oh, follow all my call outs," like that's another red flag. I am super excited though, speaking of constructive like explanations. For the swings. Sorry, I was reading. I won't say anything specific, but Eric is on fire. Oh yeah, Dan started a thread in the Discord. Nasdaq submitted a request to SEC for 24-hour trading. Let's see if the SEC hates the rest of us or not. Oh, we didn't even do the briefing update today. What am I doing? I'm so bad at that. Gotta love that pop-up blocker. And it makes the screen a little less bright. Gotta love it. Yeah, that's a good way to sum that one up, actually, right here. What the hell did I just read? Bro, get me off this. The amount of wicks and fight in each of these candles today compared to yesterday is noticeable. A change. Yo, everybody type Nam Lee right now. That is message of the day. The amount of fight in each of these candles today compared to yesterday is noticeable. A change in personality from previous day. Brother, great work. Personally, from the bottom of my heart, great work. What did I say the most important word in the entire market is? That's super slept on. Context. Look at the context this man just gave us. He didn't type out a paragraph. I didn't have to read some large ass fucking super big ass update. It was like a sentence or two. Good shit, bro. That's the kind of messages I like to read. I'm on the 1 minute to be fair, but he is correct though, regardless of the time frame. He is very correct. You could even say the same thing, Benny. You could say the same thing about kind of the end of the day yesterday as well. You could see it was really like fighting feeling, like it really felt like it was just fucking each other up left and right. And then today it really feels like that. That's why I was happy to get like one minimal trade under here on the 1 minute, and it was still like one candle on the 5. Like that's how quick in and out we were, because minimal trading under this outside level of 678 70s. From here to here, I think is the only thing I've been safe on. This and this. These like any moves under this level has felt safe to me. Outside of that, it has been a battle. It's been a battle. I am very proud to read that message, though. It doesn't matter who takes the strategy, who copies it, who takes it to sell it to other people in a malicious way. What something people can't recreate is having people like this. I mean, my group speaks in code. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you. My group speaks in code, man. I mean, look at this. What is bro even saying? What a first session of the day. Bro, that would already throw people off. Lost CDO, never look back. Clean loss of PDCP, retest, and rejection of PDL. Like, what are we even talking about here? I see those messages and I get happy. We have our own language now. Broken Bueller. That's what it's called. Broken Bueller language. Like when you have like broken English. Broken Bueller. By the way, good good to see you, Domley. Sorry. I mean, that's what it means. You said it right there. Indecision. And even if we don't know what surely is going to follow that indecision, a breakout that holds a level and retakes some good lower highs and changes that trend, or falls through recent lows to continue that to follow up after that indecision, whatever follows that, we'll be ready for. But like you said, stay away. What's the point? And and if you find yourself catching like a super super small trade like we did today, on a day like today, that's nothing to be mad or sad about. If anything, that's something to be proud about. You still found opportunity on a day that really wasn't anything special. But I still think the context of today is important, though. The level that we broke was 680, right? That was something that we've been waiting to do for a while on daily time frame, especially. Right? We've been waiting to break that. Like ever since we got up here, it's been trying to do that. There's a bunch of times where it just came down and could not actually get anything under it. This is the first time we've seen price action under that. And also to note, just to kind of zoom this down a little bit so it's not as insanely possible to look at. I just have a lot of extra levels on here for smaller time frame view, but for larger time frame, we actually did break this and we did actually make it to the first bearish target. So there is a chance that we get an inside bar tomorrow. If it doesn't, just continue under this first target down to the next one, 674. Then we have 671. But this is the first time that we've actually seen a clean break of this. Now, does it close like this? I don't know. What if by the end of the day we close a green candle? I don't know. So in this exact moment, this is what we can talk about, but it's just kind of cool to look at and reflect on. Because like even if the price action on smaller time frames wasn't the best, we still got some information finally that okay, they can break 680 because it seemed impossible up until today. Like it felt good shorting towards it, but it felt weird when we opened under it. And it's like, oh shit, so we're just bearish. Okay, it's like we're just waiting for this level to break. So that's why I think another reason why I was saying like a lot of your best trades happen from this level. But after that, I mean, that's not like anything crazy. That's not super special. So like I said, very minimal clean opportunities, but yeah. But I like what you said though, because it's really, really clean context to take away from. And even right now, like we've broken the bearish level. We have nothing but lower highs from here to here, from here to here. I can't even draw again. There we go. We still haven't really changed anything. So technically we should still be bearish, but with the understanding of like, okay, we might not go under this level today, but there is that chance. That's kind of how I see it. I see, yes, we're bearish, even more bearish than we were before, and we've maintained lower highs all day, even with this ugly-ass price action for the most part. It's like it's waiting to be freed up more. So I would still be in the mindset that this is going to break or potentially go down into 674, whether that's today or tomorrow or Thursday. I have no clue. I'm not going to sit here and act like I can see the future. But this is definitely what I'm expecting based on what we've seen on the context. Even with that fighting. My only trade today was a 5-minute 3-bar. Okay, so you did get something that was just super quick on just some small clean set. Okay, so you did exactly what I explained then. Good shit, dude. Not only did you read the context, you actually took advantage of it. Good shit, dude. Actually, round of applause for you, dude. I know you've been working at it. IWM new low of day, great post. I actually respect the IWM update. Means our small caps are still weak. Tech stocks are very indecisive on Triple Q. You can kind of see the same thing. It just has more of a downward angle on SPY, and that's because the sectors. There isn't just tech. And we went over all this stuff. Honestly, every time we stream, I can't even sit here and be like, we went over this today and yesterday. We go over this every stream. The sectors are very important, and they definitely help us with direction. Oh, man. We still got to go to the swing stream. Honestly, the swing stream, though, I don't have to talk as much. I could just spam through charts and then post my setup. If we even find one. I expect us to, though. Now, the hard question will be, do we want to aim for a sector play? Do we want to aim for an S&P type play? Do we just want to trade the S&P itself? We'll have to pay attention to the positioning on daily time frame charts when we get to that. But that'll be in about 2 hours. 2 to 2.5 hours. We'll actually be like hammering down what we want to try and swing. So we got a while to go. Should I find some music to play for everybody? Or do we like the no music? Should I do a poll? I think we could do a poll. Let's do a poll. Mid music or nah? Yeah. Nah, this is fun. Pole dancing music? You wish. I think we all wish. There isn't good music in non-copyright. That's why most of the time we don't do music, because the music that we can play is pretty bad. Better find one, just took out a loan to put on it. If you end up in the stream later, I'll be here. You paid $129 a month for a group? Holy fuck. I don't know how people even justify charging that. See, on mine, it's like, what, 20, 25, and 60 or something? But I have a trick where on the main page, like, there's discounts, so you either pay, like, 12.5 a month or you pay 30 a month. Like, it's never more than that. Or you just don't sign up at all, like I said, and you just, like, chill. I lost 50K following their late callouts. They said, keep trying. LOL, I quit trading after 3 years of that. I'm back where I belong. That is crazy, man. I'm sorry to hear that. You've actually be surprised how many people I've heard that either have come to my group or left my group to go do something like that, where they end up they end up getting like a bunch of money in their hands, and then they go into like a group like that, and then it's gone within like a year or two. And it's because they aren't sticking to anything on their own. They're not thinking for themselves. They're just going and thinking, oh, I'll just get lucky on some callouts and I'll make more money. It's like it's partially that person's fault, but like those groups are dark patterns, man. It's very bad. That's why I don't promote that kind of shit in my group. We are getting the dip down, guys. See if we get to close under on a 5-minute candle. I think that'd be a little bit more impressive. I'm gonna go back to that one. It'd be a little bit more impressive on the 5. We could close under on that for seller confidence. Because if not, then it feels like we just keep bouncing off of it. They use sign up money to trade with, all a scam. Yeah, that's fucked. I don't even put more money in my trading account. I don't trade all the time. I literally just do a couple scalps, couple swings. You shouldn't have to be focused on trading all the damn time. And because that's the hard truth that people don't want to hear is what I tell people in my group. Like, you shouldn't be trading options all the time. It's a joke if you think that that's what you're going to survive on. You should be more invested in investing in the long term on companies, owning shares of things you believe in on the long run, you know? Whether that's something that you talked about with people in the group and you're like, yeah, guys, I think we all like this. Let's team up on this. Or you find something on your own. You know, it doesn't really matter. But options trading should never be like your main course. It's kind of nice to have it as like a side thing. It's a nice baked potato, but it's not the steak. As much as most people want it to be. If I could go back in time, I would definitely bully myself to learn about compound interest instantly. I'd be like, yo, go learn about dividend investing, learn about compound interest, learn about all that. Learn about the rolling of a snowball down a hill, you know, like that's kind of what it feels like when you're looking at that stuff. So, but we do like to go over options in here because it is part of just a bunch of strategies that, honestly, a lot of the strategies in here are things I came up with on my own, or were inspired by like a friend and went over a couple things to kind of tweak it. So it's just kind of going over the same shit in my group. We're kind of just stuck on repeat. But and this is what I tell everybody: it's not hard to start. Anybody can start. Anybody can click entry. Anybody can get into a trade. That's not special. Like that doesn't take any kind of specialty or any kind of like IQ or special ability to do. Like you're not special for entering a trade. You need to understand that, right? What is special and what is truly difficult and hard to do is maintaining not just a good mentality, but maintaining your portfolio up over time, right? Anybody can start, anybody can do that. It's not special. But to maintain consistency or maintain a good mindset or maintain a good attitude or maintain, sticking to whatever strategies you want or to whatever your way of thinking is, that's the hard part, maintaining. Also, because it can be boring too. Let's say you find something that you're really good at, but it's nothing special. It's nothing exciting. It's just doing something over and over again. Like, yeah, that's what maintaining is going to be. It's going to be boring. What is this? Oh, slick charts. I was like, what am I looking at? Damn, there's some crazy ones up. What the hell is SanDisk? What is SNDK? That is a crazy one. My favorite place to start for the search long picks, the ones near the bottom. Oh, because they're like not up a crazy amount yet, but they have the possibility. Is this just like a top 500 list, or what is this? Okay, yeah. Wait, is this all of the S&P? Oh, it is. S&P 500 component year-to-date return. That's so sick. Yo, hold up. I'm saving this. Fuck, which tab do I replace? Nice, bro. Good looks. Honestly, I've never looked at this shit before in my life. I always just look at it through TOS, but that's kind of cool to look through in that fashion. Because you could, like, filter it. That's very cool. That's been my problem maintaining girlfriends or trading. Yeah, Maddie is giving me gold. I saved it. It's like, look, I have it as a main tab right here. I like how I can just click that. It's like, oh, okay. You don't have to disable it. Bro, is there a dark mode? Holy. Netflix is way down here. It's like right in the middle of the pack. Bro, that should speak volumes about Netflix. That's all I'm saying. In the middle of the pack? Okay. Disney's down here? I'm trying to just look for names that like I feel like should not be this low. Like off of memory. Like it makes sense for some of the staples to be down. Because of tech stocks. What's the worst one? TTD? My goat TTD is the worst? Damn. Chipotle? Bro, we've swung trade these two. I think. No, I don't see it down here. UNH. Okay, UNH makes sense. This is so cool to look at. There's Boston Scientific. Damn. Let's see. What's like close to 100? It's also kind of funny because I keep seeing like packs of sectors. Like right here around the 100 mark, I spot at least 3 banks. 4 banks. Yeah, there's like 4 banks just on this screen. Could be a 5th if I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I think a 5th. But it's kind of funny seeing like the sectors also. Like I keep seeing packs of energy stocks in groups. Like it showed Delta, then it showed Boeing. Like it's kind of cool seeing the sectors line up that way too. Bank of America is way down there. I'm not surprised to see Hood up here. That's probably the one that doesn't surprise me. Where's Intel? Here's Intel. I was gonna say that one should be pretty high up here. What's another one that went bonkers this year? And honestly, this year I just thought of Intel. That was the first one I thought of, and then Hood. What's another one that went bonkers this year? Palantir, this was the year of Palantir as well. Oh, my bad, Rock. Yeah, he just sent it in the chat. Very cool, though, bro. Thank you for sending that to me. I'm always used to just seeing this tab. You know, and this is, you know, it's kind of cool to look at for the percentages and the sectors and how I look at things, but you don't get to see it in the way of like that, like where you can see it more in like a long term kind of thought process. You love Palantir? Yeah, Palantir is pretty goated. I have it at like 86 or 88 or 89. I have it in the high 80s somewhere. I bought it way back here though. I got to feel like short-term euphoria. Now I'm just back to where I was, so I don't really feel anything here. But yeah, under 90. I was telling people under 90 for a fucking long ass time on this. On UPS, thanks to Mike Eagle Eye, we've been telling people under 86 on UPS for a while. We even swung trade it one time. What's the other one? PayPal. I was like brain farting for a second. This is the one that did really well, and then it's back to like reality again. But I think anything in the 60s is genuinely a good spot for this, just based off of pure financials on this. I think you're truly just a retarded hater if you think PayPal is not going to succeed. I'll just look up one stat for you to prove you wrong, if anybody is in here. That's crazy. 45%. Damn. All right. Well, let's see. And how much money is in payment processing? Oh, fuck. Wow. Over 100 billion a year. Huh. It's crazy. Does anyone remember why PayPal has this much? Does anyone remember why from any of the 300 breakdowns I've done? Does anyone remember why? PayPal owns a certain company that not everybody remembers them owning. Can anybody remember who it is? They own Honey? I didn't even know that. That makes sense now, all that scam shit. Do you know how many people I've met in just my lifetime that said, I don't fuck with PayPal, I only use Venmo? Brother? You're using the same thing. Except PayPal is not as insured, I think, is the only difference. That's why you should never have a shit ton of money on PayPal. Yeah, Venmo. PayPal is the #1 payment processing company. And it's not by a little, it's by a lot. And there's a lot of money that goes through payment processing. So it's like almost inevitable that they're going to go back up if as long as you only value buy, which I think anything in the 60s or under 60 is a really crazy buy on PayPal. Yeah, you'll probably go through some boring ass choppy price action for a long time. Also, guys, this is a crazy drop. Can anybody tell me why that this is crazy? Because tech hasn't even broken that level yet. If tech was to continue down, this is definitely making it down to 674. Watch for the strength or weakness at 141.50, guys, on XLK. That's your pure blood tech chart. And they have a crazy amount of users. Exactly. I always say go over it that fashion, though, because I've seen a lot of PayPal haters. And they'll be like, well, I don't like PayPal. Like, you don't have to like the fucking company, dude. Do I sit there and gawk at Apple? No. Is Apple going to keep growing without me gawking at it? Yeah, probably. It's like it doesn't matter if you're glazing the stock or not, or the company. Does the logic of the potential of the play tell you anything? Oh, it does? Okay, well that's what you should be focused on, not do you like the company or not. I don't like their logo. I don't use PayPal. I don't like them. I see so many people say that. Like it doesn't matter if you use it or not. 25 150 ace, 25 150 ace, ace Ventura, 25 150. I got you, Maddie. He might not be able to read that many numbers in a row. We dipping. So I learned something today. My last trade, had I taken it, it would have been a huge fail. Oh, rocks. Be sure to. I mean, I know you're going over it in here and stuff, but if you go in here, like you can even do some simple shit, like go to your chart and be like, well, this is where I entered. This is where I exited. Like even just some simple shit like that. Just do something like that and bring it to the channel here and post it when you have time. If you don't have time during the day, just wait till like later on in the night or something. Also, rare sighting. Dude's performing black magic. Shut up. I want to see what he says to this. He's going to respond to this. He better respond to that. Leland. Can you believe there's people in this world named Leland? Like Leland. Okay, cool. Unique, looks cool. Looks like it's spelled normal. I mean, if there is any normalcy to that. Leland, though, like, bro, that's crazy. Your parents hate you. They named you Leland, but with one E, your parents do not like you. Greed. I do that. I have been able to exit my trades right before from studying BB. Okay. I was just making sure if you were doing it or not. I don't check every single post, but it is a good spot to kind of get it out of your system too. In case I'm not streaming or I'm not live or something, you can always feel free to go in there and dump it in there. Thought process and everything. Appreciate you though. Thank you for that. It'll bounce there. Liquidity grab. I'm injecting 5 billion at 25. Dude, you just reminded me of that damn meme with like the animated character with like the stock pump. He's buying the dip, sell it. He's buying puts, buy the dip. Oh. And remember, guys, 674, maybe even 671 likely with this area as a resistance now. So just keep that in mind. That was cool seeing Leland go in there. I'll take the glaze from Leland. Means I'm doing something right. Come on, let me trade. What are you doing, Maddie? IWM paper trade posted. Bet. Let me go look. Wait, where am I looking? Oh, BB Workshop. Doi. Doi. Item appeared to be breaking out of the funk. Downtrend appeared to be in play. Lots of wicks, hammers, and marked area. Target was daily engulfing level with a marked fib extension just under. Exit just short of the level. She said downtrend appeared to be in play, so he gives himself context to be bearish. Then he tries to micromanage and find the thing that gets him into the trade to be bearish. And then he's looking for his targets. Okay. Simple. Doesn't need to be any more complex than that, honestly. Honestly, beautiful trade. What percentage did you get on that? What's 3,000 divided by 91? Got 33% on that. That's pretty fucking good. Honestly, I like that. This is what I like to see in trade reviews. Setting the tone, micromanaging the tone, so you can actually like get into a trade, make sense of something. Like, where's your stop? Where's your risk? Where's your reward? Where's your target? Target was a daily engulfing candle with a marked fib extension, so he's giving himself an out, exiting just short of the level. So he exited into the level instead of it perfectly touching it. So he still got the momentum. Really good job. That's a very good template. Damn, Letterbuck is on it. I haven't had time to post my trades. Also, I'm not a great investor yet, and I don't want to embarrass. No, you're good, bro. Honestly, it's kind of impossible to embarrass yourself in my chat with the things I've seen. But if you don't have time, that's okay. Like, that's whatever. But if you do ever get the time on any of those days, and you do want to like just throw it in there, like, feel free to, bro. You don't have to feel the pressure. There's no pressure in that channel. I mean, you'll see me go over it in stream and stuff, or see me talk about it or reply to it, but I don't think you should be worried about like other people in my chat. It's not like that in here. And if anybody does that, let me know. I will gladly give them the boot. I don't give a fuck about their money. Being toxic to anybody in my group is not allowed. This is a safe space where we can all try our best to be ourselves and try our best to grow as much as we can. But do it when you can. Do it when you have time. If you don't have time, I get that. Like, I wouldn't do it either if I was tired. Long day, you get home, it's like, fuck, I don't want to look at this stuff. It's good to open it up, though, in the morning if you don't, to at least get reset for the next day. Even if it's just like a couple minutes. Maddie, great freaking call out. How do I subscribe? Bro, he's just back-ending my call outs. How do I subscribe is this question? That's funny. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. That's funny. We still got a ways to go. Pretty much just waiting for the swing times to come through so I can start looking at swings on the daily time frame. For now, I'm just kind of chilling, replying, looking at everybody's posts. Oh, how's the poll going? Did you say nah? Please, God, please tell me y'all said nah. 13 votes, 62% nah, this is fine. Yeah, no music then. Let's just be honest, the music sucks on YouTube, okay? If we had started streaming on Twitch, maybe we could have had better music, but we didn't, so we're here. Plus, I think I just like YouTube more because everything's in one spot, like the videos, the playlists, the streams, everything. I don't like to have to force someone to be in the Discord to be here, Like I think it's cool somebody could literally only know me from YouTube. You shouldn't have to be in the Discord to be here or know of us, Which a lot of people do that too, and that's why a lot of your traders don't stream. It's because they want to lock you into the Discord. Very weird. I mean, I guess it's cool, but still weird. Oh man, water's so fucking good, dude. We also need to figure out a date to do the swing stream thing for the review constructive bullshit string. A stream that isn't focused on finding a swing, it's focused on like going over the past swings. What could we improve on and what did we do right? Damn, RCL's down almost 2% today. I still think RTX is going to go up higher. Another one that I think is going to go up higher is probably UPS. And then honestly, from Chart Norris, that deck chart looked good. If anybody checked his Twitter, like I said, that deck chart did look pretty insane on the weekly. Just to give him a love shout out. To be honest, I'm so used to the multi-million-dollar traders making fun of the little people in their group. Oh, you don't even want to get me started on this. I got blocked by one of the biggest traders that's ever existed on the internet because I called him out. And I had facts and I had old videos downloaded. I still have them on my computer because I think it's crazy. I won't name names because I'm not trying to get into beef with somebody who can literally swarm my channel. Like, not even joking. But there is a very large channel on the internet who claims to be a first generation trader. But if you literally just take a simple Google search on his family, you'll figure out that his dad is a famous soccer player. Like, not bullshit leagues either. This guy played in the big leagues, and he is a trader as well. So that would make him a second generation trader, and all of his money comes from his dad. And then on top of that, like, I don't even think people would care if he just told the truth, But it's like he's trying to act like he was broke and then he came up from nothing type shit. But it's like, bro, you've been rich your whole life. Shut up. That shit's weird. But what I exposed him on and what he literally even bought out the guy that exposed him. And then when I exposed him, he just blocked me because I wasn't the original like guy who exposed him. But he basically got called out for stealing someone else's call outs, and they had watermarks on them. And he would post the post like they were his, but they had those watermarks on it. So you could see like, wait, these aren't yours. These are from that guy. Because somebody else posted it. And the posts were always within like the same 2 minutes of each other every time he took it. And yeah, it was just crazy. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that like, oh, fuck you if you started rich. Like, no, it's not even that. It's just like, don't start rich and pretend to be broke. That's just weird. People don't hate rich people. They hate rich people who pretend to not be what they are. Like, you started with money. That's not a bad thing. Your parents just worked their fucking ass off. Or someone in your family did, It's not your fault. But don't sit there and talk down to people. Don't be nasty to people. Don't treat people differently because you have money and they probably have less than you. So no hate to people who do have money. It's just like hate to the people who definitely are weird. I don't care if you're broke or not. Just weird people are weird. It's a very bland way of saying that, but yeah. Weird people are just weird. Bueller 2025. But yeah, so and that's that guy ran one of the biggest groups on the internet. One of the biggest trading groups. He was one of the biggest like guys on the internet for a while, and then he slowly started getting exposed over time. But he's still like pulling in tons of people and like has a huge audience and shit, which like cool, but like at the same time kind of weird. Like his biggest plays were buying Apple and Tesla when they dipped. It's like okay, now they get like a genius to do that. It's just bro had the money to do it. No hate to his play, but just it's not like that took any technical analysis to do that. And then goes on to proceed to pretend to be like he like started with nothing. Like what? That's weird. Impressive trades, but you're weird. But yeah, and that's just like a sad truth. There's probably only one like big famous big group trader that I've met personally that was actually genuine from what I could tell. PJ Matlock. That's probably the only like famous rich trader I've seen that is actually real and genuine. I don't think anyone else I've seen is. That's probably like the one person that I've seen that's like, okay, that guy's kind of fucking real. That guy's killing it. And doesn't talk to people like in a weird way. Like he talks to anybody like they're an average person. He doesn't talk to anybody like they're some piece of shit, like they're beneath him. But yeah, PJ Matlock, that's probably the only person on the internet I've seen that's like big, genuine, and isn't like a piece of shit. From what I could tell, at least, you know, you never know. But that's just from what I could tell. And there's been tons of big personalities on the internet just in the trading space. I'm sure you all know a few as well, but that's the one I've personally seen that's been fine. That's why I limit who I promote, like who I affiliate myself with. Like I don't affiliate myself with literally anybody. But you'll see me on X. Like the one person I promote is Chart Norris. This is the one person I'll promote on here because like he does really well. He kind of posts in a similar fashion to how I look at things with my swing, so it's kind of helpful when I see them. And it's just good motivation to see shit like this because everybody else is just out to like fuck you and take all your money. You know, it's kind of nice to bump into someone like this. And I knew him when he didn't even have 10K followers yet. He's at double that now. You know, he's surpassed my page by a mile. You know, but it's just cool to see stuff like that. You found a scam artist the other day on X claims to be up 60 million for the year with a 98.81% win rate and a profit factor of what the fuck? Bro, I'd be cool with the 100th of that. Sometimes poor people are weird, most times rich people are scumbags. First Discord Atlas, second Discord BB. Damn, you had it pretty good then. Yeah, because Atlas is probably the only like actually large group that actually wasn't just a piece of shit. Like they actually did work in there. I think he may have some shady cryptos, but nothing. I have no clue. I don't know. I've never heard anything about that. You never know these days because people just say shit about people. You know, with today's politics, like just look at politics. People call each other the craziest shit these days with no evidence or anything. It's crazy. So imagine what people are doing behind, you know, a social media account online. It's like probably even worse. After seeing that, I bet. See you, Rocks. Have a good one, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for talking. Very cool. I appreciate it. Not today, Satan. All right, don't lie. How many of you are just sitting here waiting for the swing stream? And how many of you were just stuck in here from earlier? And how many of you are both? Yes is the only correct response. Yes. Whenever asked a optional question, just yes. I guess we could pull up the daily, but I'll be honest with you guys, pulling up the daily and looking at shit now is a little early. I'll be honest with you, the earlier I look at shit, the worse my win rate gets. So there's no point looking at it yet. But I'm not gonna lie, I do love just staring at daily time frames. I feel like one of the best ways to get better at trading is just staring at this shit. The daily time frame specifically. The weekly too, man. The weekly is so OP. It gives you the confidence to be able to say things like, man, if we break this level, we should make it down to here. You know, I think some people look at that and they're like, how the hell is he saying that? Pull up NQ. Oh, I have levels on it. That's probably from talking to Maddie. He's a bad influence on me. He says something and I just do it, you know? It's really good. Tim, honestly, the cleanest retest is under the supply of that lower high. The break under that is so fucking clean. Where's the open? Oh, here it is. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Shit tons of wicks. Every time. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty clean. Now play your death song so we can play. What is the death song again? Only Eric is gonna remember it. Eric's the one person that remembers the song shit every time. Now play the death song, he says. Was it Dreaming? I thought Dreaming was for going up. Or was that the dubstep song? I guess we could play Dreaming. I haven't heard that song in forever. I don't even remember who it was by. I think if I just type in Dreaming, non-copyrighted will pop up. Actually, wait. I think it is actually copyright nowadays. I think since then, the person who released that song started copywriting all their shit because it actually blew up. The same thing happened with the Helen lady. I would play her music on stream, and now her shit's all like my streams will go copyright striked if I do it. Yeah, damn, bro. So we have to invent our new death song for falling. I don't know, man. The poll spoke for itself. I do like how straightforward Ace was, though. I mean, he really, really. Oh, Acid Nation. Helen Keller. Yep, that's her. I do always think Helen Keller when I say that name, though. That's funny. That's where your brain went. You can write a song for us? I've been wanting someone that can make music in my chat. I've been begging to the skies every night. Okay, wait. It was the Acid Nation song, but what Acid Nation song? I'm trying to find it because there is actually a shit ton of things. Oh no. Oh no. There's no way I could go to my history and type Acid Nation because YouTube history sucks. I think that was all on Spotify too. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck, dude. If Eric was here, he would have the link ready. Wait, I might be able to just go to Eric's DMs. I got you. I got you. All right. Wait, what is he talking about, guys? Who said poor people are weird? Who said poor people are weird in here? Huh? Bro, somebody make this make sense to me. When did somebody say that? Oh, VC did say it. Oh, you did say it. Wait, what were you saying to say this though? A said it would be nice to be a 1%, and then VC said sometimes poor people are weird. Not that I'm rich, just saying. Huh. I don't think VC was trying to be serious. Huh? Yeah, I think he needs to go back into the stream and get context on that. I think if he was to go, somebody go in there and type for me. I don't want to make this sound like a 1 versus 1 thing. Somebody go in there and just say, I think if you go back on the stream, you'll see it was a joke. He wasn't actually saying poor people are weird, but I mean, I get he might not have saw that though, and then just been like, "What the fuck, you're weird," like, which I probably would have reacted the same way. Maybe he just didn't see that. I don't know. I don't know. I just want everybody to be friends. I was trying to find Acid Nation, and then I see that message. I think I found it. I found it. Okay, it's by Revel. I found it. I found Acid Nation. Don't worry. Just remember, if chat gets or if stream gets copyrighted, it's y'all's fault, not mine. Property. Is it playing it? Nope. Y'all can't hear it, but I can hear it. This is awesome. It's not popping up on my thing. Oh, wait, hold up. Here it is. Bro, I was about to lose my mind. No way I was about to listen to Acid Nation alone. Yo, VC, go into the Discord and explain what you were doing. Or at least explain yourself to him, because I don't think you were trying to be malicious. Or something, like... No disrespect either. Don't piss him off anymore. I mean, he has a good reason to be pissed, but... I just hope he knows, like, no one's trying to be like that. That's just weird. I don't think you got the full picture of what we were talking about at that time. How's the music, by the way? Is it loud? Probably not, actually.
Acid Dropper.
Acid Dropper.
Acid Dropper. Acid Dropper. Acid. 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 Acid Dropper.
Wait, is it gonna reject and actually go down because of this? By the way, no one told me if it was loud or not. Yo, VC, I'm about to say something in trade floor. Don't take it personal.
Acid Dropper.
I said VC also has bad English because English is not his first language, so he isn't the best with words, but in fact, VC actually has pretty good English. And that actually wasn't it, but I'm just trying to, like, I don't know. I type like that too. I type exactly like VC does, though, so I can't even say that. Like, I type in, like, I skip so many words. It's not even bad English, it's just like, nobody wants to type that much. You know what I mean? But yeah, I hope I didn't like attack VC by saying that, but I'm just trying to keep it like frank. Plus, VC was just piling onto the joke, but I think we're all good. I don't think Rox is gonna take it that way. He seemed a little bit more mature than that, so I don't think that's gonna turn out bad.
Acid rocker.
You're getting stopped. It's probably my fault. I took too long to turn the song up. Don't blame the song. Wait, so was it too loud or too quiet? Because Ralph here says when we turn it up, you sound like you're on a bullhorn. We poor people want to jam. Oh, if you turn it up and I talk, it sounds like shit. Because I'm using kind of a worse mic right now, but it's only because you guys were complaining that my other mic was too quiet. So this is kind of y'all's fault. Your fault, overtraded. yeah. I mean, yeah, your fault. You overtraded, bro. What are you doing? Always an answer for everything. So next time when I play the song, I just won't talk. How about that? All right. Any song request, non-copyrighted? We're gonna get totally striked for that one. Might as well keep going. Might as well make the whole stream not available. It's kind of weird in here, not hearing anything now after hearing that. You can still afford imaginary gifts for your imaginary kid. That is true. Now I can't afford Christmas presents for my kid no more. 26K inbound? That's a crazy call out. I respect it. If you guys had Fairly Odd Parents, I'm going to give you 2 wishes, not 3. We're breaking the stereotype today. If you had 2 wishes from your Fairly Odd Parents, one from each of them, what would be your 2 wishes? You can do literally anything, except things that break the rule book, which I don't even remember the rules from the rule book. Take your time to answer. I want serious answers only. Time to put all my subscribers to sleep. Just kidding. Fuck that playlist. I don't trust any of these playlists where the thumbnail has like an anime chick with headphones on. I watch anime and I don't trust these thumbnails. This is a 12-hour... Holy shit. Or imagine uploading a 12-hour video. Your 2 wishes would be me kicking Ace and then getting unlimited... Okay, I should have said this. You can't ask for unlimited wishes. That should be in the rulebook. Though that would be the smartest wish. Because growing up, they never make that clear. So it's like, damn, as a kid, like you probably would just say, well, I want infinite wishes. Increase the weight of atoms to 1 ounce. That is a very interesting and very particular request. Why? Wait, why to 1 ounce? So everything would be bigger and fatter? I wish 1 pound of iron and 1 pound of feathers weighed the same thing. Shut the fuck up, bro. That is a message of all time. I wish 1 pound of iron and 1 pound of feather weighed the same thing. Oh my god. I guess my second wish will be gifts for Ace's kids. Yeah, they're gonna need them. Oh my god, Ace. As soon as I read the first half, I already knew what the second half was gonna say. Oh my god. How's the music, by the way? Is it too quiet or too loud? I swear to God, if someone says, what music? What music? We don't hear it, Bueller. Wait, actually? Fuck. Honestly, though, what music? I hate OBS. Alright, right now I have it at negative 8.6 decibels. How is that? Alright, give it a second. It's kind of between beats right now. Wait, give it a second. It's kind of an awkward time to ask. Okay, it's picking up now. Kind of. It's supposed to sound like depressing elevator Christmas type music. It's supposed to put you to sleep. Alright, now someone respond. Honest answers only. Do not fuck with me on the audio. As soon as I saw Ecto and Keith reply, I was like, fuck, they're giving me honest replies. They're not even trolling me. It's good? Okay. And if my voice starts to get loud and annoying, it's because I actually moved the mic closer to my face. I am sorry about that. And there's the 25 300s that Ace was looking for. If anybody wants to go over that, we can. This is honestly a pretty cool topic to go over just because, well, it's just another thing that like people like to complain about. You know, they're like, oh, well, I don't trade futures. I only trade options. Well, I don't trade options. I only trade futures. My brother in Christ, this system applies to anything that has candlesticks on it. And why I like what Ace said when he said 25 300, why that was such an interesting target is because that was where the last supply was, where this fell from. But the reason he's targeting it so quickly is because the failed bearish trade, the bearish invalidation turned into a bullish validation. So what you saw was a liquidity grab. Some people in my chat will call it a 90% entry because it just has such high confidence and going in the direction after failing to go the other way. So, and a lot of the time you see this at like your low or your high a day type thing because it's looking to like make an obvious dip and then it fails to retakes. Guess what? Anybody trying to get out of their trades is becoming upside liquidity. There's even people who are still getting into shorts because they don't believe that this can go down or that this can go up. So really, really cool call out there by him on the NASDAQ chart. He kind of said it a little bit down here, but that was a very interesting. That's kind of why I left it up because I was like, I actually feel like that's actually going to work. The liquidity grab is powerful enough. So where's the next logical target? 25 300. So it doesn't matter what fucking chart you're on. You can make sense of it. But very, very cool, Ace. Thank you for sharing that with us. That's why he said that's just liquidity, baby. Good looks, good looks. All right, back to normal looking charts. Why did I name this Ace? Oh, because that's the beat up chart. Just reminding myself. Actually, I want to go to the 1 minute. I want to be cool and different. Chill a little bit more, and then a little bit we'll go over some swing stuff. Does anybody have any questions? Honestly, does anybody have any questions before the swing stuff starts? Does anybody have anything they want to learn or hear me go over? Put some ideas in my head before I start talking a bunch, therefore I can remember to go over it. Very good job, Ace. Oh, Kick-ass trade here by Optioneer, brother. This is Alex or Alexis. I'm going to say that every time now. This is Alex or Alexis, guys. Alright, see, we're all good. See, we're all grown-ups in here. Isn't this nice? We can bump heads, we can have confusion, and we can still be friends. Isn't that fucking awesome? Isn't that cool we can have a chat like that? Shout out to Rox and VC for clearing that up. I can tell you that there has been many times where confusion is had at that exact same level, and it does not end well. So, yeah, let me be the first to respect that. It's more relief than respect, but it's the same. Also, I think it's just easier to be like toxic. It's harder to be like, yeah, my bad, bro. So that's why more people probably do that, because more people are probably immature than not. But not in this group, damn it. I will not allow it. You're gonna be mature. And you're gonna enjoy it, okay? You're going to sometimes pay your taxes on time, and you're going to go to work when you need to, and you're going to take care of your kids. You know? Just start throwing out life advice now. You're going to 10x on your house. You're going to 10x using this 10x course. Pull out the Grant Cardone strat. We're going to 10x on these investment properties. It's easier to smile than frown. Shit. Most people would say the opposite. A lot of people can frown a lot easier than they can smile. It's easier to let things drop. It's harder to pick them up. Good job, Ace. Then 10x your bills. You're not wrong. Can we just like go to the XOK chart for a second? Can we just show some respect to this chart? And not really to the chart, but to the 141.48 level. I mean, this level refused to break today. As much as it wanted, and even though it did give some good shorting opportunities with the momentum of, you know, drops going towards the level, it's also given the equal amount of opportunity for bounces. So 141.48, very important. The reason this is important, it's a bearish target after this pullback. This was the first target area that we were looking for. Now we're looking to see, can it pop up into some of these levels on smaller time frames? Or does it just want to continue under these lows, which is a little bit more obvious. So, but we like to cover both sides of the story. And this is a pretty big chunk of the market, so it is pretty important. By the way, Triple Q went green. I know, it's crazy. We're like accidentally doing a full day stream. We're at the end though. It's almost 1, guys. I can't believe it. We're here. An accidental full market stream. We did it. That was the hard part, was getting to 1 o'clock. You know, getting from open to like first 2 hours, first 3 hours is easy. The time between that and the last 2 hours of the day is literal like snooze fest. Not the charts, I just mean like if you've been there since the beginning or from the open, like it is snooze fest. So if you guys have been here since the beginning or you've been in the stream for a while, make sure you stand up, walk around, go get some water or something. Before we start looking at daily stuff, I'm gonna take my dog out and shit, stuff like that. You know, take care of the pupper. I put a bunch of these like really thick, super soft blankets on the ground. They're like mountains of blankets, and she just like tramples through them and sleeps on them. Why go so quick? Unc Matt went in. Wait, where? I'm not going anywhere. Why go so quick? Oh, you meant on the chart. I'm stupid. Yeah, I realized that after reading it. I was like, wait a minute. That's that's not what he meant. By the way, guys, remember when I said yesterday we were streaming the thing and it was like showing like the shorts feed or whatever? Like I was streaming to normal and to phone size. Where did that go? Like dead ass, where did that go? There's not a single thing on the shorts feed that looks like a stream to me. I don't see like a double uploaded stream here. I'm genuinely confused on that. Why is there a store tab? Oh, I haven't set it up. That's why it's not showing. I don't have a store. Love you, BB. Updates are fire. I have to go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Letterbuck. Your updates are fire. No, you. No, you. Thank you, Letterbuck. I always appreciate your updates and everything you say, honestly. You're always a big help. And I appreciate the Post Charts channel post, too. I genuinely read yours like 3 times. Because I was like, holy shit, this is exactly like how I post my stuff. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why I get surprised when I see that. But it's just nice to see. I'm like, holy shit, this is really clean. But yeah, super cool. Yeah, Letterbuck and Garden kind of been holding it down. Tobias has kind of been holding it down too. Woots would be holding it down, but he's busy doing his spread, so I don't blame him. He's working his ass off still. Plus, it's cool. Who else? Who else has been working their ass off? All my BB Workshop guys always work their ass off, so I really can't say their names. It's not really fair. But all those guys in BB Workshop kick ass too. Any of the guys that have the perms. Whether they're posting constantly or not, they're pretty much always on it. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go let my dog out, and then we'll come back and we'll go over some daily time frame stuff, or chill for a little longer, and then go over swing stuff. Be right back. I have returned. What did I miss? Not a whole lot. The 1 minute hammer candle on NQ that took out the day low was a good indication that we were going up. Yeah, you know me, I love hammers. Strong indications. And good job spotting it at that low retaking. Good liquidity grab signal. No, you definitely type 3,600 or 36,000 or whatever the fucking number. You type 36. I only remember that because I was like, wait, that's kind of far. Damn, what's up, Rigney? Out 55% on Spy Poots? Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Good shit, bro. You traded from this just now? While I was gone? I wasn't even here when you did it. Yeah, guys, he totally caught my signal while I was gone. I sent it to him, brainwave, you know, just stuff like that. That's how good I am. He could hear I was telling him to get puts, like he heard it. I'm kidding. Dude, good shit, Rigney. Were you on the 1 minute or the 5 minute? 5 minute shows a really good hammer. I bet the 1 minute followed up really well after that. Yeah, it did. It literally did the lead test. Yeah, so you go from your 5 minute, you see your hammer against resistance. You're like, all right, we'll see of that drawdown on the 1 minute. Does it stay under this 50%? You know, and you try to find something else here. Pretty straight drop from that, though. Doji into a red close, under the new low. This right here was a pretty clear indication, too, that it wanted to go down more. After your 5 minute hammer. This is like added on to your already known confirmations. Like, oh, hammer against sig or level. Now it's like, all right, what happens here? Yeah, very clean. 5 minute, 50% of current day. Dude, you're a legend. Good shit, Rigney. Good shit, Dividend Bull. I wasn't even here and you did it, bro. Good shit. We're gonna go over swing stuff here in a little. $55% is pretty damn good too. Remember what I told you though. Space it out, time yourself. You know, you don't need to even do anything the rest of the day now. I mean, maybe you could enter a swing with me, but that's if we find something. No forcing. No expectation. You know what I'm saying? You got work today or what? If Rigney has work today, I'm finding a banger swing. It's been pretty consistent so far. Nope, got the taxpayer money. Nice. Good shit, dude. Big W. Common W. Casual W. Love to see it. Commoners W, you could say. Very nice. Yeah, I didn't even look to see if you were on the other night. I just went posted my stuff and got back off. But I did see you message me. I won't lie. Since I've seen all of One Piece now, I was going through some of the movies and I just passed out. But I did somehow make it to past midnight. I don't know how. By then, I wasn't opening anything. I was just tired. I don't think I'm going to watch them all, though, like I said. I think I'm just going to watch the ones that are supposed to be the best ones. So far, so good. They are definitely way goofier than the actual anime, though. It's a little funny. But there's also no cooldown. Like, as soon as something happens, the next thing happens. There's no, like, in between. It just keeps going, which is kind of cool. You mean our money? Bro pays his taxes? L. LMAO. in the big 2025. Yeah, dividend just kind of flexed on y'all. With your money. Matty Ice with the Natty Light. How many people in here actually have swing traded before or still swing trade to this day? And how many of you haven't in your life ever? Not even once. Prepare for some bullshit replies. Nice, Joe. Nice. Have you done any swing trades with me personally, or just on your own, or from something from before, or a long time ago, or? Garden. I've done it a couple times. I've been known to dabble. On my own. Nice, nice. I don't know if y'all are familiar with how I swing trade, but if you are, do you swing trade differently than I do? Or do you have your own system, or do we do the exact same thing? What do you usually go for? What is your usual indication on something to get you in, or something that you find interesting? Just started to pay attention to your swings? Okay, cool. Yeah, I used to do them like literally every single day. And it just got very hectic. Like, just too much energy involved because I was streaming, posting scalps, trying to type out too much. But now I've kind of moved into like streaming a lot more and just going over things live because it's just easier, to be honest. It's just more logical. I feel like I can actually get out what I need to get out, instead of typing this and that, where there's like no emotion behind it, and like it feels like I can do no wrong, and or when you do finally have a mistake, it feels like, oh, I cover it up, like it's just like it's weird to type out shit. I like to go over it live and cover it, and I don't know. But the swings have definitely been fun. I used to do them a lot. Kind of toned down for a while. Been doing it again the past couple months, so. But I've definitely been pacing myself differently than the previous time, because now I don't do that. If I see something, I post it. If I don't, I don't. Before I would like force myself to find something. Like, oh, we could trade. Like, I don't even do a whole lot of 9 EMA retention trades now, even though they are still kind of a decent idea. But, yeah. Buy low, sell high kind of vibe. I respect that. You'll actually find some of my most recent trades actually were literally just that. Sometimes it's funny just finding like a boring name like UPS, for instance, or like, I don't know, even like RTX. Like, not a whole lot of people are watching that stuff or posting about it, so it's kind of fun to look at it. And then, two, it sometimes is just as easy as just finding a good pattern that's at a low and holding it. Or vice versa when shorting it. Like Garden said, patterns with positioning and sector info. It is definitely helpful. XOK at current day open. Thank you, Rigney. Maddie, you ready for a second try? Second try, brother. We all know this isn't y'all's only. This isn't just y'all's second try. This is probably Ace's 17th trade on the day. 17th. Now, Maddie, this might only be his second trade. I could believe that. You know, Maddie's got strength. You know, he's got power over himself. Ace, man, he just lets it fly. I got some Gatorade, Ace. What color Gatorade do I have, Ace? There's only one correct answer when asked that. Now, I tried longs there and failed. Lost 100. Gonna chill till Asia. But, man, to the untrained eye, that sentence would be hilarious. I tried longs there and failed. Lost 100. Gonna chill till Asia. Gonna chill till Asia. 18 trades today. I wouldn't doubt it. This whole conversation is hilarious out of context. Sometimes I will start laughing randomly because I like brain fog for a second. I see the chat. I'm like, man, imagine reading this not from our POV. Like, imagine reading this from someone who has no idea what's being said. Jesus, one trade today. You trade Asia. Swinging means, oh yeah, that too. Yeah, guys. Who's all into swinging? You guys do swings? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do swings here in a second, guys. I used to do swinging. Now I'm doing swinging again. I'm just, I'm kind of back and forth with my swinging. Man, that's crazy. Healthcare is still down a shit ton on the day. $3 on the day. That's a lot. Bro, you could have shorted like literally any healthcare stock today, probably. Let's see. So we look here. Eli Lilly, J&J. All right, we'll just stop there. All right, decent. Nothing super crazy, honestly. I mean, that is pretty big. Oh! I just have to know, where is the PDCP? How much of this was like realistic? Okay. A pretty good number of it was realistic. That is pretty big. Today's open. Whoops, wrong thing. Today's open. PDCP, there's not really a gap to talk about. I have to see the 1 minute at the CDO. Man, imagine just being like, oh, I'll take a 40% entry here. Man, you were probably not thinking it's doing what it's about to do. $2, sure. That's respectable. But, oh my lord. That'd have been a huge trade. I don't know how you would have held through that correctly besides just catching this and then understanding you're in a bearish retest. But if you're comparing it to like recent levels, you would have definitely had a lot more than what I have on the screen, just because it's on a fat uptrend. That's a crazy pullback, though. Yeah, your healthcare chart. This is literally what the tech chart looks like before it pulled back, except a lot more of a leg up. It got past that news candle, and then it was just phew, almost at 150, and we're almost down $9. It's pretty big. But yeah, that chart's awesome, man. I love looking at the sectors. It feels like it just helps the most. And yeah, with what we see here on SPY, it is like a lot to look at because I have all these extra levels on my screen. Like that one. And this. But either way, we can see that it did finally break the area we were looking at. Oh my god, can I draw? And now that it's under it, we hit one target. There's still two more targets down here. Don't know if we're going to make it down to 671, but 674 is very possible. So most likely looking at a continued down trend on this. If we don't just get the obvious inside bar tomorrow. I feel like it's obvious just because we have so much pullback in a short amount of time, not just at the end of last week, but beginning of this week as well. But who knows? Maybe because of this unexpected pullback with the lower open as well, maybe it does lead into just another easy red day tomorrow. I say easy, but you know what I mean. So yeah, kind of interested in that. $671 is definitely still potentially available there. The range on these candles must be great for your style, Ace. Yeah, it must be, Ace. These little mouse trades you take, it's perfect for your shit. I'm just kidding. I just like to attack Ace. It's like a natural reaction. 1 point of NQ is $20. Yeah, Garden, you can always ask these nerds. Ace and Maddie specifically will be nice and give you facts. Yeah, he said that already, Ace. God, he doesn't listen, Maddie. Watch, he'll be like, you would know this if you just watched Workshop 11. Knowing damn well it's not in Workshop 11. Always expect the unexpected when Ace is around. He's truly an anomaly. Ace Ventura. Very interesting, Maddie. Thank you for that explanation. For any nerds in here who don't really care to trade it, but are still interested in what the hell y'all are saying. I thought Ace, honestly, I thought Ace was going to start repeating everything you just typed out, but like backwards. I thought he was going to like type it out one sentence at a time. 1 point of MNQ is $2. Mini NASDAQ. Damn, it's 10 times less. Six M&M, I'm not even reading that correctly. Is my sweet spot $12 a point? Ah, okay. But 5 NQs is goals. That's probably what Ace trades at, huh? My dumbass pays 10 MNQ instead of 1 NQ and pay more in fees. React trades gold. Those are $100 a point. That sounds like React. He is kind of a goat. Granted, it moves slower. That's crazy. Shut up, Rigney. This man just typed every, or clicked every emoji or whatever, and then typed Pog. Go back to sleep, Grandpa. Oh my god. When I saw that message, I just kind of like read over it, and then I went back and I was like, wait a minute, that's like literally every single one. And then put Pog just for the lulz. Alright, it's almost 1:30. We can go over some stuff soon. I mean, really, it's not that exciting. We just look at SPY, Triple Q, and then we look at sectors for a second, kind of get like a bias on a couple things, and then we look at certain weights in the sectors. If we have like if I look at one and I'm like, oh wow, that's definitely something we need to short, then we'll go look at that sector instantly. But if there's nothing that's like super clear, we'll just go through them all, then we'll go through the scanners. And then, yeah, we'll kind of just repeat that process until we find something. And if we don't find anything, then that's probably a good sign that we shouldn't touch it. But we shall see. Some days it post tickers I forget even exist. Back for the good stuff. That's what I like to hear. We're about to get into the good stuff here in a second. Tentatively, 25% new hive days made and 20% of new low days made. Oh, I probably should have read your first message. That would have helped. I am researching what are the odds a new hive day or lower days made in any 30-minute spy candle. Ah, okay. That makes that second message make so much more sense. I was like, big word, 25% of new hive days made and 20% of new low days made. I was like, from where? What time frame? When? Where? Why? What? What's up, Carter? Good to see you, dog. Hopefully you're having a good beginning of your week. It is Tuesday. Tuesday, mate. Tuesday with the tunes. Got the elevator music playing. Hope you enjoy it. We're all gonna lay back here in a second, take a nap. Dream about large red and green candles. Dream about dark cloud covers against resistance. Piercing lines against support. Oh, getting excited just thinking about it. We're gonna start in like 2 minutes. Taco fucking... Oh my god, bro. You might have decided right then and there what I'm eating tonight. Or in a little bit. I skipped lunch, so I'm probably gonna eat early dinner. Taco Tuesday, bro. That is what I'm eating. Just spending money faster than I'd like. Christmas alone. And... yeah, the holidays honestly kind of suck for the wallet. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta buy a gift for that guy. I gotta buy a gift for him. I gotta buy a gift for... Fuck! I'm broke! I need to nap ribs fresh off the pit and dirty rice for lunch. Oh my god, bro. Ribs? Wait, beef ribs or pork ribs? I mean, either would have me just drooling at the mouth, don't get me wrong. But you got me curious now. Talking beef or pork? Both? Okay. Okay. My bad. My bad. I didn't know I was dealing with a fucking grade A general of barbecue. Oh my god. He said both. Brother, I am so fucking hungry now. Okay, I might not have tacos. I might be having barbecue. Okay, bro, you made me forget what I was even going to talk about for it. Like, I'm being dead ass. I had something I was about to say, and then I read that message, and I can't think straight now. This mother effer said both. Bought some gift cards for the young cousins. Didn't even get a thanks. Won't happen again next year. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it's like the age gap, though. Like, I don't know, though. When I was a kid, I always said thanks at least, just because I knew that I was fucked the next year if I didn't. I feel like kids know that at least. So, yeah, maybe that's a good choice. That was at the job site? Oh my god, bro. Whoever made that decision is the most based job site worker there. By far. Bro, he said both. The reason I asked is because, like, I really do favor beef ribs over pork by, like, a mile, but don't get me wrong, I'll still eat some pork ribs, but beef ribs just I got them because I didn't get them when I was young. Yeah, that's mad respect. Just give everyone $20. All right, you first, Dividend. Give everyone in here $20. And then Maddie, and then Gary can go, and then Ecto can go. We'll save Carter for last. By the time we're done, we'll all be really confused. 25, 400, here we come. All right, let's get started. I'm tired of reading Ace messages, to be honest with everybody. That dude just doesn't stop talking, bro. You give a 25, but you buy that physical gift card for $10. Took me behind the shed. Maddie. That's the spirit, Maddie. That's the spirit. That's what I like to see. Complete despair. No, that's funny. I don't care what anyone says. Okay, so we're kind of in a spot on SPY where this could really just do anything. And I know the other day we were like, well, this will probably come down. Now we're in a part of the chart where it's like, it probably should go down and hit further targets, but it would also make sense to have kind of an in-between day, which people get so pissed when I say that. Not like most people in my chat, but just like your average casual trader will get so pissed when I say, this kind of needs some short-term upside at the very least, and then maybe from there we can catch some more, retests. So this is also very possible, just because we have gone down like I showed on the other chart. Here, let me just delete this so I can actually explain what I want to explain without this being so hard to look at. Okay, so essentially, we went up, we hit the all-time high supply. We had a lower open that had a lower close as well. It's very important to note that. And this is what we call a black crow, a single black crow. You end up having a second one right here. So you have a double black crow. And then we get a lower open from the double black crow, right? Which are both bearish candlesticks. Lower open, we open here. And then we basically just went down and tested the first target. And now end of day, you could say, oh, it's a relief bounce. Oh, it's bullish. But in reality, it's probably just relief. It probably is just exhaustion, whether it's sellers not ready to go more today, whether it's buyer strength here at the 50% of this gap up right here, you can't truly say that exactly what that's doing right there, right? So now we're in a part of the chart where we know we're more bearish than bullish, but there is that chance that if bulls have enough strength to just not just go up here and retake 680s, that they will try to go up more, right? So now we know this is a stupidly important level, stupidly important. I don't even know if that makes it make sense saying stupidly like that, but definitely a very important level for direction. So now we know if we're under it, higher probability says we probably should keep falling down into these lower targets like 674 and 671. So now that we have like an overall sentiment on what the market can do, now you can go look at your sectors and start to make sense of it. You could see, okay, wow, I wouldn't be surprised if tech stocks got bought up for a short-term dip buy. I wouldn't be surprised if bank stocks got bought from a short-term dip buy. You can see they're out of support. Let's go to our discretionary. This is your test on Amazon sector. They look tired as shit. I'm going to be honest. That looks like it's going to have a lower open before I've even seen tomorrow's events. That just looks like a lower open type chart. So we'll see how discretionary hurts us or helps us tomorrow, I guess. And I could be wrong on everything I've just said. I'm not trying to say like this is 100% certain. I'm just saying high probability. Comms, they kind of look like they've done their move up, kind of had a little bit of a retest down, a little bit of relief bounce today. That was probably because of the Netflix and Google and Meta bounces today. As you can see, Meta and Google and a couple of these did some pretty good damage today, and it's keeping that XLC sector green. So it looks like a little bit of a relief bounce, not gonna lie. Go to your healthcare. They just pulled back for the first time in a few days, so this could just be seen as like a take profit kind of move, just because it did just have a straight up move. It could also be seen as a slight sector rotation. It is to be known that when tech is trying to move or bounce or hold or something, that healthcare will eventually pull back. Staples is also a good vice versa to look at. So if you ever go look at tech and it's green, a lot of the times you'll look at your staples and there's a good chance at the top or bottom of a trend that it's an opposite color. So you can see, just to make that make more sense, if you zoom in on your tech, see how we pulled back and we have like a slight relief or just a slowdown looking candle. Go to your staples. What are they at? They're at the top of a trend. Doji candle, red candle reaction. So it almost looks like staples are trying to pull back short term. I'm not saying it's going to make it down to here in 2 days. I'm just saying short term, it looks like staples want to slow down, which is your flight to safety sector. Tech looks like a short term bounce wants to happen. So it really depends. Does tech break 140, 150s? I've been saying it all fucking day. I know y'all are probably getting tired of hearing that number. But now we have a general bias. So if we go into our scanners now, let's remove all this, and we see like a bullish tech stock holding, we could be like, oh, well, it makes sense because, you know, tech looks like it's trying to have a relief bounce, you know, and I'm not even saying like, here, let me remove this shit too. I'm not even saying like, oh, it's going to go up to the moon from here. Like it's going to make it up to here. Like, no, I'm genuinely just saying from the high to the low of this, there's a chance that it's going to go try to bump its head against this. There's also a chance that it fizzles out a lot earlier than that, right? We can use the previous day control point for that. We can use this day's control point for that, which I guess basically just fucking lines up with that. So I guess I didn't have to draw that at all, but either way, you get what I'm trying to say. So yeah, in short, this is like what we should at least bump our head against. If we do retake this, this is what we should try to bump our head against. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if this day's open comes into play. If we do fizzle out just under it, you know, that wouldn't be the craziest of things. But yeah, that's what I see on your tech chart. And you can kind of back that up, not just with this chart, not just with the tech chart, but going to the staple chart. It being like, well, what about the flight to safety sector? You know, are they at least slowing down? And you can see they're at the top of a trend with bearish intention. You know, there is a doji candle, there's a bearish candle following that doji candle. So that indicates, yeah, short-term selling pressure is there. Will that happen tomorrow or over the next couple days? You know, we don't know. This could take 2-3 days. This could take a week. This could be literally just one big ass red day tomorrow. It could also all be wrong, and maybe we get a higher open because of some news, or maybe something happens in the market. Not good to focus on those kinds of things, but from a TA POV, that's what this looks like. It looks like staples and your safe stocks are all slowing down at the top of their recent trends, while a lot of your aggressive, your tech stocks are looking to possibly bounce from their recent trends. And now we can turn on our MFN EMAs. Which wrong one? And these are honestly just guidelines. You're still more or less going to be looking at your candlestick patterns real quick before I even bother pulling that up. Let's do this first. Make sure to download the free candlestick handbook guide. This link doesn't even work, so don't even click it. These all do work, so if you're on your computer, pretty cool. If you end up just opening it on your phone, also still works, but you could just click, I want to look at kickers. You know, you click it, goes to kickers. Pretty cool. But make sure you have this downloaded. This is a pretty big portion of what we do and what we focus on. You know, sometimes people are like, where did you get the 50% of that from? And it's like, it's of the pattern, you know, or it's of the previous day. You know, it's always something super basic to kind of help us with our short-term thinking and just short-term bias on these, like, you know, 2 to 3 day swings, these overnight swings, these, you know, just short-term thinking trades with good probability intentions, you know, with trying to aim towards the right side of the trade more times than not, of course. Easier said than done, but yeah, go through this. It's pretty in depth. What's his name? Leland wrote literally every word in this. Every image is from him. Pretty cool. And he goes over a lot of the stuff that you guys already know. Previous lows, previous highs, 50%. We're just using it to combine with candlestick knowledge, and it's super awesome. So check it out. I guess we could check out the crow. Oh, it was right there. Since I just went over the crow with you guys can see the crow. So here's the opposite of the crow, the white soldier, and here's the black crow. Lower open, and then the day closes under the low of the previous day. So it looks like it's it is a gap down, but it's a gap down that's followed by actual selling that breaks the previous session's low. So it's a little bit extra. So see how it's the second one too? He's got like a bearish engulfing right here, and then it comes down, doesn't really go anywhere by itself, and then it comes back up, doesn't break the new high, and then another bearish candlestick pops up. It's like, damn, that's pretty clear that that's trying to come down. But yeah, so check that out if you haven't already. But let's go through the scanner and see what's on here. This first scanner just tracks things between the 9 and 21. I actually edit, if you didn't see it already, I edit my 9 to be the 8 actually. Me and Rob Taylor have been using the 8 for a pretty fucking long time. For just swings mainly. I'm not going to lie. I don't like to promote this because I like people to focus on just the price action side of things. But I'm not even going to lie, on smaller time frames, the 8 EMA is a pretty good like guideline. Outside of like, oh, I'm looking at today's open for downtrend, I'm looking for a retest here. Like, it's a pretty good indicator for some short-term price action. So pretty cool. You won't see me use it for small time frames, but it is definitely helpful for someone who's just kind of casually watching something. So pretty cool. Let me turn those other ones back on though. You guys are probably tired of hearing me explain things. Let's just actually find something. So this one's pretty cool because it kind of already had a bearish signal trigger right here, had kind of a pending day, and now it's having another kind of bearish trigger pop up. It's also cool too because you can check what sector this is. So it's tech. You know, we're kind of expecting tech to bounce, even though this looks like a chart that looks really good for like a quick overnight short into this low. Outside of just your EMAs, the sector is telling us that this could possibly bounce. We'll probably have another day like this for this chart. So it's kind of interesting, you know, taking that POV from just this chart and then adding in that sector knowledge that we now know from just taking a quick look. Basically, I'm just trying to find a good bearish pattern that also closes under the 8 EMA or something that's over it. And then your target is the 21. But what I like to do is find like a price action target or like a historical level in the way. So if I see this like pop it, like this would be a good example if this was above this and had room to this. You know, there's still this resistance to pay attention to, not just this EMA. It's not like that alone is what you should be aiming for, but it's a good guideline, like I said. I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty good for a short. I don't even know what the F this is, but that looks pretty good. Also, these scanners only look for like things that you can actually buy options on, and I try to make it look for only things that actually have like volume and open interest, just because there is kind of annoying times where you'll find like a really good setup, and then you're like, wait, I can't trade this, and it's because the chain is just so shit. This next one here just looks between the 21 and the 50. This yellow line is actually the 55, but I just set the scanner to 50 for some reason. It's not that big of a deal. It's normally just a guideline too. I don't think I ever really even focus on this or post about it, but sometimes it is like a pretty crazy target for something that may be breaking down or something that might be holding and trying to get bought back up. Sometimes this is a really good historical indicator to watch for just bounces. See, like this one looks really good. That's healthcare though. That looks like shit then. So we just literally said healthcare looks like one of those ones that might have an inside bar green day. Could definitely see why it might dump down a little bit more just because this is kind of the first red day since this pullback started. So theoretically, could totally see it pull back a little bit more. And now I lost my place. That one doesn't look bad though. Room above the EMA, room to the next. I don't even know what that chain looks like. Let's take a quick look. I can already tell it's going to be shit because not all the dates are there. Yeah, pretty bad. I don't even care if you see good open interest because that's good open interest, but that spread's too fucked. That's fucked. So, cool chart example, but horrible options. So I guess that's good to see, so y'all can see that as well. So you know what to dodge. That would be a good red flag. See, like Google looks good for some short-term downside, but we just covered the XLC and how they were kind of looking like they were ramping up more. And this is a big reason a lot of people get caught in trades wrong too. Like tomorrow might have a lower open, and yeah, your short swings might work short-term on a lot of these charts that should be bouncing short-term soon because of their sectors. But a lot of people aren't looking at their sectors, so that's why they get caught off guard a lot. And then when they see it like 2-3 days later, you know, they're like, oh, okay, I see, you know, Apple's going up, Nvidia's going up, this is going up. Then they'll start to realize, oh, tech stocks are going up. But everybody sees that. That's like some super casual shit. This is one that's been on my radar for a long time. We tried to. This was actually one of the few losses we've had in the past couple weeks, and it reversed pretty hard. So we lost pretty much the next day. But MO is another one that I've been liking as a staple type stock to start moving back up again. It's just a little scary because, like we said, that staple sector looks like it is finally showing some sort of slowdown sign. So until we see something else show its hand to kind of bounce or get away from this, like it's pretty much make or break tomorrow for some of these sector charts. I like the Quizlet that Leland made. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of quizzes people can go through on that stuff. I forgot about those. We have so many different resources now, I just forget about some of them. Because over the years, we pretty much have just like remade some of them or made them cooler, more efficient to look at. Like back then, it was like probably just flashcards. You know, then we made quizzes and pretty cool. But yeah, good recommendation. And then I have some that I already hand-picked out before the week even started. Because I was looking at MRK, because MRK looked like a good bounce. But it seemed to have slowed down since I last looked at it. Shop was one that I was also looking for a bounce. That was before the week started. Looks like they also pulled back. Got a bounce to that 50. Like I said, a lot of the time you see that bounce when it first touches it. Even if it does continue through it later on, it almost always at least reacts something green when it first touches it. So that's not abnormal. SPY, we already covered that. Intel, I was looking for downside just because before the week started, you could see how it's got some good kind of just honestly just looks weak as shit. And then it has this candle breaking both the 9 and the 21 in one day, rejecting both as well. So it just kind of feels like it should just fade into this next one or fade into 37.16. And it did, but it's not like anything we would trade because, like, let's be honest, it's not like anything to brag about. That's not a huge trade, but still able to confirm even just that slight amount of movement. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, nothing special. LVS, I think I was looking for this to dip, but it looked like they gapped up at the start of the week. They have another green candle following that. This honestly looks like a chart that wants to fall and just hasn't yet. What sector is this a part of? XLY. I guess that makes sense. Oh, fuck. See, this is a good example. A slowdown chart, and I swear they'll probably gap up tomorrow, but slowdown candles against resistance, or at resistance, I should say, and you have the same thing happening on a sector stock, or a stock that's within that sector. I don't know. This feels like one that's going to just like plummet back down. We'll come back to that. That one feels like more wishful thinking than following the strat. This one also not really following the strat, but it feels kind of like Intel. Remember how I said when Intel did this, it kind of felt like it should just fade into this area down here. That's what this feels like, but to the upside. It feels like, oh, okay, it's finally getting above this, even if it looks like shit. But it probably does want to fade up into those like 60s areas. But again, not a crazy amount of distance. So you're kind of hoping for a larger move than expected on that kind of trade. But again, not really with strat, just kind of something that I thought I'd point out. This, I was also looking for downside at the start of the week. That would have thrown me off though. But holy shit, it definitely fell hard today, 4% down. I also don't know what the options look like on that. XYZ was one that I was looking to buy the dip on at the start of the week. Looks like they got a gap up and just kind of chilled here, really. They haven't really done anything. Another just indecisive candle right here. And then bull, because bias, of course. This one's crazy, man. It just keeps dipping. We can pretend it doesn't hurt. Just watch me. And sometimes I'll take a quick look at this watch list. It's honestly just a watch list full of a bunch of shit from my chat for long-term stuff. This is more like long-term investment type stocks. Figma is kind of cool. It's like the next Adobe. Lamb Weston, potatoes. They also supply McDonald's for their French fries. PayPal, we talked about them a shit ton today. I won't blab about them anymore. Bloom Energy finally slowing down, it looks like. Drone stock. Target is another one that we kind of thought would finally just kind of fade up to 100. We did catch one play on that. Didn't really touch it since. This looks like it wants to fall off a cliff. What sector is this in? Industrials. Yeah, I don't even know if I have to look at that sector. Ooh. Inside bar into a red candle. That looks like it wants to go down more into this. What was I on just now? What stock was that? Oh, God. It was this. I also don't like to short stocks like this, though, because it's in a sector that's not that popular. It's like not a whole lot of liquid there. But this is a decent idea, losing historical averages. And its sector looks like it wants to pull back more, is what backs it up more into the 98s. That's a decent one. Rivian, I have it there just out of pure respect for Matty Ice. Here's TAP. I know a few of you have been saying TAP for a long time. I actually think this is a crazy stock pick by a lot of you, but I think it's a pretty genius pick. And you find that you guys got a little inverse head and shoulder here. I just now noticed that. I was so caught up in seeing it like this, because that's what we know last time we probably looked at it. Nice to see that, though. Good recovery, good break below, good retake. It's kind of consolidated since then, so it's got good liquidity, good reinforcement behind it. Got the risk management extension he made as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That is a very cool tool he made. I forgot about my IV tool that I made. I saw it in my dashboard and I was like, what the hell is this? And I was like, oh yeah, I can track IV based on certain data that Thinkorswim gives me. And then last thing I like to do is go through these, just because they're the top weight to the market. We can see Nvidia is still holding that historic level. This is one of those risky type swings that I was telling you about. These are like actual gambles. Whenever you see something far from this, you trade to it, which this is not a good example, but it's holding a historic area. Maybe a possibility of some short-term upside. But yeah, tech sector is going to be important, because I think if, let's zoom this up a little bit. If tech does end up bouncing here, even just short term to reject this, you might see some of these give a good pop for a good overnight swing, like Nvidia, for instance. So even though it's not a good clear pattern based type trade, it'll still be good support based. A little risky though, like I said. That's why I call those gambles, because it doesn't really follow the strat that you're normally going for with my strategy, at least. And you're not, that's the thing with mine too. That's why you have to pace yourself, is because not every day you're going to find setups. And then the next day you're going to find 100. It's just timing. Damn, Tesla. Tesla just going to rip into the end of the year. Google short-term downside, question mark. I do not want to short JPM again. We got very lucky that first time, but that does look like a good bearish candle against a resistance. It's just kind of weird because it's holding the 9 or the 8. And I am ranting, but I'm just trying to explain the thought process while just quickly scanning through these. If I don't say anything about something, it's probably because there's nothing to note. If XLF goes up, this could be a good dip buy too. This is a bank sector equity. Walmart's a staple. It's a pretty crucial part of their chart after some bearish candlesticks. Costco's another staple with the exact opposite conversation. It looks like a buyer conversation against a sector that looks like it wants to slow down finally. Costco might pull back more just because of its own sector. It might not even be its own fault, but we'll see. It's kind of hard to believe that it'll dip after those candles. Coin was one that was shaping up too. Couldn't get anything clean. over this area at all, even just price action wise. And it's just kind of faded away since, so that kind of makes sense. Still no new low though, so maybe there's some hope here after another week or two. I would like to see Coinbase give us a good signal soon though. Because there's a lot of people that are, I don't know if y'all saw my tweet the other day. I don't blame you if you didn't. But there's like these huge greed and fear meters, and oh my god, dude, everybody is like in super fear mode on Bitcoin right now. That's the exact time to go long. So the charts might not back up your thesis on why you should go long, but there is a lot of fear in those crypto charts. So I wouldn't be shocked if they did just start bouncing up again back into these levels. But yeah, that's my take on like 50 different charts or however many charts I just went through. Not a whole lot of super decisive signals on some of these. And it probably makes sense just because we see really some indecisive signals on our overall market charts too. You see we have that indecisive candle on SPY. You have kind of a... What the hell just happened? You have kind of a buyer signal on Triple Q. And that kind of backs up what I was just explaining to you guys on XLK. It looks like it's at a spot where just support based. It should get a short-term bounce. Also back that up by the Staples chart, kind of giving you an indecisive signal into a bearish signal. So kind of feels like there's some short-term downplay here. Maybe we saw that today. Maybe that was it. But that's starting to pop up a little bit on the chart. So if anything else pops up on the chart, you can definitely further back up that bias, if that makes sense. So hopefully that makes sense, even if we can't swing anything today. At least some of the sector information is helpful. And it feels like a gamble to swing a tech stock overnight, but honestly, it is backed up by a lot. I say a gamble because if you go to a lot of the individual charts themselves, some of them don't look that great. Like if I had to take a gamble, I would probably swing NVIDIA. There's actually, let's just look at the chain. Not a same week, that'd be fucked, even though that's more cost effective. Whatever 50% of that last dip is. 182, that's crazy. 180. A same week 180, that'd be worth the risk, but that's literally gambling. Because like I said, a lot of people like why a lot of people suck honestly when they trade support based trading, and that's why I don't focus on it. I just add it into what I look at. Yes, you can say, oh, dip buy. Yes, that is good critical thinking. Good job. But in a perfect world, that's what happens. But we're not in a perfect world. So a lot of the time, sometimes you'll see a lower open. You'll see the wick down. And then by the end of that day, it pulls back up. So then you get your real bullish signal to go back up after all this comes up. So that's the other side of the coin outside of just bouncing straight up and having the higher open or just flooding through the floor. This is a very possible scenario. And this is what a lot of your smarter traders make money off of, is that indecision. Because they can make money on the down, and when everyone is wrong, guess what? They can just flip and they can make money on the up, because the up will keep going because of the expectation to keep it going down. With that expectation, everybody that was shorting it or wanting it to go down more, guess what? They're having to get out of their plays, they're having to switch long, or just get out in general, like I said, and that causes it to go up more. Hence why your liquidity grabs, your 90% entries are very important. That's why you always got to think about those. It's not to be like, oh, well, I don't like having stop. Like, if you don't like having stop losses, that's just weird to begin with. But so it's not really a good argument. But two, it's just kind of nice to understand that it's not just red and green. There is an in-between. There is an indecision that can happen sometimes. And that's kind of what the market's showing us right now in a lot of these better setups, is we have indecision at support, right? Or on your staples, right? We have indecision at resistance. You know, there's a little bit of push against it. Like on this is a little bit of a pull up against the support, but it's not backed up by anything else. So tomorrow will be big for like day trades, I think, because you'll also get, if you get a higher open, there's a good chance you're going to be able to trade it into whatever your next resistances are. So a lot of really good day trade setups, not gonna lie. But yeah, if I had to take a risk on a gamble, it'd probably be an NVIDIA long. But yep, that's all my explanations. Let me know if any of that helped. I need to take a sip of water or Gatorade or something. And like I said, download that free candlestick book thing. Dude, my throat's it hurts. I think it's because it's been getting cold outside too. I do be talking too much in here. I do be. Lunch money almost secured. What are you eating? Fucking lobster for lunch? Guys, don't let Ace act broke. He could buy all of us. He could buy part of an NBA team. Keto? Man, I thought you were like asking me about keto for a second. I was like, what? Get out of my chat. No, I'm kidding. KETA? Am I stupid? Or did you mean meta? I'll look at Microsoft. Microsoft would align with what I was saying about XLK. It just kind of looks like it's a bit of a gamble to get in right now for a short-term long, but it does definitely look like a short-term bounce is about to happen. Candlesticks don't 100% confirm them yet, but it just definitely has that kind of common support look to it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get that, but that's why I was covering the lower open scenario, because it's not as simple as just going up or down from here. You know, we don't always just open flat. We haven't opened flat in a long time, actually. So I would 100% expect some open momentum, whether it's a short-term open down that holds and then bounces, whether it's a higher open that rejects and falls the rest of the day. You know, that's where we get a lot of those outside bars and, you know, good dark cloud covers and piercing lines and stuff. Meta looks better. Yeah, I agree with you. Meta does look better. Meta does look a lot better. Actually, let's just rechart it because I don't know what the hell I'm looking at right now. I'm not going to do a whole lot. I'm going to keep it simple. Whoa, that's scary. It is a good find, though. I won't lie. Very good find. This candle's kind of pissing me off. Can I lower this? We'll do 656. That is crazy how I went straight up to that 50% level. Just saying. That's probably what it's supposed to look like. I don't know what that candle was. All right, let's add some fibs. Actually, let's start with the supply or demand. So we go from low to top of last red candles. That's about right there. Nice 50% right there. There's a good gap to grab right here, actually. From here to here, that's a really weird looking gap fib. That's interesting. That's from close of here to open. That's right here. That's a really weird looking chart. That had to be a little confusing. Inside bar, bearish hammer against the 50. Remember how I said it looks good when you see it get bought like a dip? It's also good when it gets rejected by a bearish candlestick. Pretty cool. And not as like a, oh, let's jump into shorts instantly. Like sometimes it's just nice to be like, okay, this is probably going to come down over the next couple days. You know, it's more of a probably coming back down soon kind of thing. It doesn't always have to happen that very next day. Sometimes you get that weird awkward higher open like I was explaining. But it did just kind of come straight down. Lower open, hit the next EMA, lower open, very indecisive. Definitely a good signal to be like, okay, let me get out of this. Now it's kind of doing the same thing, but to the other side. Pretty sure that's an inside bar. It is. Lunch secured. Thanks for the stream, B. Have a good one. You too, Ace. Thanks for hanging out, man. I love you, dude. Even though you definitely are not here for me. All right, let's go from high to low of the move before slow down. So it's right there, I guess. Same thing. I get the same damn thing. Yeah, so that makes sense that when it popped up, it's slowing down here. This is a good one, though, because I kind of like how it's popping up above this. And then your XLC, I'm pretty sure XLC is like the one that isn't that ugly. Yeah, it's the one that's like up here. It's just a little weird because you have this high, this lower high, and then when it pops up here, we're kind of against that same lower high, and it's doing the same thing. So that would be a little bit worrisome, even though it is holding the short-term EMA and some good short-term levels too. Man, the day it breaks out of this range between here and here, though, is the day this gets a bigger leg, though. You can see it just in short-term price action. Seems obvious, but that's actually where it's going to move a lot more from. Good find, though. Meta does look a lot better. Microsoft literally just aligns with everything I was saying on NVIDIA, pretty much. It's a bit of a gamble, but I wouldn't be shocked if we do see that short-term move up on some of those tech stocks. It's kind of the perfect time, too. Everyone's, like, freaking out, thinking everything's going to keep pulling back, all this data. Like, the data that came out yesterday and today was, like, it wasn't bad. It just wasn't good. It's just basically, hey, we need to wait for the next month's data type data. It's not that great. So that's why we probably did pull back a little bit more of the exhaustion, you know? But that's probably why we might not see a larger leg down. Though it could be possible. But I don't know. The sectors just aren't backing it up yet. There's a lot of sectors that are just indecisive right now. And then even on your SPY, just by itself. Dude, I really need to quit doing this. Even though, like, just SPY by itself. I'll even take off the EMAs. Drawing the same fibs I've been drawing for weeks now, it feels like. Months. I'll just stop there. It's a lot. We rejected the all-time high supply. That's what the top of that is, basically. Pretty much just pull back a little bit. Like I said, you got one dark cloud. I mean, not dark cloud cover. Sorry, I am losing my mind. You have a single black crow right there, right? And then you end up with a double black crow, right? So we have two bearish candlesticks saying, yeah, we kind of need to go down. We got that today. We literally had a lower open and we went down. Was it as quick as probably a lot of people were wanting? No, probably not. But the market doesn't move on what we want. So that's why I'm saying like that short-term upside potential is important, because a lot of the time when you see this candle specifically, it doesn't even matter where, right? You have this like small candle like that. A lot of the time, regardless of on the back end of a downtrend or on the back end of an uptrend, you're really just waiting to see, is the next day an open higher that breaks the high of that candle to move higher and confirm, yes, it wants to bounce and try to move up into these highs again, even if it is just going to reject it later on. Or do you get a lower open under the, open close of that, and it move lower into the low? And does it break that low? Does it just move into it and bounce? Does it reject it? Does it end up falling under that low? You don't know right now, but a lot of the time you see this candle, it's on the back, it's on the tops and bottoms of a lot of your trends. So when you see it, a lot of the time, what you want to do is wait for that next day's session to confirm what the future price action may dictate based on this candlestick. That is what this candlestick tells us. You can check out the Candlestick Handbook Guide if you do not believe me. Oh, God, I'm trying to stretch. Oh. But yeah, that is my spiel. I'll probably go through the scanners here one more time before I go. If I don't see anything, I think I'll end it there. And I don't feel like putting any risk on it. I mean, I know we're on a pretty nice little win streak on the swings, but that doesn't mean we have to take a risk on a potentially higher risk trade. I'd like to find one, though. That means we had scalps on Monday, Tuesday, and a swing going into Wednesday, dude. That'd be a great start to this week. good chunk of the week already. But you don't want to force anything. That has definitely sucked. Forcing sucks. Ooh. Almost like a tweezer top, almost. Not really, but good rejection of a good area. And if this is under the 50% of this day, I'll like it a little bit more. And I do like it a little bit more. Let's go from just the meat of the bone. It is still under the 50%, even with just the meat of the bone. Is this XOY? Yep. You damn indecisive candle, you. Why couldn't that be under that area? This would be like a 100% send it to the downside signal. If it was. Yeah, that would probably be our main target. Actually, first target would probably be this or this. Yeah, probably 279 or 277. Somewhere between there. This could be a good short-term trade. Good first target area that's close by. Get a second one that's a little further away. It makes more sense. Another potential idea here. Where's my scratch pad? I might have to take a risk on NVIDIA swing. I also hate that I found one that looks actually affordable and is not this week. Fuck it. Swing. NVIDIA. Higher risk compared to rest of my swings. I'm going to definitely put that in parentheses at the top. December 26th. 182. Call. All right, ladies and gents, I posted it. And then I'm not going to lie, that LVS chart looked pretty good. And the, what was it, NVT or NVET or some shit? That one didn't look too shabby. And then what was that last one I was literally just looking at? RCL. RCL is probably the other gamble swing that doesn't look too shabby. Compared to the other ones where it literally is a 50-50. Whereas this one kind of feels like more of a 60-40. That's why I say kind of a gamble. Not the strongest of setups. What is going on with my chart, bro? Holy shit, that's why I traded CCL, not RCL. The RCL chain is so expensive. Man, that makes more sense. It's the luxury of the two, but still, holy. I had no idea. Dude, I'm not joking. These SPX updates I've been giving are like kind of scary accurate. I wish my swings were this accurate. Caught up in the stream full day, so didn't get to update this, but did very well for the carry after the direction. Why are y'all adding so many checks to my post? Dividend, I should have known. I'm deleting some of these. 2 is enough. Oh, you're putting pressure on me, man. God. You're gonna make me nervous. Yo, what's up, though? Can I get some thumbs up on the stream? We did a full day, or we're doing a full day stream. It's pretty much at the end, close to the end now, but still. Had no intention of doing it. We got here, so thumbs up that stream, please. Highly appreciated. The Jedi Council would definitely appreciate you. Also, why does Cisco just look like the greatest short setup that we're not looking at yet? I think I said earlier it's because it's in the tech sector and it'll probably just bounce, but damn, does that look good. I say it because you got the breakdown under the 8, and then you have a 50-50 candle, and then you get a bearish candle after the 50-50 candle. Like, this feels like it has to go down. Whatever the low to top of last red candle is. Oh, it's so close. That's what it feels like it's going to go into. It feels like it's going into this area. That's definitely one on my watch that I'm kind of just interested in. I have no idea what that chain looks like. Okay, it's not that bad. Actually, it's pretty good, actually. You could almost push that to the 16th. Yep. Yeah, you probably would push it to the 16th. Let's see. Let's say I said 76 for shits and giggles. Where is that at? I'd probably have to get that contract. Which, honestly, that's not bad. What y'all think? It is tech. That is the one thing I don't like, is that's a tech stock. I'm literally sitting here saying it looks like a short-term bounce, but it does look like shit. You cannot deny the shit stain it represents. To be honest, you can say that about a lot of these charts, though. Was that TXN? Yeah. We need to swing TXN more. I forgot how good that chain is. Now that I'm thinking about it, 24 hours trading now might finally eliminate those PS. I mean, you'll probably still get like how they track the candles. You'll probably still see gaps, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Like you'll actually be able to act on it instead of just watching it fly by. Yeah, I guess that would honestly be the biggest beneficial like adjustment to all of that would be the fact that you could act on news that a lot of us are probably just so used to just watching fly by every damn time, you know what I'm saying? That could be an interesting point. I didn't even think about it like that. It's holding on top of gap. Say swear. What gap? Oh, from here. Oh, no, not from here. What gap are you speaking of? Oh. From the gap. I see what you're saying, I think. I don't know. I kind of like the breakdown of it. I really like it because of this, right? If you eliminate the EMAs, you probably don't have as much bias for it holding. Watch, let me eliminate it. Like, that alone is screaming that it wants to go down. I don't even mean like a big dump. Like, I'm not saying like it has to break this level. I mean, like, it'll probably at least go to this level. And that's where you can potentially catch that bigger dip. Because it might not perfectly just stop at it. Which, if it does, that's when you just get to F out. That would scare me. If you're like shorting it, hits the target, it just starts curling. Like, okay. Getting out. I don't know. Just interesting thoughts on this one. I didn't put them there. I was just following whoever was. Oh, okay. You just followed him off the bridge. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Real. Besides NVIDIA Gamble, this is the only other one I think I really like. The RCL setup's kind of cool, but not for the price you're paying. And yeah, I didn't really see anything else that really like took me by surprise. And honestly, a lot of these are things we were looking at last week because some of these names are like popping up from the scanner again. That we're just kind of seeing play out. And that's why I said that at the very beginning of this stream. I said it yesterday too, how a lot of things are kind of still panning out from what was already there. So you'll probably see a lot of indecisive candles soon. And guess what? We started seeing a ton of indecisive candles. And the only reason we were able to even potentially guess at that is just because we were already used to the bullish candlesticks that just happen on a lot of these charts, or vice versa, for the large moves that we just saw over the past 2 weeks. So it's like kind of makes sense why some of these charts are seeing some indecisiveness now. Some people might be like, oh, it's because they don't know where they want to go. Like, no, it could also just be exhaustion. I mean, we did just go up for like 2 weeks on some of these sectors and vice versa on others. So not every day has to be something. As boring as that sounds, I know. I wish it wasn't boring sounding either. You're saying Lotto on Cisco? Is that what you just said? Are you daring me? I don't know if my thumbnail covers that. I don't like to show the account number. I think that's kind of sus. All right, I answered a lotto on it. Just for you. Even though that's probably not what he meant, but just seeing the word pulled the trigger. I don't think I'm going to post that one for the chat, though, because I don't want to have two gambles in the chat. But if anybody is in the stream, I did just jump into a Cisco January 16th 76. Yeah, 76. That is also a lotto play, but not any good strategic plays today. You could say this is somewhat, but I'm going to be honest, it isn't. I like that some of the tech stocks are holding green, too, towards the end of the close. Could show us some early signs of upside tomorrow, even if it is short-lived against short. Like this is a good example. Why I say short-lived is because, like, yes, if it does pop up, that's great. We have another green day, but very clear resistance right here, you know? So it's like you have a clear target and also kind of an indication if it surpasses that and just flies right by it, then okay, yeah, then you start aiming for those larger targets, but you don't just want to get wishful. Plus Tesla, new all-time high today. That's pretty insane. Anybody holding shares from forever ago to now is just up fat. Especially with all those different splits it's had. All the different people in chat that have bought that, man, you're definitely sitting pretty. Nothing, Rigney. I was trolling you. I just wanted to mess with you. But yeah, that's the analysis on the market. Anybody have any questions about the strategy? Even though, you know, I know we're not finding a setup that actually goes with it, but that's just how it is. Like I said, some days we end up finding like 30 of them, and then some days we find like 0. Oh, my bad. You just now, I didn't even see what you sent me. Okay. For NVIDIA, Rigney? No problem, Garden. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I was asking if you got NVIDIA or if you got the Cisco one. I didn't understand which one you meant. Cisco, no, not gold. Damn, I didn't know I needed to hydrate like that till just now. That was like, I felt good. Man, what a day today, dude. We had a long ass stream today. I won't lie though, the beginning, like 2 hours, 2.5 hours was like really, really, really high quality, very solid. Then we started chilling for a while. Went over a bunch of shit in between, obviously. And then here in the swing stream, I know it wasn't like super eventful, but it was still fun to chill here. If you guys ever have any questions, still feel free to throw them out. Of course, please try to keep it aimed more towards like things we actually go over in here. I don't want to try to cover shit that I don't actually know what the hell I'm talking about. Here you go, Maddie. I got you. Got you, young blood. Spy going to test 680. It looks like it wants to. Tech stock starting to wake up, like we said. But the possibility was there. We'll see if they continue to wake up. But the tech stocks definitely woke up a little bit more finally. Seeing a lot more of them flip green and actually move on from that. So very possible, Keith. And that indecisive candle is wicking more up on that SPY chart too. My bad, Maddie. I'll go back right after I just said I got you. Can I turn off? Yes, I can. Huh. I don't even know what part of the session I'm turning off by doing that, but I don't care. That made it so much easier to look at. Haters will doubt. Why is the lotto play actually doing good? That's not supposed to happen. The lotto plays are supposed to discipline us. Meta 661. Gardens mentioned kind of popping off ever since she said it, not gonna lie. She blessed the meta chart. Bro, coin's gonna randomly be back at like just under 300 and we're all not gonna notice. Intel bounce, very possible. Yeah, there's that wick up on the SPY daily. I said this right here is like a magnet, so we'll probably see it test this a lot, regardless of it being bullish or bearish. It's probably going to hit this a lot. Though it does look good to try and at least hit it like it did just now. We'll see if it can actually pass this tomorrow morning. It's a little too late in the day to care about it now. But I guess it's a good sign to see some sort of life by the buying. If we just kept selling all day, of course, that'd probably bring more despair. Bro, that thing's actually doing pretty well. I didn't know if it was going to move like that. That's probably just because it's end of day, though. That's how it's going to feel. It's going to feel really good right now, and then in the last 10 minutes of the day, everything's going to dump. Calling it now. Not that I want that to happen. But that is just the most iconic thing. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. I'm kind of like out of energy to talk now. But thank you guys for hanging out and shit. If you guys have anything else to say on the tail end of this stream before the market closes, let me know. But thank you guys for everything. I'm going to go post the polls message right now. If you guys want to go click on it, it's just a stupid little bot message. Just click of a button. Go check it out. We're green today from the scalps again. Scalps kind of coming in clutch in the early week of each week, basically. It's been kind of nice. Been dodging a lot of the boring ass days too. And yeah, go click on that. Let us know how your day was. Were you green? Were you red? Did you not even touch the market at all? Mad respect. I'm impressed this freaking contract's moving the way it's moving. Damn, we just get a higher open on Nvidia tomorrow and we could literally just TP the FOUT, you know what I'm saying? GTFO. The only GTA that's going to come out is GTFO. Rigney. Anybody have any closing statements for the stream? For the full market stream? Riding a con with me, dude. Mad respect. We are going to be totally cutting losses on that together. Just kidding. I mean, maybe we will. I don't know. I think this end of day life is a good sign. I think I'm like 90% certain on that tech bounce tomorrow, but I think when people hear me say tech bounce, they think like, oh, we're going all-time high. Like, no, I mean like we're probably going to go to like the recent high and possibly test it to reject it. And holy shit, that's almost hitting 178. I have 2 of them. I might have to just trim one. Oh my god, what did I just do? Oh, okay. I mean, that is up 30, bro. I can't complain. I'm just gonna ride it. I mean, I have 100 of those. Let me take profit on 50 of them right now. Just made 50 on Nvidia? Damn, bro. What contract did you get? Did you get closer ITM or ATM than me? What the 180 was. Is it the 180? Yeah, the 180 was the one that was closer. ATM. I'm honestly impressed these streams can get over 200 clicks. Like, I know some of the views are like you guys re-clicking it and shit, but like, kind of impressed by that. Over 40 likes too. Like, I don't even know if there's 40 individually people typing in the stream. So there's got to be some people literally just showing up and, you know, thumbs upping and then leaving or just chilling. But that's pretty cool. I mean, we don't have like the craziest followings anywhere, so I mean, it's kind of cool. Power to the people. Power to the BB people. My folk. Closing statement. I missed out on Spy going back to 679.98, but IDGAF, man. That is a good closing statement, though. Can you believe we made a 7-hour stream today? I mean, we're 15 minutes away. Less than 50 minutes away. That is absolutely mind-blowing to me. I think I remember why we don't do these a whole lot, though. Because there's fat chunks in the stream where it's like, it is actually pointless to just sit here and keep talking. Like, you might as well just chill. Have fun. Can I add on to a closing statement? Yeah, you can. No one's here to stop you, to be honest. Cause we up. Bow, now, now, now. You know, there used to be a rule that username had. I don't know if he still follows it or not, or even does anything near it. But he used to have a thing where he'd like follow my swing signals or like swing posts or even his own. And if he went up before the day closed, like 20-25%, he would just TP or something. There were so many times where he'd like get out safe and I'd be like, oh, I'm fucking stuck in the trade, bro. This is Bueller still asking, any buyers? If you like the deal, hit like, subscribe, and I'll see you at the next auction. Did you just set me up? Did I just like say all that so AI can take it and extort me? The AI is like, yeah, get him to say this. This is actually all we need him to say. Rigney. Hey, Rigney, let me call you on Discord so we don't play fucking phone tag after my stream ends. That's like totally my favorite thing to do with you. Playing phone tag. And then he doesn't pick up. Gotta love it. Oh. Thank God the stream can't hear a lick of that. Bro just came in here and spammed an air horn in my ear. Actually, you didn't spam it. You only hit it once. Please tell me you heard that one. You don't hear it? Rigby? Alright. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to end the stream there. Like I said, make sure to go to the polls channel. Click on polls. All that good stuff. Click on that. Let us know how your day was. Hopefully you had a good day in the stream. Hopefully all questions got answered. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for keeping up the positive vibes. And make sure to post your reviews if you did anything today. Don't just post gains or losses. Make sure to post what you actually did so we can understand what the hell. Thank you guys again, though. I will see you guys on the next one. And have a great rest of your day.